I may have been up until like 2:30 in the
Why?
morning,
Why?
prepping for not for today's session, but for your dungeon.
Oh my god, you could have just said no. There's always that world of absolutely the fuck not, Tony. And I would have been A-okay with that. That's right, I took that first.
Here's my pitch though, was that it was an opportunity to use some tools in Roll20 that we have yet to actually use. And I was like, it's now or never, because I don't think we're going to get another chance for at least this campaign.
Yeah, true. True. I see we're live, so people can hear me now.
Yes. Sorry, I should have
Sweet.
mentioned that.
No, I figured. I happened to have it up so I could steal the first before Linda's hopped in and stole it from me, so I'll take my cheating first. Hopefully you're doing well, though, dude.
Doing okay. I actually was debating earlier today. I was like, shit, there's a chance that I might want to skip the stream today because I had a really bad headache.
Oh no!
And I was actually starting to get worried that I had a concussion, like a minor one.
Oh, did you hit your head?
I hit my head yesterday. Hard enough to leave a dent in my head. It was only on it was on the skin, right? So it wasn't like that bad. And the bandana's covering it, so you can't really see it.
Yeah,
and
I could see the wind hit it just right, and I saw like a weird concave thing. I just wasn't gonna say anything. Anyway, continue. I'm so sorry. Fuck.
But like yesterday, I was fine. Like my head hurt, but I was just like, whatever. I went throughout the normal rigmarole. And this morning and most of today, I had such a bad headache. I was like, well, I know sometimes concussion symptoms can take a day or two to surface.
Absolutely.
And I took an Advil to try to like calm it, and then I was like, wait a second, you're not supposed to take Advil when you have a concussion.
Yeah.
I was like,
sleep. You're not supposed to take an Advil. Yeah, dude. That shit can be scary, but you're okay.
I feel better, so
okay, good.
Yeah, I still have a little weenie headache, and I get a headache every time I run a session for Dragon Age, and I think it's just because I like put a lot of pressure in my face as I'm like.
Because you're thinking a lot, yeah. You gotta put shit together, especially in the planning. I'm sure, because once it's moving, it's more just like, oh yeah, cool. Like I've already have everything planned out. Now it's just whatever these fuckers do to like make me slide with my ideas, and really it's never anything too crazy, but that shit's scary, man. I just think about like Liam Neeson's like wife that passed away, where like she was in a ski accident. It was a major one. She was in a ski accident. She hit her head, and they were like, "Oh, everything's fine and good." And then, like a day later, she passed away. And like because shit like that, it's just so imperceptible. So it's always good to check yourself, man. Again, that's a very hedgy. She knocked herself pretty fucking hard. Like it wasn't like, oh yeah, minor little boop. So I feel, dude. So just keep an eye out for yourself, and don't be dumb.
I'm very sure I've had concussions in the past, but like never.
Never diagnosed, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if I have. I'm sure I have, because I've definitely knocked my head being a dumb person. Like, you think, oh, I'm going to avoid that. And then you smash, and you're like, fuck, how am I so stupid? That's for me. I'm not saying you'd say this about yourself.
I absolutely say that about myself.
But I actually get more mad when I like do something like that. I feel like such an idiot. I'm like, fuck, stupid fucking moron. Hit your goddamn head on a stupid fucking door. Yeah.
I have, my reaction is a little bit of that, but lately it's been like no way this happened. Like, no,
it's impossible.
Surely I imagined it, or I dreamed it, or something.
Right,
and I'm like looking at the dent in my head, and I'm like, this isn't real. There's no way this is real.
Start pushing it in. You're like, weird. My eyes started to turn red when I do this. This can't be good.
It's so funny. And then I'm like, well, this is my reality now, I guess. I eventually come to that conclusion, right? But it's so funny that my reaction is like, no way that's real.
Oh, yeah, dude. No, I get it.
Whoa, shit. 69, that's the haha funny internet number.
69.
Nine.
Is that how it said it? I don't have the sound on because it's going to freak me out a little bit. I'll have to watch it later. Yeah, Chris is. Yeah, thank you, Eddie. Appreciate that, and Jeff and Lindis, everyone coming and being like, "Oh, you good?" Or just coming in and say, "What's up?" But yeah, Chris is here. He's good.
Yeah.
He just misses every third word he says,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that's really not much different than normal Chris. So. I'm
It's true.
truly an awful person.
It's
One
true.
day you're gonna be like hurt really bad. I'm gonna say something really stupid, and I'm gonna feel bad.
No, because I'll be
Um,
sitting there being like, no, he's right though. This is not real. None of this is
Yeah,
happening.
none of this is real. This is bad.
What's up, Lindis, though? I hope you're doing well. Eddie, I hope you're doing well. Jeff, early crew, hope you're doing well. Okay, I think I'm caught up.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, you want to jump into this bad boy?
Yeah, just fucking do it. I mean, I still see we're on the map here. Oh, no, normally you don't give me a map for these, right? Oh, well, we'll see. I guess we'll see.
Normally I don't, but
Yeah.
today I decided to stay up until 2:30 in the morning because I got excited about a feature set in Roll20 that we haven't used yet.
I can't believe you. I mean, I can believe you. I think that's really the real answer is I can.
So for context, this is the last of the Extra Life dungeons that were unlocked, which technically there's always a chance for more, because Extra
True.
Life is not over, and you could roll on the random loot table.
Yeah, it's still end of, we got the end of the year.
Whole dollars.
$5, man. A lot of wild things can happen. So
we're gonna knock out Torik's dungeon, and then the rest of the crew will resume as normal.
Yes, so the whole crew will be here today, Jeff. They will all be here. We just thought we want to start just a touch early to get this dungeon as knocked out as we can, and hopefully I don't get knocked out, so I get a fun reward, whatever that is. And if it's a magic bump, I'm gonna take it myself. I'm gonna get that one. No, I'm kidding. I should just use all of them myself. Like cunning one, magic one.
It's good for resistances.
It is. It is. Oh, now I hear the music. Hell yeah. Okay.
Hell yeah. Okay, Torik. You awaken once again to a familiar place. Now, this is the third time you've been here. Why the hell this keeps happening is still completely up in the air.
I keep meaning to ask. Ugh.
You're here again, this greenish ethereal space, floating land masses, and there's a single door before you. The others that you had previously entered no longer seem to exist in this place.
I don't like magic. None of this feels good. I look around. You said that's the only door that's left. It's just floating land masses in this one door.
You know what? I'll at least say there are other doors, but none are marked, nor are they unlocked. This is the only door that seems accessible.
Well, and again, I imagine I don't have my armor. I'm in my small clothes. I imagine no weapons, no anything, as per usual.
Just Torik's whitey tidies, baby.
Whoever's imagination this is surely is sick in the head. And although I guess I'd want to see me like this too. And I will. I guess I'll open the door. Yeah, I mean, let's just fucking do it. Do I still hear that noise I heard last time? Because I think I looked at this door and I heard like a weird hissing noise.
Go ahead and roll me a hearing test.
Sure. Yeah, I definitely. This was a level up where it wasn't these stats, so. What'd I roll? Hold on. Where's my die? How bad was it? Oh, why am I so far up on this?
It's pretty good.
15. Actually pretty all right. Okay.
We'll say you do hear a similar sound. Now, what that hissing is from, it's almost impossible to tell, but you do hear something inside.
Is there any, like, makeshift, like, anything? Like a stick or, like, a weapon here? Anything?
Go ahead and roll me a searching test.
Ooh, that's perception as well still?
Yes.
Question mark? Okay, cool. It's a number.
Nope, just your undies and a bunch of dust.
Do you have a shirt on at least? I imagine I have a shirt on. Just so I'm like,
roll me a d6.
All right, hell yeah. This is the content everyone's looking for.
Nope.
2. Fuck, I'm just in my underwear. That's great.
Torek is
Alright.
fully Breaking Bad this.
Yeah, ooh, very good. I'm gonna try to throw a pizza on the roof, and if I get it in one take, I win. No, okay, I will just go ahead and I guess I'll enter the door, but I'll continue to do it stealthily, and I think stealth is a dex roll, yeah?
Yes.
Is it okay if I roll that? I'm just trying to be careful. This place is too tricky for me.
Yeah, when you crack open the door, you see nothing. It is almost pure black inside.
Then I absolutely want to stealth through because I don't trust anything here.
Okay.
Oof, also not great. Even with a +5, god damn. Rough rolling. So I'm as stealthy as that. So if someone perceives me, which probably isn't hard to do, I guess I enter in. I enter in the most stealthy way I can, with just my underoos on.
Did I not set a TN for this?
Huh. Oh, you can just call it TN like 5. Like, I'm down.
That's very funny to me. Let me look at Torek's stats real quick.
Yeah, please do. Poke around in my brain. The newest update was Dex is at a 5 now, and then I have a stamina focus.
Nice.
94 health. I'm not gonna hit. I did some math. I'm like, will I hit 100 if I up one more? I'm like, nope, same level. I will still get to 100 health if we make it that far. So I decided to up something else.
Nice. So Torek, you step into what appears to be some kind of old, decrepit, ancient mansion. It's dusty. You're on wooden floorboards. You're on a very elegant rug. You turn behind. The door you entered is no longer there, but there is another door directly behind you. It is a door with, on the handle, appears to be the face of what you would recognize as a demon.
Oh, great. Oh, no. I don't know if I fought... We haven't fought demons in our campaign at all, right? I haven't.
You may not have. Onyx certainly has.
Onyx certainly did. That was what
Adana certainly has. I think you're actually the only one who has yet to experience the joys of demonology.
This is fine, yeah.
Now, you may notice, Tony, Torek has a very narrow line of sight in a bit of
I do see that.
A cone. You may spend one movement to rotate Torek 90 degrees.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Wait, am I allowed to step? Can I even move?
You can.
Okay. I'm not doing it. I'm just more asking if I try to physically like pick my. It's not like I'm stuck in place right now. I guess that's what I'm asking.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not physically doing anything yet. Before you get all you can on me here. I'm just asking if I'm frozen in place. Okay.
I'm sure.
Can I? I just want to make sure I'm very clear in this game. The demon face. Is there like a lore I can roll on to see if I recognize those markings from anything I've heard in these times?
Give me either a cunning historical lore or arcane lore.
Hey, cool.
It really should just be like a demon lore.
No, I don't know anything. I'm doubting a TN8. I'm doubting an 8 is going to tell me anything.
Unsurprisingly, you haven't had much need to know much about demons, and so you have no idea what this door represents.
Cool. And you're saying I can spend a movement? Are you saying I'm in initiative right now?
More or less.
Okay.
So consider every turn you can spend your movement and perform an action.
I see. Oh, so it's a full action. It's not just even a minor action. This is a full-on action.
I mean, you can spend basically your full action and major and minor actions for both movement, but you'll see if that makes sense.
I guess to start, let me go ahead and I will rotate, because obviously I can't rotate 90 degrees to the west, because that'd be looking at the wall, I'm guessing, because I'm at the edge, right? I imagine I know I'm at the edge of this room.
Yeah, you can see the wall. Is anything that you, Tony, can see, Torek sees as well.
Oh, that's fair, yeah, okay. So I guess I'll move.
You see the table in front of you, and to the right of you, you see the wall to your left, and then you know there's a door behind you. Good.
Cool. Then I'm going to Door, is the door locked? Is that an action to check if the door's locked?
I will give that to you for free. The door is locked.
I figured as much. That's fine. Cool. Then I will use an action to move 90 degrees to the, I guess it'd be the east, technically.
Okay,
I don't
you
know if that's
spend
exactly right.
1 of your movement to rotate to the east.
Mm-hmm. And that's all I see, huh?
Uh-huh. So you've spent 1
Interesting.
movement.
Great.
Toric's movement without armor is what, 9?
It's a 10 now because of oh no, I'm sorry, without armor? No, it's a lot higher than that. It is a 13.
Ooh.
Because I have a -3 penalty. My base used to be
That's right.
8. So yeah, I'm a 13.
Very nice.
Faster now, baby. That's 1 movement. Do I have to be worried about action? I mean, I know you're probably tracking action economy. Is there anything I need to be concerned about in my brain on action economy right now?
No.
You can tell me absolutely.
No.
Okay, great. Then I guess I will step forward, or like I'll start walking. Like I don't know. Like I guess if I'm doing the move action, it'll be me physically. How many paces? Like do I have to always move my full pace?
You can stop short at any point.
I guess. Yeah.
As you step forward once, I would like you to roll me perception hearing.
Fucking A. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Okay, yeah, gladly. Oh, gladly. Please give me some stuff points, baby. Fuck. All right, I'm at a 10. I don't know if that's good enough, but I got a 10.
You hear some kind of movement, but you don't know which direction it's coming from. There is something in this building with you.
I feel like all of the hair on the back of my neck stand up. This is not my kind of place. Fuck. Okay. So do I still take that? Do I still take like, I want to use like, maybe like, cause we're still using each thing as a yard, right?
Yes.
I want to basically go 3 squares over. Wait, am I allowed to move myself? I don't know if I can in here. Okay. Then I am going, and let me know if I have to do a check with each step. I'm gonna move 1.
Okay.
2, 3.
Cool. So now you have used 5 movement total.
Yes, because I did the movement to turn. No, wouldn't that just be 4 movement total?
It was the rotation, that step forward, and then 3 more.
Oh, the step forward. Ha ha ha. Thank you. Yeah, so I've used 5 of my 13. So I'm going to use another action, so 6 of my 13 to rotate back north.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm allowed to rotate myself. That was the one thing I was like, I don't know if
you should be able to. It's the little dot right at the corner of your character.
Oh, is that new? I don't remember that before. That's pretty fucking cool.
Nope,
Okay.
It's been there this whole time.
I guess I've never had to use it because most times I'm just like.
Yeah,
cool.
The orientation doesn't really matter for most things.
Nothing happening so far. So that's 6 of my 13.
Yep.
I want to move. If I want to like go over the, how is this like a normal table height, or like is it like really tall? Is it just like a wooden table? Like what's up at the table?
Normal table height.
Anything I can like perceive just like looking at it? Is it just nothing? Just a table?
You can use a major action to perform a search.
Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and I'll use a major action to perform a search, which is perception based, right?
Yep.
I see what this test is all about. 12. I don't know if that's enough.
You don't see much. There's nothing too remarkable about the table, but I will point out one thing that you may not have noticed. There is blood under that edge of the table.
Oh, is that blood?
That is blood.
I thought that was shadow.
There's shadow as well,
like...
but yes, you see blood. There's no body. There's nothing under there. You do see this other table here, and you see that up here there's what appears to be a corridor that continues down that direction.
Oh, I kind of see that now. That's a wall. I just realized that.
Yep.
How much movement does it take for me to hop on the table?
Consider it difficult terrain. If you're in the moment of like a challenge, I will require that to be an athletics test. But for the sake of right now, you are not trying to rush, so it'll just take double movement.
Okay, then I'm gonna hop on top of the table.
Okay, so that's now 8 movement.
And then I am going to, with my 9th movement, rotate back to the east, which I will do right now. Okay. And then I want to avoid the floor, so you could. Oh, do I have to do a challenge or anything? What am I doing?
Nope, nope. I just love it.
So I'm gonna jump to I want to jump to the next table. So what would that require? I think jumping is
It is a skill.
I think it's a dex-based one.
It's a strength skill.
It's a strength skill. Great. Then I would like to leap to the other table.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a jump test.
Great. I don't have jump, but I'm hoping, man, I'm rolling like poop. But 13, is that enough to get to the other table?
That is enough to reach here.
Oh, no.
And this is where you see a completely still, appears to be a corpse, but horribly mangled and standing upright, staring directly at you, but still as a statue.
So hold on. So just make sure I can get that. This is the corpse that's staring at me.
Sure is.
And then this is a fucking leg.
That is a dead body that you appear to have noticed underneath the table.
Oh no.
You also see a door behind this corpse.
Can I do a?
You are out of movement.
Fuck me. Can I do a search test then as a major action?
That is the end of your turn.
Oh, cool. Good.
As you're standing there on the table staring at this corpse, who appears to be just simply a statue.
I want to be able to sleep tonight, Chris.
He quickly snaps to, screams, rushes to you, and deals...
Oh, he doesn't have to try to hit me first? Come on!
And deals... That's where it is.
Cause I have a 15 defense right now, okay? I'm just throwing it out there. Can he hit me?
All right. You know what? I'll give you that. You have a 15
I'm a 15 because I have no
defense.
shield.
He succeeds.
Okay, cool.
And deals you
again,
and deals you 10 damage.
Ooh, okay. All right, I am down to 84.
And then disappears into the darkness.
Oh, fuck this. Okay. All right, good. What the fuck? Oh, I miss having armor. If I had armor, only a little bit of that would have gone through. I'm going to ask Onyx next time, how do I bring armor into wherever the fuck this is? Cool. So is that my turn, or is there still other things happening in the background?
It is now your turn.
Great. I love it. With my major action, can I search under this table?
You absolutely can.
I know obviously a dead body, but I'm hoping I can find something here. 13. I don't know if that's enough to find anything outside of this dead body.
I will give you this. So there's a dead body. It appears to be horribly disfigured to the point where it is in multiple pieces. You also learn that the door here is locked.
Fuck me, okay.
There does not appear to be any markers, though, and in fact, the door handle turns, but the door doesn't open.
Okay. And then...
You know what, I'll make this a little bit even clearer. There is no door handle.
Oh, so it's just like, if you try to push it, it's just kind of locked. It's like stuck.
Yes.
Is locked even the right word? Like, is there a keyhole in there or no?
There does not appear to be any keyhole. There does not appear to be anything you can do from this side of the door.
Okay. I'm gonna... I haven't used any movement yet, right? The search was just my major action, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm gonna use one movement to look south.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that was kind of... And that's just a wall, right? I'm a little...
Yeah, there's like cabinets and stuff. None of it's particularly remarkable. We'll keep your searching test.
From before.
It's just odds and ends, things that you would expect to find in like a rich person's mansion, right? Like
Cool.
decorations, trophies, books, things that don't seem to be remarkable in nature.
Okay, cool. So at this point, I'm basically at a dead end here, it looks like.
Yes.
Okay. And I guess just for it's 90 degrees for each movement, right?
Yep.
Oh fuck. Well, do I waste it? Yeah, I will use 2 more movement to look north.
Yeah, well, we'll call that one movement. Any rotation action is just
Oh,
one movement.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, so nothing north either. Again, this is just a full-on dead end with a stuck door.
Yep.
Sweet. So that is now 2 of my 13 movement. If I want to jump again and stay table to table like I was, how much movement does that like give me?
I was considering it about 3 movement for a full
3
jump.
movement. Cool. I'll have to use 1 more to go back this way because I don't want to do it blind. So that's 3 movement used now, right? Because those 1 rotation, 2 rotation, 3 rotation.
Yeah,
right?
and a jump would put you right in the middle of this table.
Cool. Then I will jump back over.
Yeah.
I'm guessing a 15 does it good.
More than fine. You jump over here.
Sweet. Yeah, I will let you move me there just so I'm safe. And then unfortunately, I don't see anything else that's jumpable here. And I probably should look behind me, but I'm not going to. You know what? If I don't see it, it can't scare me, right? Like, it can't. So unfortunately, I'll have to hop down, which I imagine is 1 more movement. So that puts me up to... I don't
6.
have to, like, 6? Okay, I don't have to, like, do a check for coming off the table.
No,
yeah?
no, you can just get down.
Cool. Then I will get off the table here, and I will spend 7. I'm taking 1 at a time in case you need to stop me.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck me. I mean, I'm committing to 8. Does it auto hit me right now? No,
Nope.
probably not yet. Cool.
You clearly see it. It is once
Yep.
again standing still as a statue.
8. I'll do 9 to look this way. I really... Okay. Ooh, interesting. But I can't search another table yet because I've already used my major action, right?
Yep.
So that's 9. I've only got a little bit of movement left, so I guess with 10, 11, I will get all the way over here with 12.
Okay.
I think that's about right. And then I will turn my focus with 13, 1 rotation back so I can see what's going on.
Cool.
Because I know the fucking zombies there.
As you are watching your rear, you...
Oh, fuck me. Is there going to be another one in the continue? Fuck me.
You see
This is my
the
nightmare.
glimmer in this weird corpse's eyepiece glimmer as it snaps
Great.
back to, screams, ah! Rushes up and attacks you. You know what? We can roll.
Again, you don't have to roll to hit me. I'm being kind of an asshole about it. You can tell me no.
That is a 15.
That hits. That hits.
And Torek takes another 10 damage as it
Nice.
screams and runs away.
I truly hate this. I truly hate this, and I really regret not checking the zombie, but that's okay. Goddamn. Sorry, I was trying to get back to my health bar. Oh, I guess I could have done it from up here too. That's fine. Oh no, hold on. I literally minimized my window. Hey, there we are. And let me bring you back up too. I guess I just minimized everything. That's smart. Cool. So it's back to me. So now I have this table here with like what looks like a carpet over it, or I don't even know what the hell that's supposed to be.
Yeah, it's like a rug that's kind of weirdly draped over the table.
I mean, I guess I'll use my search action to check this. I don't know what the hell's going on here. And I kind of need to figure out what the fuck's happening. So, yeah, I'll use my search to look at this table.
Okay.
Come on, baby. 15.
Ooh, pretty
Not
good.
bad.
Nothing remarkable about this table. You know, it just seems like the rug and table were kind of left in just a weird state. But there is something that you did see. On the table just north of you, you did happen to catch a glimpse of what appears to be some sheets of paper on the table that you noticed right before you turned to watch your rear.
Okay, great. Then I will. I haven't used any movement yet. I will use a movement to shift back north facing.
Okay.
More blood too. That tracks. And that's where the paper is, right?
Yep, exactly right.
Okay, then I will go 1. So that's R2. 3.
Mm-hmm.
4. And I will. Am I allowed to like grab the paper?
Yeah, you can just grab it.
Okay, so I'll grab the paper. Can I see what's on there?
It appears to be an invitation. It's a nice single sheet of paper with like very nice like, what would you call it, like embossing almost on the like edges, like gilded embossing, and it simply reads, "Dinner time is at 7:23."
Cool. I haven't seen a clock anywhere, right?
Not yet.
Uh-huh. Now I do see there's a door there.
There
shoot,
sure
I'm
is.
so sorry. I didn't mean to click on that. My apologies.
Unbelievable.
That was an absolute accident. I can't unlearn that, but that's where my intention was anyway. So what? I was at 6 movement, right? I think.
Let's see. 1,
And
2,
I turned
3,
around.
4. You've only spent 4.
And then including the turnaround?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then, gosh, I guess let's come up 2 more. So now we'll spend 6.
Okay.
5, 6. Oh, there's still more over here. Well, kind of. 6, and then we will do this for 7. I know what kind of game we're playing. That's fine. It's fine. It's freaking out as a kid, and that's okay. So that's 7, and then this is 8, 9, 10, and I'll check the door.
Okay. For 11, you open the
For
door.
11,
Inside
Is there
it
gonna
appears
be,
to
like-
be, at least what you can kind of gather, you see some chairs, you see like a nice like shelving unit, some crates are weirdly scattered about in what appears to be the center of the room.
Okay.
have
So
2
11
movement
opens
left.
the door, right?
Yes.
So 12 to get in. Fuck! Fuck me. And then with 13, I close the door behind me. I just close as I'm walking in.
Okay. Very nice.
And that's all my movement.
At the end of your turn, this
Yeah, I see
corpse
it.
that's lurking in the bottom of the room screams and begins to run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and takes a single swing at you. Just barely was enough to reach. That is enough to hit.
Yeah.
And that's 11 damage.
I think I'm gonna lose this one. This one's oh boy, this is good. I like this. Is this? May I ask now? Is this Resident Evil based, Chris?
It absolutely is.
Yep. I was like, this is giving me again. This is the first game to give me nightmares as a child. Yep. Yeah. My half brother-in-law used to play this, and it freaked me out. I still love it. It's a great game. So, okay. Does the zombie go anywhere?
No, actually. That was all of its movement.
Fuck, what does that clock say? I can see it in here.
We'll give this to you. The clock says, let's see. It says 11:05.
Okay. I would like to search the corpse.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a searching test.
Please, I just need one good roll. Hey, not bad. 16.
It appears to be a corpse that is kind of like almost artificially reassembled. It has a lot of strange gear kind of like jabbed into its various body parts and is held together by leather straps and gadgets. Go ahead and roll me arcane lore.
I was about to say, I want to see if there's anything I could do. I mean, I'm not going to do this well, but 11 with a stunt point.
You know that this is at least some kind of corpse that is possessed.
Okay.
Possessed
so
by what is a great question, but it certainly is not good.
Yeah, good. And I've locked myself in the room with it. Cool.
I will give you this too with a successful searching test. These crates here appear to be a little bit easier to move. These big guys would take a lot of might to push, but these smaller ones here you might be able to push through.
Okay. Yeah, then I will, instead of push through, am I allowed to go up?
Yeah, I'll allow you to roll acrobatics.
Ooh. You know what? No, I'll use might. I'll push it.
Okay.
So that's one movement so far. How much is it for the movement for pushing it?
It's contingent, basically one, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Wow-wee!
Yeah.
Torek pushes it, no problem. What if I was like, it doesn't budge?
It doesn't budge. So what I'd like, if it's okay with my stunt points, can I use the stunt points to basically push it, like, I basically want to push it in to kind of block the zombie.
Oh, so you push it behind.
I want to push it behind, like almost like back one. Yup.
Sure, absolutely.
Cool. So now I'm like, what, more like over here? I guess I'd be like here.
We'll push you here.
There?
Yeah, actually, that does make sense.
Could that be about where I'm at? Cool, so I see another door. I won't click on it this time and be a stupid person. So that's what, one movement so far then we'll call that, or is that two?
Two.
Two.
1, 2 movement total you've used.
Great, and then I want to go 3. Oh, wait, this little gap here, can I walk through that?
That will require a acrobatics test to squeeze through, if you don't want it to cost double movement.
Okay. Acrobatics is dexterity based?
Yes.
Yeah, I will go ahead and I will come here. Also, I'll go one more here to get like into the range.
Okay.
So that's what now 3.
Yes.
4 to turn this way. Mm-hmm. I do clock that door there. And then I will do an acrobatics test.
Okay.
19, baby.
More than enough. You are able to get through without issue.
So that's what, 1, and then I get here?
Yes.
Okay. I want to push this one so that it kind of like, again, I'm literally trying to block that zombie in.
As previously mentioned, the giant crates will require a lot more might.
That's fine.
You can still absolutely try, though.
I want to absolutely try that. So I want to move this one specifically over basically to here. Kind of like up against the table.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to roll might. 15 with 2 stunt points.
15 is not enough. You do not have the power behind that push. We'll even say the rug underneath you is kind of moving and clumping up, making it difficult to get a good grip.
So is that another movement wasted?
Yes.
Okay. So that's what? Well, I think that's 5 now?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 maybe. Okay, 6. I
well, we'll say 7 because you kind of have to be up here.
Oh, true, 7. Great. Then I will with, I'll try again. I want to really block this guy in. So with 8, I'm going to try again.
Okay.
We're going to see if I can do it. 17?
17 is still not enough to do it.
Okay. That's 8 now. I'll try one more time.
Okay.
With 5 stun points too, but still not enough.
Damn.
So I guess I'll just leave that alone. Not much I can do there. I'm able to walk through though to this side, yeah?
Yes. We're going to also say after 3 failed attempts, you kind of, we'll
Yeah.
say you pull a muscle basically and take 4 damage.
Cool. Got it. That's fair. Then I will go up here. I will. So that's 10, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I'll turn for 11. And I will basically like push this box out of the way too.
Okay.
For 12, I think. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that's where I needed the fucking stump points.
Yeah, where was that roll last time?
I know. Can I use the stump points once again to push that box back?
Sure.
Sweet. So that's basically what I want to do. And then with 13, I'm basically where the box is, but the box is in front of me. And that is all of my actions.
Very nice. That's a spicy meatball.
I'm curious about this zombie. Yeah, I was very curious. Yeah, I know you know what I was trying to do. Unsuccessfully, but I was getting there.
Okay, yeah, let's see.
Should have just done it one more time. Motherfucker, that last roll would have been great. It's okay.
Okay. So we're gonna say you hear the thump, 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 thump as it moves quickly, and it shoves you and the crate both into the door. You will take only 5 damage.
Okay. Still something. It's not nothing. 5 damage. That was 54.
And then you hear a continued thump, 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 thump as it moves closer, but moves around the other bigger boxes.
Oh, yes. This is so creepy. Sweet. Is that back to me?
It is back to you.
All right. I am going to use 1 movement to turn south. Shit, I was hoping I see the clock. Damn it. I want to check something on the clock, but I can't. That's okay. So now I know he's there for sure. So that's 1 movement.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll flip back then this way for my second movement. Is this door locked?
Go ahead and try to open it.
Oh, cool. Then I try to open it. Oh, click on it. Oh, great.
Cool. So that'll
Okay.
just take you 1 movement.
Take me 1 movement, so that's 3. Good.
Mm-hmm.
And then with 4, I'll walk in. Oh, no. This is where dinner is at. Good. 4 with 5 movement. I'm going to look south. It didn't really give me as much as I was hoping. Yeah, with 6, I guess I'll move back because it's just hard to see from. Actually, no. With 6, I will. Instead of moving, I'll just start walking. So I'll go 6. Yeah, 6 is there. So 7 gets me like to the head of the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I will go 8 to look fully at this table, and then I want to search the table with for my action.
Go ahead and roll a searching.
Fuck, I should have closed the door. That's all right. Oof, 9. Probably nothing.
It appears to be old plates of food. You see, fish, some fruit, lobster, but it's all rotting. It's been sitting here for a little too long. Everything is cold and crawling here and there with maggots.
Disgusting. Well, I will sidestep for 9.
Okay.
Wait, is it right there? 9? And then we'll go 10, 11, 12. Fuck my fuck. There's multiple. Of course there's multiple. It's Resident Evil. There's always multiple. Fuck this. Oh, I'm gonna die. All right, well.
You have no idea how delightful it is to watch you slowly walk toward an enemy.
Also, I think that's a better way to sell it too. Fuck me. I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna look for 13. Am I gonna lose him in my sight? Nope, I don't. I look there for 13. And that's my movement. That's great. I'm excited. Things are great.
This corpse animates and screeches and goes to attack you.
Is this getting the taint? Is this how it happens? Is this dark spawn?
It misses.
It misses. Oh
and
my
then
god.
recedes into the darkness.
Good fucking freak.
And then you hear from the room you were previously in,
I know.
thump, 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 thump,
I'm
thump.
so mad about that. And that's it.
And you hear the thumping stop. Just so very close to you.
No, fuck me. I haven't figured out a goddamn thing yet, and I am at like half health. This is going poorly for me. Perception is not my strong game, so I think I know what the reward would have been when I failed this one.
I will reveal nothing to you yet.
Until I failed.
Great.
Great.
I'll give you one hint. There are definitely other skills you could consider here.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. Cool. All right.
I'll throw you one extra nudge. When these corpses are not animated, it seems as if there is nothing happening. They don't seem to like react or anything.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Then I'm gonna do a little searching. Let me like not searching this time. I'm gonna just turn and good, there they are. I'm gonna try something. I guess I haven't really tried this yet. And I don't know if I still have like my abilities or not. But I'm gonna charge this one and attack it.
Sure. Go ahead and roll to attack.
So
It's 2 movement.
That doesn't count as my movement when I do that, so
Correct.
Cool. And this is brawling,
so
right? Which
really just 1 movement then, yeah.
Yeah. Brawling is unarmed, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I get a +4. Oh. Yeah, it's based on my strength, yep. So I get a 20 with 6 stunt points.
Sure. Go ahead and deal damage.
Yeah, and I'll make it a lethal blow. Why not?
All right.
I imagine I can make these lethal. I don't think there's anything that says unarmed strikes can't be. So here is my damage. That's 5. Then that's 9 damage altogether.
Okay. You deal 9 damage.
And I still have 1 left, right? I have 1 stud point left, so I'll do a defensive stance, which puts me up to a 17 for my defense right now.
Okay. I like it. A hunk of its rotting flesh gets blown off with the punch you deal to it, but it otherwise does not seem to be falling apart.
Okay. So, looks like hitting is not the right call. Okay. Well, I've used my action, so I guess now I'll go back to movement. So this will be 1 more move. And then I will go 1. So that's what? 3?
Yes.
4, 5, 6. Oops. Sorry. Come on. 7.
For the sake of the stream,
yeah.
Go ahead and like drop your click each time, or like
Okay.
because we only see it after you release your mouse.
Oh,
we don't see you moving around.
Okay,
for context, though, for all the viewers, Tony is restricted from moving through walls and doors until they're open, which is a wonderful feature of Roll20.
Yep. Cool. So you say you just drop each step.
Yeah, just so we can see you moving around the map.
Great. 10. Fuck me.
You can still move diagonals.
Yeah. Oh, true. We'll go 11, 12, and I'll turn back on 13, just so I can see myself get boned by these guys.
Nice. Cool. Then this first one snaps back to screams and attacks.
Got it.
That will definitely
that will
hit. Torque takes 11 damage as it screams and goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you hear in the darkness, thump, 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 thump. Is that right?
Oh, is it right there?
That's so funny.
That's so good.
It stops. It
Oh,
freezes once
perfect.
again.
Awesome. Cool. Then I will with movement 1 turn north. Oh, I can't even tell what the hell that is over there. I see that there is a clock. What does that clock say?
It's a little too far to see.
Fine. 3 or 2.
The time
3. Oh, I can read from there? Good.
you can read from there. The time on the clock appears to read, we'll say, you know what? I'll just roll. Let's see. It's 8:19.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
We'll let you take
Then
that.
I'll go 4, 5, and with my action, I'd like to try and change the time.
Okay.
And I wanna
We'll
change
say
it to
that only will
7:20.
cost you a movement.
Great. So that would be like I think that's my 7th movement then if I
Yes.
do that. Yeah. So I'm going to change it to 7:23 and see if anything happens.
As the minute hand clicks into the 23 position, the clock opens its lower chamber where the pendulum would be swinging, revealing a single key in the shape of a skull.
I haven't seen anything with just a skull yet, right? I don't think I've seen a demonic door, right? And then there's the locked door from the one. Oh. Okay.
You
Sorry,
may
continue.
have missed it.
It's possible. Yeah, there's a lot of doors I haven't seen yet. I didn't think about that in the other room of trying to change the clock in there, but this one seems a lot better because the other clock was a higher clock, right? Wasn't it? Or wasn't another grandfather clock like that? Was it in the last room?
No, it looked like a basic clock. Like
Yeah,
it was
about to
just
say.
like a decoration.
Oh, cool. Rad, righteous. I love this. Nothing bad's ever gonna happen to me. Great. So that was movement 7. So with 8, I'll turn this way, and I have a key, right? Great. Fuck me. I love this. My life is great. So then with 9, I'm gonna go this way instead, and then with oh, fuck me. All right, we're gonna go 10. Oh, so good. I don't even care. 11, 12, and you know what? Fuck you. 13. Let's just do it.
You still have a major action.
Oh, I didn't do anything.
Correct.
I thought I searched. I did not. I am going to then once again, I will charge to attack this guy because it's the same one I hit before.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna fuck this guy up because I don't know if there's a door yet. So we're just gonna see what happens. Great. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 will hit.
Great. And then I will hit him for 6 damage, and then I will skirmish him back. Actually, it's anyone I can see, right? I can see him.
I
Or is
think
it the
it has
person
to
I
be.
hit?
It's either yourself or your
Oh.
target.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll just defensive stance and then skirmish this guy back too.
Okay.
So it's still a 17 to hit me, and they can eat my shorts.
You skirmish him back 1, right?
Oh yes, it's 1 yard. Excuse me. Yes, those 2 yards. My bad.
Oh, maybe you're right.
I don't have it up on me right now, so that's why I'm just kind of. I remember most of the stunts. I don't really remember skirmish. It is
2 yards.
It's 2 yards.
Yep, you are correct.
Cool.
And he takes 6 damage.
I'm sure he still looks no worse for wear.
A little bit more gets swiped off of him.
Cool.
Cool. I moved him 2, right? 'Cause
You
were-
moved him too. Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
I was right up on him, so yes.
He snaps 2 and charges you.
Good. Fuck me up, dude. Oh my. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. That
With
was
defensive
damage.
stance and with -1 for the charge, that is a miss as he screams
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3, disappears, and then you hear up here, thump, thump, thump. That's it.
I don't like not being able to see him.
As you feel The skeletal claws slice into your back. He does not have the -1, right?
I don't think so. Well, it was 8 yards, so.
Oh, then he would have the -1.
So he does. Yep, he definitely has the -1. Yep.
And your defense right now is 17?
Yep, 17. I think that's a miss too.
Well, he gets a bonus because he's attacking you where you can't see.
Yes, fair. Oh, then he probably hits. He has to.
I think he gets a +2 from that, so I think he barely hits.
Sweet.
That is only 7 damage.
Ooh, still only 7. I'm starting to look really fucked up.
And then you hear the thump, thump, thump as it runs away.
Good. Run away. 33, 27. It's a 7 damage. That's not how you do math. So that's 40, 36. I can do math. Oh, I'm at like a third health. That's great. Great. With my action, I'm going to go 1, and I'm going to try that door. I would have to turn to actually do it. Hold on. I'll turn. So that's 2. So I can actually see it.
Go ahead and try the door. The door is
I did,
locked.
and it's locked.
There appears to be a lock in the shape of a skull.
I will put my skull key in there.
And the door unlocks.
Does that cost an action or a movement to unlock it?
Let's just say 1 total.
Okay, so that's I'm at. Oh, okay, I see. So I think I'm at 3. Then we'll do 4. Close the door for 5.
Nice.
Ooh, and then I am going to look east for 6. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I'll go back down for 7 because that's freaky. And I'll go 8. Can I use my climb ability to go over this?
This would be might to push it, but you know we could do your acrobatics to try to just jump
I'll
over
do
it.
might. That's fine. 14.
14 is not enough.
Shit. So that's what? I think that's my 5th movement. 6th movement then. 6th movement. 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6th movement. I'll try again then. I need to fucking push past this.
That'll do
17. Great. And I'm not gonna push it back this time. I'm just gonna kind of move through it. So that's, what is that? That's 8. Actually, it's 9. 10. I'll turn this way for 11. 12. And I'm allowed to try the door when I'm looking at it from the side like this. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll do 13 to... Oh, that worked. Oh, no. I really regret that now. Fantastic. And that's 13. I'm stuck there.
13. You don't hear anything happen. It is your turn again.
Don't fucking like that. Great. So I am going to first reclose that door for 1, because I haven't really properly looked at this room. Oh, whoa, sorry. So we'll do 2 to come back this way. Is that a point of interest over there? Or is that just shovel? Oh, that's bookshelves.
It looks like bookshelves, yeah.
All right. So that's 1. I guess I will go this way for
2 because you closed the door.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that's 3 now. Great. So that's 4, 5. Can I search like this area? This carpet thing is weird looking to me.
Go ahead. Roll me searching.
Okay. I don't know if that's gonna do anything, and I'm terrible at the searching. No.
Truly nothing remarkable. I mean, the most remarkable thing is just this weird string of broken furniture that are sprinkled across the center of the room, but the rug itself just seems purely decorative.
Great, then we'll go 6, 7, 8, 9. Can I open it from here?
We'll say you have to be adjacent for doors.
Okay. 10. 11. God damn it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? Fuck it. 12. Closing the door for 13. Where's that door? Where is that door? The door is somewhere here. I don't know if I can see it.
I'll say you closed. I closed it for you.
Thank you. 13. Oh, and I'm in here. I haven't done anything. Can I? Oh, no, I did. I did a search action last.
You did a search action.
Yep.
You do seem to find yourself in what appears to be a trophy room. There's a lot of mounted heads of animals and monsters on the wall. And underneath, across the floor, are a bunch of corpses, bloody and bound. For what purpose, you have no idea.
Is that my turn?
That's your turn.
Okay.
You do not hear anything transpire in the meantime.
Cool. I think what I'm gonna do first is I'm just gonna what is it to pull this bear rug? Like, what kind of move would that be?
I'll just let you do it as a movement.
I want to move the bear rug and see if there's anything underneath.
There is nothing underneath the bear rug, other than old dried blood.
Is there more I can search for in here? I guess I have to do a perception thing, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just check the room, I guess.
Okay.
I'll just check the room. 10.
10 is barely good enough to notice a crumpled piece of paper next to this door.
Oh man, sometimes it's hard to tell what's a thing and what's just not. All right, crumpled paper door. Great. So I think I've only used one movement so far. So that's going to be 2. That's going to be 3. And then 4, I'll grab the paper.
You could say 3. You could have moved diagonally.
Oh, yeah, I guess I keep forgetting that. Yeah, sure, 3. Cool.
You grab the crumpled piece of paper.
And I read it.
Okay, you open it up and you read it.
I was like, is that it? I read it.
It reads, I don't know if anything here is real. It's certainly not a mansion, I can tell you that. Maybe I can get out, I hope. I've locked those fuckers in the bedroom, if you can even call it that. Maybe now I have a chance. Hid the key. Hopefully they're too mangled to be used. My head feels like it's splitting apart. I feel like I'm losing some... Gun run. Feel bad. Itchy. Sleepy. And it ends like that.
Fuck. He said he hid the key. He didn't say where he hid it, right? He said he locked him in the bedroom, hid the key.
With that searching test, we will reveal that this door here is locked. Has another skull door, but a different shape of a skull. We'll say this is a skull with fangs.
Cool. Skull with fangs. Great. So I don't have a lot of movement left, so I'm just going to go ahead with what? I think that's 10 now. Go this way.
Yes.
And I feel like, so at this point, I've basically searched this room, right?
Yep.
Okay. So we'll go 11.
Oh, you've only spent, that was 4 up till that point.
Oh, is that 4? Oh my gosh.
So now that's 5 to move there.
Okay, so at 5, and then we'll go 6. We'll go 7. Open door on 8. Walk through on 9. Closed door on... Actually, I don't think I need to close that door. I won't close that door on 10, because so far, I'll keep that door open. We'll see if I regret that later. So that's 10. And I've done a search, but just on the carpet in here. But I'm going to keep going back down this way. So we'll go 11, 12, 13.
Okay. And the round passes without a sound. It is back to you.
All right, great. I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Have I done a searching test on this room in general? Or no?
In the room you're currently in, yes, you have.
Okay, cool. Then we'll do that, and then we'll go, what is that? 5, 6, oh boy. 7. My God.
The door closes behind you.
Fuck this. Okay.
And I'll at least reveal
tell
to
me it's
you.
locked. Just tell me it's locked.
It is missing a handle on the side of the door.
Oh, am I back to where we started?
No.
Oh no. Great, and I can't do a general search yet, I'm guessing, since it's so dark in here.
I mean, up to you. It's your action economy.
No, not yet. So what number was that? Sorry, I got distracted.
I
think that was
4, 5, 6, I think.
Yeah, 6. Great, we'll go 7.
Roll me a perception hearing test.
Cool, I love it. 13 with 3 stump points.
You hear a click. You heard a click?
Coming from which direction?
From the floor. You seem to have triggered something.
Hey, Chris, are those some spikes over there?
Are they?
Are those some motherfucking spikes over there, Chris?
Are they? I don't know.
Are there some motherfucking spikes over? I should have searched. I should have goddamn searched. And it's my. Okay, quick question for you. Was that the one fucking floorboard in here that would have done this shit? That doesn't matter. Good. Good. You know what? Fuck this. I guess I'll use my action to search now. It's too late anyway, but I'll use my action to search now.
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Fine. Good. Where's my mouse? Sorry, I'm having some trouble getting I have too many cords in the way right now. Where's my mouse? God damn piece of shit. 12 with 5 stump points.
Decent. And you know what? I'll tell you too, Torek can spend these stunts as if they were combat stunts as well. So if you want to use like defensive stance, I will allow you to do that.
Oh, cool. Well, if it's enough to succeed, then I will definitely use I'll use 2 of them for a defensive stance, and then I guess I will fucking skirmish myself 8 yards this way after we're done talking about whatever the fuck I found.
Nice, nice. I like it. Cool. So with your search, you reveal that yes, you did in fact trigger a switch. It was on the floor underneath the rug behind you. So it was a pressure plate. The moment you stepped off of it, it flipped up and clicked. You hear some mechanisms turning.
Great.
The other thing you notice with your search is that there is a putrid smell in this room, as if there is a lot of rotting corpses.
Cool. Well, I'm about to go. Let's see. This is me. So I was about to go 8 yards away from this. So I guess like over. Yeah, we'll just say right over here.
Cool. Move one earlier.
Move one earlier.
I mean, you could also do it move by move and decide.
Yeah, we'll do move by move. Yeah, we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is why I said that. 6. I physically can't.
You could use the movement to rotate.
Oh, true. We'll do 7. Oh no. What the fuck is that? Oh no. And then we will go down here for 8. What the hell is that? That's me.
It appears to be a... Well, you still have your normal movement.
Oh, still my normal movement. Oh yeah, I still have a lot of movement.
Because that was all skirmish.
Yeah. Cool. What is that?
Wait, how did you move... you stunted. Was it the... Did you stunt with 4 or 3 points?
I stunted with 4 points, which means 8 yards.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. Yep. Okay. Yep. Man, that is a lot of movement. Sweet.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Yes.
That door is locked. God damn it.
You, well, actually, you're not sure necessarily.
Oh, sorry.
It was perhaps locked earlier.
Oh, but now, okay, cool. That's horrifying over there.
But yes, you see a giant pile of corpses surrounded by crates. And then obviously you see a door down there.
But there's still we're still the mechanisms going, right?
You hear the mechanism turning.
This is the only thing about about lore of this game. I feel like if I get over to this carpet, I think something else will happen. So
I'll allow you a free test right now. Roll
sure.
me cunning.
Good. I'm really good at that. What'd I roll? Ha! Mm-hmm.
I will only give you this. You know that this door here is the one where on the other side of it does not have a handle, which means you know the layout of at least the outer perimeter of this mansion. So you know that once you go through that door, if it does allow you to go through, you're back and you won't be able to go back into this room.
Fuck. Okay, cool. That makes sense. So how much movement did I use so far? 7? 6? 7. All right, with 8, I need to get a little bit more of my bearings here, I think. So with 8, I'm going to go and flip this way. There's really nothing, huh? Damn. All right, with 9, I'll come back. I'm worried that he hid the fucking key in those bodies.
What did the note say?
The note said, I hid the key. Let's see, hold on. I don't know if there's anything here is real. Lock those fuckers in the bedroom. Hid the key. Head feels like it's splitting apart. Gonna run itchy, maybe?
So I'll you still have the note on you, so I'll reread one key note here.
Yeah.
Hid the key. Hopefully they're too mangled to be used.
Is he referring to the key or the bodies? Oh. But these are mangled bodies up here, right?
They sure are.
Oh, really, Chris? Why? Okay. Well, if I do a climb, can I do a climb test instead to come up here?
Sure.
All right. Great. I will. Climbing's okay for that, you said?
Climbing, yeah. Climbing will just mean it. You will be able to climb it with double movement, but it will be an easier TN than trying to push crates around.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb.
Oh yeah. So it costs you 2 movement, so that's you're up to 11, but you are able to get up there no problem.
And then I'll come down.
Okay.
Is it just 1 movement to come down, or is it 2?
Yeah, we'll say you can hop down. It's not that high up.
Great. I don't have any more actions to use at this point.
Cool. You are standing on a pile of mangled corpses.
Mm-hmm.
You have 1 movement, but do you choose to just end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. You hear as the room vibrates ever so slightly, and you're not sure what is happening necessarily.
Yep. Oh, but Tony has a thought. Cool.
I mean, Tor can come to his own decisions.
Oh, I know. Those spikes are fucking moving. Cool.
All right, back to you.
Is that my turn?
Yep.
Great. I want to dive into this pile of corpses.
Okay, roll me a searching test.
Sure, I'd love to. I'm so good at these. How did Torek die? Oh, no.
Well, that is a fail. We'll consider that just 1 movement, though. You can try again.
Oh, cool. Then I'll do it again. Great.
That is another fail.
Good. I'll try it again till I can. Can I do it again?
Yep. That's another fail.
Great, that's 3. Mm-hmm. All right, good. Nope, that's 5. Let's try again. Hey, is a 15 enough after 6 tries?
We will say that 15 is enough. Roll me a Constitution Stamina test.
I just 14?
14 is enough. You don't puke, and you don't feel ill from rooting around in rotting corpses.
I'm still, though, just like, this is worse than the shit. This is worse than shoveling fairy shit. I never thought I would get to a point where something was fucking worse. Great. And what do I find, Chris?
You find a skull key with fangs.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So that was 5 of my movement used on that. 6.
6
5.
of your movement.
6 of my movement used on that.
Or actually, no, I think it was 5.
Okay, well...
You did also generate stun points.
Oh, yeah.
I will not allow you to skirmish over the crates, however.
Yeah, I really can't. So I'm gonna use. I guess I'll use because I just had what 5 stump points.
Hmm.
I'll use a skirmish then just to go one.
Mm.
Yeah, just one this way. I'll just use a skirmish to do one. Um, and I guess I'll just re-up my defensive stance just because there's really not much else I can do. Or ooh, could I use a? This might be a weird, and let me know if I can't. Can I use a second strike to push this instead?
Interesting.
It's weird ruling, so if you say no, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, we'll give you that.
Cool. Then I think that would be most of my stun points at that point. So
Go ahead
yeah,
and roll a might test.
cool. I sure will. 15.
A 15 will not do it, unfortunately.
Cool.
As you are pushing on top of slick corpses and your hands are now drenched with old, rotted blood, you can't quite get the grip to push these crates.
Great. Then I guess I will climb over for double movement.
Okay. You will be doing this with -1.
Sounds good. 17.
That is still good enough. Beautiful.
So we'll do that. And then so that's what? That's fucking well that was a ability I used for that one. So that was 5 already. So I think this is 6 now, right? Oh, 6, 7. 6, 7.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I'm so sad I said it that way. My apologies. Then we'll go down for 8. I have a feeling there's a button here. I'm gonna step on the carpet. Hopefully that will deactivate something. So that's what is that? 9?
Mm-hmm.
And then I will do 10 to come this way. And 11. No clicks?
No clicks.
Fuck. All right, 11. Well, then I gotta hurry. 12. And 13. Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck, there's no handle, though.
As you end your turn,
Shit.
you see
Uh-huh.
just barely in your line of sight a wall of spikes moving ever so closer to you.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, fuck this. I'm gonna if I dash, that's what, like, I get 13 plus the half, right?
You get double your movement.
Okay, so I get 26. Yeah, because there's no handle, right?
There's no handle on that door. I'll give this to you too. The wall is now in front of the door, the spike wall.
Yeah, so I can't even get in there. Yep, so that means I am going to be, for 1, going this way, and we are just going to... Actually, I might not need to use all my movement, so we'll go 1. I guess I haven't looked around everything in here, well, I'll go 2. Wait, hold on, where's that going? 2. I'll go 3. Nope, there's no other door. Great. I'll go 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. I'm going to try the door for 11. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go through for 12.
The door, did it actually open for you?
It did.
Oh.
Was it not supposed to?
The door has a couple of boards on it. You'll need to pry them off before you can get through.
I will gladly do that. What do I need to roll?
You can, I think a might would make sense here. Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, okay, it only costs you 1 extra movement and you are able to open the door, no problem.
Then I will do my double movement idea then, because I think that's 12 and then 13 to come back through. But does the door close on my way out?
It sure does.
Yep, I figured as much. That's fine. So that gives me up to 12. This is then... fuck, I wish I... we'll go So this is the next step, 13. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi, friend. 5, 6, 7. I gotta get back to that stupid room. 8. Can I go there? Is that fine? Okay.
Yeah.
8, 9. Actually, we'll do 10, 11, 12. Oops. Nope. Oh, 13. Yeah, that's 13. I hit 2 on accident. So that's me.
Okay. You hear the corpse you passed up. You hear the thump, thump, thump as it goes. And that is enough to reach you. You will get a
Okay.
+2. Yep.
Oh, that'll do it. God damn.
That is only 8 damage.
Whew, but I'm looking real beat up right now. That I'm at 24 health right now.
Whoo-hoo-hoo-wee.
Okay. That you?
That is back to you.
All right, so we're gonna go 1, 2. I think this is where I came from earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
3, 4, 5, 6. Right, I blocked my way, didn't I?
And then 7 to open the door.
7 to open the door, 8 to close it, 9 to turn. Is that the crate that I put there?
Yeah.
It's so funny. Can I cross here for 10?
I'll make you do an acrobatics test to squeeze
That's
through.
fine. We'll do a little dex action.
Yeah,
14?
that's good enough.
10. And then we'll go, I think I can do that right, 11. Oh, can I do that? Oh, yeah. 12. 13, I'll just dash for more movement. 14, I will climb over using 2, if that's okay.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me climb. Yep, more than fine.
Okay, so we'll call that 15, 16, 17 of my 26, 18. Yeah, 18 to get here, yeah. 19 to close this door. 20. And then we'll do 20. Oh, wait, where is that other? Oh, shit, where's the other door at? Fuck. Skull door was down there, that's right. Yes, and that's right. Wait, did I come from that door? Holy shit, my brain's just forgetting. We'll just go this way, I guess. For 23. Is that all fish?
It's like a warthog.
Weird.
Oh, and the corner is a fish.
Yeah. Okay, those are all like, cool. That's 23. All right, 24. I just forgot where I was. 24. There's a problem about this game. 25 and 26. That's my movement.
Okay. You hear a thump, thump, thump. As you are struck from behind.
Cool. Try to get this a little faster. That's what time it was. Oh, God. Yeah, that stuff is going to hit.
That's going to be 10 damage.
I am looking real beat to shit. I'm not going to make it through this, and that's fine. That's fine. That's
4,
fine.
5, 6. And then once again, you see screaming into your face another assailant.
Oh, I thought this one's great. Yeah, hit me.
That's a miss. Wow.
That's a miss. Great.
And then, I mean, I guess it'll just go down here.
Cool. Then I will go. Is it me?
Yep. Back to you.
We'll go 1, 2. I can't believe I'm forgetting. 3. There's another clock? Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Whoa. Where was that before? Hold on. Oh. What? I missed that earlier. Okay, I will also take those steps because I just realized it here, so I'll back up. So I'll go 1, 2. So that's like, what, 6 movement, I think, altogether? Because I had to back up a little bit.
Currently, you're only at 1 from your current position.
Okay, then we'll do 2. I want to look at this thing. What the fuck is this?
It appears to be a dragon head on a mantle.
Can I grab it?
You can interact with it.
I'm gonna interact?
It'd be pretty heavy.
Yeah, I'll interact with it.
It seems taxidermied. Is there anything particular you'd like to do with it?
I mean, I don't know, can I, like, smash it, maybe?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll smash it.
Go ahead and roll me damage. It doesn't really take any.
Like,
I mean, you could roll to see if
unarmed
you.
strike damage?
Yeah, you could
Oh.
roll to see if you stunned.
No.
Nah, no stunts.
7 damage.
Okay, I mean, you kind of break a chunk off of it. We'll say you break the jaw open.
Nothing in there?
Nothing in there.
Dang, I was curious. Because I think the color threw me off, that's why.
Oh, sure.
Okay, cool. All right, so now we're back to it. So that was my major. So that was 2. This is 3. This is now 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to just look back up here again. 8, just for my own posterity. Yep, nope. 9. We'll do 10 this way. 11, 12, and unfortunately I can only get this far, 13, because I used an action to attack something.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna die. I got distracted by the dragon. I thought the dragon was something else. I think it's gonna kill me here.
You hear behind you thump 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 thump, and it stops just short.
Ooh. Aren't there 2 though?
You hear 2 sets. One of them
Cool.
stops just short, and the other one is a little bit further away.
Great. Then with my move, I'll go 1, 2, because I just can't remember. I guess I'll open this door at 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then go 4. Oh no, this was the room. I just totally forgot. All right, so it's 4, and then we're gonna close the door at 5. And we'll go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm just using my double movement, so this is 13.
Okay. Now.
14. Okay, so that's the new number 1 now.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, anything I need to do?
Nope.
Okay, and then I'm gonna open this door.
Okay.
Could I have a skull with fangs? Skull with fangs?
You unlock the door.
Okay. Is that a movement to do that, right?
Yes.
So that's what? That's my 3rd movement, I think.
Mm-hmm.
4th to open it. 5th to am I in there? Yeah. 5th to come in there. I'm gonna close the door again.
Mm-hmm.
6. And then we'll do this for 7.
Okay.
I see nothing there.
Mm-hmm.
8, 9, 10, fuck, 11, and goddamn 12, and then I think with 13 I'm gonna go right here.
Well, you have double with a dash action.
I think that was my double because I recounted at 1 again.
No, so when you use your minor to move and you use a run action, that's technically triple total.
Oh shit! Okay. But I can't really search anything here, right? So
not because correct, because you used your major action.
Okay, well then I guess we'll go. So I got 13 more steps still. I
Yes.
guess we'll go 1, 2. I'm trying to really avoid this bear rug. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops, sorry. 7, 8, 9. And you know what? I'm just gonna stop here with 10.
Okay.
Yeah, that's enough. 10.
And the turn passes.
Back to me.
Back to you.
All right, I need to look whatever the hell's on this table.
Cool. Give me an arcane lore test.
Fuck me. Yeah, because this is gonna be great.
You
No.
have no idea what's written on here. It looks old and so foreign. You have never seen text like this in your life.
Cool. That's my major action, isn't it?
It sure is.
I mean, I'm just gonna pass my turn again so I can do more searching next round.
Okay, you pass your turn. Nothing happens.
Okay. So I would now like to do like just a general room search. Now I'm in here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me searching.
7.
The corpses are truly, other than the papers on the desk, the corpses seem to be the most unique thing here. There's something particular about the corpse next to the mirror in the corner of the room.
Okay. If I go to that corpse in the mirror with my movement, can I do anything? I'm allowed to interact or no?
Yeah, you can do like basic interacts. Anything that would use movement.
Then I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I want to interact with it.
Okay. What would you like to do?
I just, gosh, I don't know, like maybe turn it over or something. Cause I don't think because searching its pockets would be an action, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I turn it over.
Cool. You turn it over. It appears to be a man, looks like a noble, horribly wounded. We'll say there's a gaping hole, like a slash, in his chest where his heart would be. Yeah.
Great. And I guess I have to. And when I look at the mirror, do I see anything with that I can't, without using perception or anything like that?
Roll me courage.
Ooh. 14.
You look at yourself, but you don't look like you. It looks like a shadowy reflection of you as you realize that your reflection is not moving in the same exact way that you are, as it is watching you and not merely reflecting back at you.
Cool. That's my turn, I guess, because I can't do anything else with it, right? Oh, can I flip it? Am I allowed to flip the mirror? Because that'd be like 10?
Sure,
11?
you could flip the mirror.
I'll flip the mirror if it's one of those flippy mirrors.
All right, you flip the mirror.
Nothing on the backside?
Nothing on the backside.
Great. This is really wonderful. Cool. That's my turn.
All right, back to you.
Fuck me, dude. I'm going to search the noble.
Okay, go ahead and roll me searching.
God, I just be sitting here trying to... Nope. No.
Okay. So you search the noble and you find a key in the shape of a demon head.
Cool.
You don't notice anything else.
Am I allowed to search him again next turn?
If you would like to.
I would absolutely like to. No, I wouldn't. I want to run away from this. He's going to stand up. I know how these things work. I am going to... Fuck, I'm going to die. I don't think I can get through because the spike trap doesn't reset.
You don't know that.
I don't know that. We're going to find out. Okay, great. I'm going to... that was my action, right? Was to search him.
Yes,
and
you
then,
still have your movement.
What? Okay, so I still have my movement. So I'm gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. I have the key. We're just going. 1, 2, 3, 4. Watch, it's gonna be locked. 5, 6. I try to open the door. Good.
Oh, how
7.
delightful that would have been.
That's what I was waiting for. And then I'm gonna close the door behind me for 8. I think that's 9, 10, 11. Oh wait. No, it was the next room, right? Hold on. Shit. This is the one problem about Tony Brain. Yes, it was the next room. 12, 13, closing that door.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you hear a screech from the 2 rooms back where you just came from. As you hear a loud thump, 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 and banging, loud banging on the door. As you realize these ones are not staying frozen.
Okay. Okay, is it my turn again?
You hear the door smash open 1 room back.
Shit.
It is now your turn.
Great. We're gonna do a little running. So it's gonna be 1, 2, or if I find out, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're about to pray to every god. 8, 9. Oh. Oops. Oh my god. 10.
Mm-hmm.
You know I'm gonna fucking. You know what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna go fucking 11. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Closing this door. 11.
The door closes behind you anyway.
Right. That's right. Duh. So that's 11.
Mm-hmm.
Did I hear the clicking noise again?
You do hear the click.
Yeah, fuck. 12, and I'm doing all my movement. That's 13,
Mm-hmm.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I'll push this door.
Okay.
22.
Door closes behind you.
I'm using all my movement, so I still have more. 23, 24, 25, 26, which that is now double movement.
Yes.
I get triple, right?
Yeah, let's see. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, make sure I'm not cheating.
Yeah, damn. Okay. I thought you
26.
used your minor movement already.
27, I did not. 28. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33.
Mhm.
And then I stick the key in.
You stick the key in,
Uh-huh.
it unlocks.
And then with, what is that? Probably 34 to go in, and then I leave. If it lets me.
You barely escape with your
Fuck
life
me.
as you
Fuck
enter an empty room with a single pillar in the very center of the room. And sitting atop it is a, let's see. We're going to say it's a, I should have come up with this ahead of time, but you know me.
I thought I was gonna die.
Let's say it's a little statue of a hand.
Okay.
Very slender, nimble-looking hand.
Ooh, I take the hand.
Cool. Just like before, you know that when this item is used, it will give you a single point toward dexterity.
Oh, baby.
Now, I will at least call out this, if you're already at 5, this gives you 1 advancement toward
For
Dex 6.
Okay. I think
So-
we're all at Dex 5. I'll hold on to that.
This
That's
is
good.
why I'm calling that out, because, yeah, it won't let you bypass that limitation.
That's why I was wondering. I think that's a very good call. Woo, buddy.
Tony, you survived barely the dexterity challenge. This was supposed to be a stealth mission. So the secret is that none of the corpses would have chased you and attacked you if you successfully stealthed.
I'll be honest. I didn't even. I was just like, even when you said like they don't move, I was like, oh, that's. I mean, like it's because it's not their round. And I'll be honest, I didn't put those two pieces together. And my dex is pretty good. My dex is pretty good.
The hint is that they are not conscious. Like when they're not animated, they don't realize where you are. They only ever react to the noises that you make.
That's so funny. I'll be honest. I got so in like. I don't even know what mode. Like, I don't play a ton of Resident Evil. I'm like, I don't even know if stealthing's like big in that game. Like, there's just like a lot of, I'm gonna run away now. I'm gonna run away to another. Run.
You having a higher dex, though, by the way, was a huge boon. That when I first made this map was not the plan. Here, I'll reveal the whole thing. So what you didn't notice, Tony, which is really funny to me, is that, whoops, I am on the wrong layer. I did not mean to do that.
Was there a zombie in there?
So the two corpses, that were in the bedroom animated, and they were basically berserkers. They were gonna just rush toward you with double
Yep.
movement and
Yep.
smash down doors. You closing the doors was probably the single best thing that you did, because I
Yep.
ahead of time decided that they will not go through closed doors until you pick up the demon key. This guy was the only one I thought was gonna maybe get you, because he animated. I decided that when you get the demon key, there are 3 more that pop up. And it was going to be the 2 in the bedroom and 1 in the pile of corpses, because maybe not all of them were mangled enough.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
But
horrifying.
You with your run action blitzed past him. Didn't even I was laughing because he was in your line of sight. You didn't even notice him. And I'm like, that's so funny.
I'm moving. I was actually expecting a zombie to be in here. I'm not gonna lie. I thought there'd be a zombie. You know what's so funny? I started the mission out stealth too.
If you didn't get through that, if you didn't have enough movement to get through this door, this guy would have reached you.
Yep. I'll be honest. It's so funny because I started the mission out with stealth and then I stopped. Like as soon as I got through the first door, I'm like, fuck it, I'm in here. Let's just go.
The other thing I'll reveal is that the spike wall was going to go double movement the second time you triggered it. And it would, every time you re-triggered it, it would get faster. So if you missed the key the first time around, then the second time it would go faster. If you triggered it a third time, it'd go triple speed.
Oh, disgusting. Okay. Wild. All right. Yeah, I know it took a lot longer, but hey, that dex boon is good. I was actually waiting for. I'm glad I figured out the clock puzzle pretty fast. That's good. You know.
That was supposed to be the one that was at least a little less brutal. I was like, how do I give Tony a hint with his really bad cunning tests? And so I was like, because you rolled so low, I was like, all I can do is tell you that you have information.
Yeah, that's really fair. That's why I was like, fuck, I'm screwed. I need to run to the bathroom real quick here.
Sure. Yeah,
but
maybe I'll grab another coffee, actually.
And then we can definitely get started. I know we're getting started a little late here, so appreciate it. So,
yeah, thank you, other players, for waiting. I was very excited to run Tony through the Resident Evil dungeon.
Damn. I can't believe I didn't stealth at all. That's so funny. Sweet. Then I'll be right back.
All right. Hang tight, folks. Hard. No! This is what. Damn it! It's so totally worth the investment. Okay, that guy is walking on sunshine. Walking on sunshine. Woo, that's it, walking on sunshine. Woo. I don't know the rest of the song. Is he ever gonna come down, you think? I just want to know where he's going. At this point, I'm intrigued. Skywalker. Spinach and feta pierogies. Oh, yeah. Is he okay? You alright up there? Are you also going to the Von Everett Manor? Because that's where I'm going. Can I hitch a ride with you? You want to hitch a ride with me? Do you need help? Do I need to call someone?
Whoa there, Roach.
Need a glass of water?
Oh no.
This update's really good. The remainder to you. Why would it turn to cover your nose while you work? Some of these folk are starting to turn. You better get to them quick. Don't know what you're gonna do with them, but oh my god, they are just all out here. Jesus. I wasn't expecting that. It's just wild the move, I know. Oh my god, I'm actually gathering them. Oh my god. It's like a strange thing. Oh, this game is amazing. Garbage day. Oh, well. Never considered that. Ride or die, baby. Okay.
You don't understand. Khloe Kardashian was in here this morning. She had biggest abortion I've ever seen.
Ah, shucks, when are we gonna catch a break?
What the fuck is this game? Oh. Wait. Okay, so that's not... Can I just, like, grab it? Oh. Oh, God! It's great on cliffs. The mushroom weapon?
So you choose the 1, 2, 3, yeah.
Whoa,
1, 2,
whoa,
3 is
whoa, whoa,
perfect
whoa,
here.
whoa! Control. I literally did not even do that.
No, man, it's perfect. You're fine. No, it's great.
Jesus Christ.
Awaken the Bowser.
Oh God,
yeah,
yeah.
we 5.
Just I know. I wanted 3.
There it is.
Hey guys.
Howdy, howdy. Sorry for the delay. It definitely... I knew it was going to take Tony a little bit to get through there, but certainly not quite this long.
No, we all know Tony's slow potato.
All right. Anything y'all want to go through before we get started?
No, other than I was just gonna do a quick shopping trip in town before the party departed for wherever we're going.
Nice. That sounds good. All right, we'll jump into the recap real quick then. So recap actually is going to be pretty quick. Last session, session 21, Adana wrapped up her remaining months with the Avar, proving her skills and earning favor with the clan while they worked on her bow. Torek took stock of what was going on in Sothmere, spent some time catching up with Fiala, and recruited new soldiers to work on, and worked on improvements while sneaking in some time with Kalina. Onyx made the journey to Halamsharal and met some other Grey Warden recruits. After some discussion and strategy, Onyx got their assignment to work in southern Ferelden, reporting to the Warden Commander, Duncan. On the journey to Sothmere, Onyx had a tense showdown at a tavern west of Lake Kellenhad, where Orlesian-like soldiers threatened a tavern keep. Finally, one by one, the team was reunited, first with Adana, then Onyx, and finally Kinedrin. The crew shared stories, caught up on life changes, especially their love lives, and spent time with NPCs. After some time, a dwarf named Engar made an appearance in the tavern and offered the crew a job discreetly offered by the Ferelden Crown. The crew accepted and pushed Kinedrin to do some bargaining. And then learned of their task to raise an army to fight in exiled Ferelden, attempting to usurp the position of Arl of Western Ferelden at the Edgehall Keep. And that takes us back to the present.
Maybe the quickest summary we've ever had.
Yeah, it was pretty straightforward. I mean, certainly could have put notes for some of the fire
All the
moments,
little
but
things.
that's what the session is for, right?
Yeah.
There wasn't a ton of plot last session.
No.
It was a lot of our characters getting back in the groove, role playing.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I know we have our the bands in which we want to kind of like get a hold of, and it sounds like Brighton may be the easiest one. I don't know if I include that in the note when I out of character obviously sent to the group. I don't know if I included that. I think I did.
I think you did.
But yeah, they made it seem like Brighton would be our best starting point bet. Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, I'm curious, like, if I don't know how far apart geographically these bands are, if it would make sense to like kind of work our way around like whoever's the closest and then whoever's the second closest, or if they're close enough together that it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah. More so than any of the adventures we've done so far, I think we need a map to like in relation where like all these people, like where are they based out of? Where is like reaching them while avoiding the Arl's forces going to be tricky? Like, yeah. Okay, here we go.
So,
all right.
this is roughly the region you're working in here. The stinky point is that the book gives me zero information on where any of these bands are located.
They just give you the names of the bands. Great.
They
That's
sure
very
do.
Cool. Very good
Cool.
of them.
That being said, I will say that it's roughly about a day's travel. Maybe we'll say 2 days travel, actually. I'm thinking of what timelines make sense. 2 days travel on horseback to any of the respective bands. So you don't need to worry about like optimizing, hitting one band
order.
and then going to
Okay,
that band. From
Sure.
any one point, it'll take roughly 2 days.
Okay, that makes things easy then. Yeah.
And the only time constraint that we definitely know, and it's not even definitely, it's that within, I can't remember if we said a couple or a few.
Yeah, we don't
let me
really know how
Edgar,
long we have.
Edgar gave you a very rough approximation of saying
he said
a
couple.
few weeks.
Few weeks. I can't remember if it was a couple or a few, and I think I didn't include it because I was like, I just don't remember. I didn't want to misremember either. So cool.
There was a strong emphasis on time is valuable. The longer
Yep.
you take, the more defended and fortified Edge Hall will become.
Yeah.
It's italicized few. Oh, I guess you can't italicize
So
in there.
time is not on our side. Good to know.
No, not at all.
That being
So,
said, repairing a keep is also not a trivial thing either. So
About to say.
it's not the worst, but it's not the best, especially considering that it's 2 days journey between each. Theoretically, you can amass an army pretty quickly, but there's a big if that works out the way as planned.
Yeah.
And I think we're in a very lucky spot right now where we've kind of amassed like NPCs that like don't need to join us on every leg of this journey, that maybe they can keep us aware of certain comings and goings, especially things like Edge Hall, like knowing what that's looking like as we're moving, like keeping us in the know about like where reports are or how fortifications are looking. I don't wonder if we can disrupt any of that. I don't know if that's easy. That might be harder to do, but if we can disrupt any of their chain during our little mission to find things, like use some of our extra party members and send them on a bit of a side quest to try and disrupt the Edge Hall moving, that might buy us a little more time.
Yeah. Also, just looking at the map, we are very close to the Frostback Mountains and Orzammar. So getting help from the Avar or the dwarves is not out of the question.
Go ahead and roll me a historical lore. Everyone can roll this.
Sure. Do I get a bonus for the dwarven side of things specifically? If not, that's okay.
I'll give you a +1.
I'll take that +1 because my cunning is a 0. Oh wow, a 16.
Wow.
Then.
Okay.
For
Okay.
once I rolled cunning pretty well.
16 is definitely enough. Torque, you know that Orzammar, at least, while you definitely have allies there, the complication might be convincing the bands to work side by side with the dwarves. Now, there's already a similar complication with potentially recruiting the Dalish elves, so it might be a moot point, right? If you can convince them one, maybe you can convince them of two, or, choose your battles. But it is a consideration.
Yeah, and I guess the other side is, would the dwarves feel like it's worth leaving Orzammar for something happening to like the humans in Ferelden, you know? Like at the end of the day, I mean, I'm not saying that it can't be possible, but they're not going to want to do it me. If anything, I'd probably be more of a mark against because I'm exiled.
And this is by no means me trying to GM push you away from it either. I'm just giving you a little bit of extra information.
No, I think it's good to have that because I get the idea behind it too, but I'm just like, there's no, like, just knowing how the Orzammarian dwarves work, they barely want to help each other out, It's like, they're not, but they might, there's always a world I just can't be the one to talk to them. They'll be like, who the fuck are you? Oh, you used to go be here? Why aren't you anymore? Interesting. Cool. So yeah, I guess what it comes down to is we've got these extra party members. We know Brighton's a good person to start with, right? We were told that Brighton will be the easiest one to get to our side, so getting the low-hanging fruit will be good, I think.
Yeah.
But I guess the big question remains, what do we do with our I mean, obviously they all have their own lives and stuff, but it seems like at least Kalina's going to be around for a little bit if she doesn't have missions to do. Alsgard is probably going to be around indefinitely because he's on this journey with you.
Yep.
And then Dielza, I mean, Dielza can do whatever she'd like, but I know she knows people in Softmere, but that still gives us room to possibly have like spies on the inside,
Yep.
Where, this is kind of more of an out-of-character question, where kind of historically is the border between Orlais and Ferelden?
The Frostback Mountains is the natural border.
Okay.
Now, which side of the Frostback Mountains, you could say both sides technically, but they might argue that they own some of it, but the Avar also have a lot of feelings on that. So those lines are all murky, but definitively Ferelden's eastern side of the Frostback, Orlais' western side.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So go ahead. How long are we starting after that meeting that we had with Enger at the end of the last session?
We'll say this is the start of the next day, because that conversation with him was nearing the end of the day. So truly, you can pass some time if you want. You could pick up and run right away.
No, time is of the essence, right? Like we know that there is a ticking clock against us. So I think it's a very bad idea to wait any longer than we have to.
Agreed.
Also, Chris, did you turn off Tangia?
I did not. Thank you.
I just caught that because I saw a notification on the other screen. I'm like, oh no. Cool.
Oh no.
Anywho. Yeah. So I guess, I mean, we know that Engar is saying that that Brighton, while maybe a bit naive, maybe our best bet of at least starting to get some bans on our side. I think it might be good for us to go there first, but I guess the question really remains: what do we do with our big crew that we've amassed? Because I don't know if we all need or want to go on this little journey of talking to all the bands.
Certainly would be a rather large group for doing all of this. Probably not strictly necessary.
Yeah.
But I guess I don't really have any bright ideas of what to do with them at this point.
Well, the three of us are all going. Which of our companions want to come? I guess. I mean,
we'll
Onyx won't turn any of them away.
Yeah, I mean there is that.
We'll just have some
also out of
subterfuge thought.
Out of character, I don't want Chris to be like running a bazillion NPCs at any given time.
That's also a big part of it. But yeah.
I mean, truly, the NPCs are at your disposal. Kalina is the only one who has any true responsibilities that could come into conflict. For the time being, she's able to support, but she may get pulled away. Kenedrin is obviously your boy, but he's not really an NPC. He's considered a party member.
Yeah, he's
a party member. He's one of us.
Dielza, Fiala, and Aelsgard are pretty much there to use as you see fit. They're all happy to participate, but they're also happy to not get in the way too. So if there are things that you need them to do back at base, they can do that. They can also, if you choose to split the party, they can join you as supplementary party members.
Well, I mean, we can always check with Brighton first and see how bad that all looks. Maybe take the full crew there, see what happens, and then from there we can always split. I do think there is something to be said, tactically though, in using some of our wonderful friends here and compatriots to start maybe scoping out Edge Hall. And if they're seen not with us, that might be better. And we keep using this as home base. I don't know. I mean, guys, let me know. Is that way out of hand? Like, if we can figure out what Galandon is doing.
I mean, I guess if they're good at scouting type work, that could be an idea. I guess once we've figured out the Brighton thing, maybe you're right. Maybe two of the core party members go one place and two go another with a couple of the NPCs each.
Yeah. So I guess I'll open it up to our lovely extra people here that have joined us. So Kalina, Alsgard, Fiala, I feel like probably needs to stay close. Last thing I want is for anything to get back to Sothmere, although technically if they catch me, I'm with Sothmere. But I think Fiala not going too far out, because where's Sothmere in relation to Edge Hall? I mean, it's all 2 days. You said it's all 2 days, so never mind. That doesn't matter. Timing doesn't matter. So
I think they're
it's a
east of
2-day ride
us.
out. Yeah.
It's because Sothmere's east of Redcliffe, so we're like in the hinterlands, right? North of the wilds.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, yeah. So I guess I open up to the rest of the crew. Like, what do you guys think? Am I way off base here, thinking prong from 2 ends like that?
Are you asking the NPCs or are you asking the players?
The NPCs, the NPCs. Yeah, specifically towards our extra party.
Yeah. We'll say Elsgard kind of is the first to chime in, and he's like, you know, obviously happy to help however you can use me. Personally would like to stick with Adana, but listen, I'm not one for politics, but you know, if you need me as just support, stealthing, you know, I can get you information as needed. Dielza suggests I'm more than happy to talk to people and at least to back you up. Obviously, I'd like to stick with Onyx if possible, but you know, I'm happy to help however helps everyone. Kalina is like, I can help truly in any way possible, but I can't promise that I'll always be available. I still have my warden duties. I don't think you should send me to any of these bands by myself. While I may have the authority to do this, it doesn't seem right for me to work to establish those connections for people who are working with you and not me. If that makes sense.
Well, really, my thought wasn't about sending you guys to the bands. I'm more thinking we have Edge Hall. We don't know a lot about what's going on there. Getting some people on the inside of Edge Hall, learning what's happening, finding ways to possibly disrupt what they're doing, might buy us some time while we're getting these bands together. And it might mean that, hey, on some of these missions, we take one of you guys because it makes more sense. Maybe someone really looks up to, you know, the Grey Wardens, and we have you and Onyx making sure that, like, you know, they're really, like, you know, bringing in that side of things. But, you know, I don't know. This is just my thought. Maybe it's too much to try and check Edge Hall too. Regardless, we should start with Brighton. But I just want to throw it out there if there's any interest in a little bit of subterfuge out in Edge Hall.
Yeah. Fiala, Dielza, and Elsgard all basically say, like, they can do stealthy things and do some subterfuge and information gathering and scouting. Like, they're all very capable of that exact thing. Kalina is a little bit better at the bureaucratic side and the military side.
Well, then maybe Kalina tags one of us to the bands. It might be helpful to have. Obviously, again, we never send her alone, but I think it would make a lot of sense then for her to join us to maybe give us that last little oomph if we need it among these bands. You know, maybe give us a little more credibility if we seem to ever be lacking in it. So, I mean, how do you guys feel about this? These are your, you know, for a couple. I mean, I know all of us are friends here, but, you know, there is a little bit. And I'm just talking to these two separately at this point, not the rest of them, because I'm asking about your partners here. You know, these are your people.
I feel like, I don't know, depending on how deep they go into Edge Hall, that could be really dangerous if something goes wrng.
It is dangerous, and that's kind of where I'm at. We know they all have different skills and abilities.
And there's 1,000 soldiers there, right? So if it goes bad, it's gonna be really, really bad.
I don't like the idea of sending anyone into Edge Hall alone before we know exactly what's going on there. But we do have lots of ground to cover. So I suggest that we split into 2 teams. Torek, you, Kalina, and Kin start making contact with the bands. Meanwhile, Adana, myself, and Allsgard and Dielza make contact with Alora and the Dalish. They've been reliable allies to us in the past, and they'll be able to help us move around the region without attracting the Arl's men.
That's a good idea. Now, the Dalish are, speaking from personal experience, the Dalish can be incredibly stubborn and unwilling to help humans, but hopefully between me and Dielza, we can find a way to convince them to help us.
Even if they're not willing to fight by our side, any assistance they can give us would be useful.
For sure.
I like it. I think it's very good to eventually split. Let's talk to maybe the first one. Let's figure out what we're getting into, because there may be favors involved. And we don't know what those favors are yet. If we end up in a situation where we are facing off against something that we aren't properly equipped for, without all of us there, we may not know. I know it's been a hot second, and we've all been very good about, dividing our forces here together, but we work very well as a unit. So,
Agreed.
So we have multiple days. Let's try the first two with Brighton here, see how that goes, and then we can start splitting our efforts from there.
Okay.
We won't send anyone to Edge Hall yet. Maybe I can have, hey Fiala, what about maybe taking one or two of our guys just for a day, maybe a day or two, and just seeing what the lay of the land looks like.
Over at Edge Hall?
Not about going in, not about just taking a ride.
You got to give me at least a week, Torek. That's a bit of an effort.
Okay.
Just as a reminder, Edge Hall is at least 2 days ride from here. If you want any real reconnaissance, though, we need to be careful.
Then let's hold off on that for now. For now, keep things running here, in case anything is to come here. I need my second in command to second in command.
Okay.
Gathering the bands will take time, Torek. Sending Fiala now, giving her that time, might not be the worst idea.
Kalina looks at you and goes, I can keep things moving in Sothmere, if that helps.
Yeah?
As a backup, you could always put Milo in charge of it, but that's not exactly his cup of tea.
No, it's not his cup. You don't mind. They respect you. If you're fine with that.
It would be fine, I would say. Certainly nothing bad is going to happen. I just can't promise miracles.
Oh. I think we'll be okay. Then okay. Then let's do that. For this first run, Fee, why don't you go in and gather some information, take a week. Feel free to take whomever you need to take. And yeah, you guys check there while we go and figure out Brighton.
She scratches her chin, debating on whether or not this is a good training opportunity for some of our newer folks to develop some new skills. As soon as she says that, I crack
a huge smile, and I'm like, I think it is.
All right. It'll make it a little bit tougher, but I think it could pay off.
I think it will pay off. I think so. I think it's a good call.
You're the boss.
All right. I guess I will look back to you two. If things are looking good at Brighton, we can always split from there. And if you guys want to start, figuring out what to do with the Dalish, maybe we have a little backing here, that might help us. Or if we learn a little bit more what Edge Hall's doing, we might be able to use that information to help convince, Alora from the Dalish to fight. I think the more evidence we have, the more firepower we'll have. For whatever that.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue with the Dalish is going to be just convincing them that there is any kind of worth in them getting involved and not just letting the Shemlin kill each other.
Exactly. That's why I'm hoping whatever evidence we can get gives them good enough reason to want to join in. We'll see.
Is there anything we need to take care of here in Sothmere before we depart?
I don't think so. I'll let Milo know before we go that we're heading out for a little bit. I don't think we should talk too much about outside of our little crew here. Talk too much about what's going on. Even Fee with the new recruits, just let them know this is just a reconnaissance. Just getting a lay of the land. But don't let them in on what everything's going on. I don't want to worry anybody yet.
Yeah, I'm going to make a quick shopping trip just to restock on arrows. You all know what happened there. I won't repeat it.
Yeah. Of course. About why you lost all your arrows? Yeah, no.
Yeah, that was great.
How are we looking on potions too?
Oh yeah, potions. Yeah, I don't know. Would Softmere have potions if there's not like a merchant in town?
Softmere, it's pretty easy to get some
Beaver
healing
bladders?
poultices in beaver stomachs. They functionally minor health potions. That's easy to get. You may have better opportunities though in some of the other like ban territories. You can also plan a single day trip to Redcliffe, and that would be like probably the best place in the nearby vicinity to stock up on almost anything, because Redcliffe is huge.
We need to
Okay.
go there first, regardless.
We do.
It's on the way.
Oh,
It's on
okay.
the way to Edge Hall.
The Bannerlorn's kind of northeast, which I assume is where all the bands are at.
Yeah, we'll say
is
one of them is probably near Redcliffe. Although, well, no, you know what? I don't think that would make sense because there's an Arl that governs Redcliffe.
Yep, but I say there really can't be. Yep.
Arl is
okay.
above bands, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I would at very least I want to get arrows before we leave because we never know when we're gonna end up in a fight. Also might want to get some torches so I want 40 arrows and 5 torches. Basically, is that something I can find in Softmere pretty easily?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, cool. Then I will do that. And I
Yeah,
already
I've
added it
seen-
and subtracted the
okay.
money. So yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the book doesn't say exactly, but Edgar must have given us some idea of where we can find the bands. Could you is there any way you can try to put them on the map so we can get some idea of where to, what our kind of journey is going to look like?
Yeah, let's see here.
Because I was thinking I was under the impression they were all kind of like between the lake and the mountains, but if there's some of them like in the eastern part of this map as well,
Yeah.
then we do have lots of ground to cover indeed.
Yeah, and we know that no matter what, right? Just to keep math easy, I think we're doing 2 days between traveling to them, just so we're not worried about it's this kind of circle, so let's just go boom, 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 boom. We can just say 2 days there, 2 days back, 2 days there, 2 days back. So that way we're not, we're not okay, if we hit here, does it make sense to go there and there?
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
And there's also the circle
Read the
tower here
left.
too. Onyx might be able to speak with the mages there.
Yeah, I would. If you weren't a Grey Warden, I would say that might be a bad idea. But
Yeah, if you weren't a Grey
now
Warden,
you're a
that'd
Grey
be a
Warden, you have some
terrible
clout, for
idea.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But being a Grey Warden, that might, although I can't remember how the circle feels about Grey Wardens. Really, everyone, they're all weird about them. But yeah.
And Onyx is past their harrowing as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, true. I guess you have. Yeah, with the Mortalitas. That's right.
Mhm.
It's true. It doesn't. It's weird with the Mortalitasi because it doesn't necessarily mean you're considered a circle mage, but it will at least give you give you a better reputation with them because you're
Did
still
Onyx
not
get
governed.
Did Onyx get Illyrium Ring from the Mortalitasi?
Is that something that normally would happen?
Oh, and for circle mages when they pass their harrowing. But yeah, I know they are kind of weird. They're not quite like the mages in Ferelden and Orlais.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. because it's the Mortalitasi aren't treated as the circle, but they are still part of the circle. The complication there ultimately is that you would have to live in a circle tower if you were going to be treated as a circle mage.
Yeah.
Whereas the Mortalitasi is more of a cultural thing rather than a governance, if that makes sense.
Yeah. They have scary dog privileges in the mage world.
They kind of do, yeah. They are truly unique. Like, in fact, the circles elsewhere in Ferelden probably really don't like the Mortalitasi because they would not believe that they should be given as much allowances as they are, and would probably politically argue that they're inching too close to being like the Tevinter Imperium. Because that's how Tevinter operates.
Yeah, they're not big on Tevinter. No.
I'm throwing these guys on the map, but don't let that stop you.
Okay. Well, do we want to set off for our first ban?
Yeah. I mean, that'd be Brighton, which of course I spelled wrong. I spelled like the beach, I think. Good. You're gonna notice that all
these names I hear are always spelled weirdly, so it's not
I don't know
you.
which one Lanya is. That's supposed to be the one that I accidentally wrote as Stenya. Maybe I misunderstood that.
I think you did, yeah.
I did not catch her name the first time, so I wrote down everyone else's, but not hers.
And then Kale. I spelled it with a C, not a. But I did not spell it that way. No, I spelled that all wrong.
I spelled it like the vegetable.
we were both off. You were probably a little closer though, because at least you had the K there, where I did not. And of course, I added an extra A to Parth because I'm like, I bet you this one's spelled weird. And of course not. Of course not. Why would it be?
Okay, so yeah, they're all over.
Yeah, they would intentionally be a little bit more spread out because they're governing regions.
Yeah.
Sounds like that.
Except for Fallon. Fallon is purely a mercenary company. So
Yeah,
they
but
have no authority.
Yup. I was just Fallon and Alora that were the other groups I think that you gave us as a list. That's all I had listed under other. I don't think there was anyone else. Unless I was missing something.
There were 6 total, yes.
Oh, 6 total. I was like, what? There was 6 others? I'm like, I got 2. But with the 4 bands, which is B-A-N. Whoops, B-A-N-N, not B-A-A-N. Good. Bands like that. 2 N's. Boom.
Here, we'll do something
Wow,
like this.
I got big.
You became a kaiju. Congrats, Adana.
Oh, and Torque's still very hurt.
Oh, right. I got my health back.
We'll cue Attack on Titan.
Yeah, right. I lost 80 health during that, guys.
Jeez. What's your max?
94.
Wow.
The irony of that challenge, Tony, is that if you had started stealthy like I had planned, switching to the like just fucking run mode was definitely the right choice for the later half, and you jumped into that early, and I was like, this is working better than I thought it would.
Man, it kept me alive.
It
Me alive. It was just more of like I just forgot where things were at. I'm like, fuck that short-term memory. It's just not there. None of that memory is there. Okay, cool.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, right. So we got our list. We got our people.
Thank you.
Like I said, I'm not against splitting. I just didn't want to split up right at the top in case we found ourselves in a situation where we were absolutely fucked. And if there's one thing I've learned is anytime we have split, while there is good that comes from it, sometimes we get absolutely fucked. And so again, we can have a split later. I'm definitely not opposed to it. There might be a point where we need to split, but maybe we start. Be all right. We'll see. I don't know.
All right.
Great. So to Brighton, I think, is where we start our journey.
So we're sending Fiala and the other NPCs to scout, and then it's just the 4 of us going, or
Well,
is somebody coming with us?
Alsgard has not been sent anywhere yet. So I mean, he would also make for a good scout, but that's totally up to you all. Like, I'm not gonna, since Fee ends up kind of in my territory of NPC world, I'm asking her to do this and she was down. I'm not gonna force wherever your NPCs want to go.
Alsgard could support Fiala, but that's ultimately up to all of y'all.
Yep. And so I will leave that firmly on in Adana's world. I've already asked Fee to do something. Kalina's staying in Sothmere, so
It's as much as Adana wants Alsgard to come with them. She thinks that he would probably supporting Fee is probably a good idea at this point.
Okay. Alsgard goes, well, be safe out there. I mean, I know these are all civilized bands, but I don't trust Ferelden nobles. Don't let them kick you around. I mean, you'll probably kick them around if anything, but hey, look out for yourself.
Yeah, you stay safe too. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Oh, I think I'm the one who's going to be having the most fun. Talking to some nobles, whew, that sounds rough.
Well, tell me about it. Somebody's got to do it.
All the more power to you.
well, all right. And then what about Dialza, Onyx? Where would you like Dialza to hang on Sothmere, join us in our journey to Brighton? Really, anything's kind of open for Dialza, however you want to utilize her.
She wants to stick with Onyx, it sounds like, so...
Sweet.
Onyx figures the safest place for her is next to them.
And it doesn't hurt to have someone else with some good social graces, because I think she does, based off, or at least performance background. But it doesn't hurt to have her around.
Yes, she does.
So, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, probably won't hurt to have her around.
Cool.
She and Onyx have complementary skill sets, for sure.
Sweet. Then it looks like our parties are pretty much set. So Kalina, being the badass human she is, will be covering Sothmere. Fiala and Alsgard, being a couple more badasses, will be over in Edge Hall with a couple of recruits.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Which I think will be good. I think it'll be good that they'll see Alsgard in action. If anything, I think that'll help with whatever happens there.
I mean, and Edgehall is closer to his home territory, so he knows the mountainside a little bit better.
And yeah, I guess that's the fun. Obviously, Kin is a part of the main party. I actually don't think of Kin as an NPC like ever. I just am like, no, he's part of our party. He's our party. So cool. I guess we got our crew, guys. Are we feeling pretty okay about this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so I was only half paying attention. Where is Torek going?
I think we're gonna go to Brighton. I think the crew is going to Brighton as a unit.
Okay, cool.
Just to start, because we don't know what we're about to get into. And maybe I'm playing a little too safe on this end. You guys can yell at me later. I just miss playing with my team here too.
I mean, that's totally fair.
Yep.
We didn't come back together just to split up again right away.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of giving you extra potential failure points, please roll me a navigation test.
That's cunning as well.
Perception?
Yeah.
Cunning.
Or cunning. Okay.
Do I have to roll it? Can I just take the fail? Can I just take
okay.
I'm doing it.
13 with 5 stun points for Onyx.
And then 12 with 5 stump points.
Wow.
Hey, kid.
Wow.
15 with 5. Lots of 5s on the dragon dice here.
Ken is like, so I may have had dealings over in this area back when I was with the Carta. I know the area kind of well.
Well, now you're a warrior that's fought in the deep road.
That's right.
Look where you've come from.
I may have a harder time determining which direction sounds are coming from with the missing chunk in my ear, but
we'll point you in the right direction, buddy. Or we'll get stabbed too. Who knows at this point?
Who honestly knows?
As long as we have a Donna around, some will catch where the issue's coming from.
Cool. So you take 2 days to travel to the Ban Brighton.
Can I use some of those stump points that I got?
Let's see. You got a 13? Yeah, we'll say so. What would you like to do?
You know, I like to use resources at hand. As we're traveling through the band's kind of countryside, I would like to kind of take a note of like the condition of the area of the peasantry, and think that maybe we could gain some insight. I would like to take empathy to maybe get a read of what the band's situation like, what Brighton's, kind of what position he's going to be negotiating from.
Nice. All right, that sounds good.
So I guess that means I want to take negotiation instead.
Oh, sure, that makes sense.
All right.
Let me see.
Thank you.
Wait, is negotiation a skill?
Oh, is it-
Bargaining?
Bargaining.
Bargaining, yeah, sorry.
Bargaining. Okay, cool. That I was like, wait a second, I don't know if I've seen that one.
Yeah, either bargaining or persuasion, I guess, depending on what the situation is.
Mhm. Cool. We'll give you that bonus to bargaining. So as you're traveling throughout the lands, it mostly is woods and farms, and you quickly discern that a lot of this band's well, I guess he's a lord technically, but he's also banned. I'm not really sure. It's nuance. But basically you discern that the land is a lot of farmland and woodsmen. So a lot of laborers is kind of what you're looking at here. The people are a little bit rough and dirty, but they're kind of hardy folk. As you enter Lord Brighton's kind of main domain, you're greeted by servants and kind of the normal rigmarole. How do you ask for an audience with Lord Brighton?
Can I roll etiquette to see what the proper, I guess the proper meeting ritual is for this, just so we can kind of get through the red tape of how do we have to do this and just kind of pick up from the area.
Sure, go ahead.
14.
So this is nothing out of the norm for you, especially dealing with Arl Neruda.
Yeah.
Basically, you go through the process of, with the servants requesting an audience, you tell them what you're here for and who you represent, and you make it clear that you're here on authority of the crown, but not representative of the crown, which is a very important distinction.
And we're allowed to do that, right? And Angar said that we're allowed to say we're here with, again, not authority, but, or is it authority of the crown?
You basically announce yourselves as freelancers, effectively,
Okay.
which the rest of them will understand what that means as far as how the crown operates.
Cool.
And you also know that they are going to have the context of what's going on with the actual Ferelden, crown and where troops are going, because they themselves would be supplying troops to King Kalen.
Kalen, right? Because that's what it's all going towards, right? The thing we're putting together is under him, sort of.
Yes.
Basically.
Yeah. King Kalen is the current king of Ferelden and would be the one who is discreetly and indirectly asking for your help. I mean, it likely is the people serving under him who's organizing this effort, but it still goes through his authority.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. So
an audience is set up. It actually is relatively easy. Brighton greets you kind of excitedly. He's young, he's energetic, he's a handsome young man with brown hair, brown eyes, well-trimmed full beard. He stands at a great height but has a slender build. He invites you to a feast, or at least a feast that, someone who's not exactly the most wealthy would treat you to, compared to what you might have seen in Orlais or even in some fancier parts of Ferelden. They would hardly call it a feast, but he treats you to a roasted boar and plentiful root veggies and things that are a little bit more modest, but supplies you with more than ample ale and sits down with you during this feast. So, what is it exactly that you all are coming to me for here? It sounds like the crown
What?
has you doing business with them?
We're freelancing for the crown. First of all, though, may I just say, like, this is a quite a feast. This boar is absolutely fantastic, and it's nice to have a meal to sit down with. You know, this is something that, you know, I think is better talked over food and fellowship, right? Yeah.
And for what it's worth, too, a bunch of his knights are joining you, eating, drinking, and enjoying.
Yes.
He introduces all of them individually, too. So you have
Sure.
Alea, Cardella, Drukan, Kemp, and Martin. You don't need to remember those names unless you want to, but
Okay, I will write those. I'm like, shit, I was not ready for that.
they here. You know what? I'll copy paste it for you.
I appreciate you, dude.
But he makes it kind of clear that, you know, he doesn't mind like spending time with the people that he works with directly, and is getting comfortable and being personable with you.
Yeah.
So it's pretty down to earth, dude. In other words.
Yeah.
Ah, you butter me up. I mean, you know, this. Don't get me wrong. This is a pretty good feast for the folks around here, but. As laborers of the land, we don't often get all the same luxuries that some of my wealthier neighbors get, but happy that it has appeased your tastes.
Oh, I'm about to say it's a real nice a thing to do, and I like seeing a leader out with his people. I don't think you see that enough in these areas, and to see you having this kind of feast with them, I think it just shows how much you care about the people under your ban, right? And that means something. But you know, we come here as freelancers of the crown, as we're just kind of discussing here. I'm sure you've heard about what's happening in Edge Hall.
Well, I mean, I've certainly heard that Orlesians have sent an army over here, which is concerning to say the least.
Yes, there's definitely some mercenary work happening. It's a little unclear if they're still Orlesian, but they're definitely
raises an eyebrow at that. This seems to be total news to him that there is any amount of mercenaries.
Yeah, so it's a little more nuanced than like someone trying to encroach, but it's definitely problematic. I don't know if you see it as a problem. I kind of do. Someone who's basically trying to make a would-be army to take land that isn't theirs.
I think you'd be hard-pressed to find any Ferelden who would be comfortable with Orlesians, mercenary or otherwise, taking our land.
And, you know, it's definitely quite an issue. And what if this is just like the starting of something, you know, the building blocks to something? I'll tell you right now, I feel like once you make a power grab for one thing, how does it not lead to the next and the next and the next? And I think it's up to people like us, the people on the ground who affect our own citizens and our own wards, to make sure that doesn't happen, right? Because right now, maybe Edge Hall is a couple days away from you, a week. But all it takes is just the blocks falling down, right? Hitting up the lands in between until they make their way here. And we're looking for strong people to help us stop this from happening.
So you're looking to build an army in that case.
We're looking for heroes to help us stop a menace that's coming to our land.
He cracks a smile at that. I think my father would have liked you. He had a sense about people. You seem like you got a good head on your shoulders.
I've been cracked a few times. Maybe that helped, figure me out a bit. Sometimes it takes a good fight to realize what's worth protecting. And this land is.
During this conversation, does Adana or Onyx want to do anything? Or are you just kind of enjoying the meal and schmoozing with, the band?
I kind of like maybe while I'm listening to Torek and the band talk, maybe kind of just quietly observing like the demeanor of the named knights to see how they're feeling about all this.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me perception empathy.
It is what I do.
It's nice when someone else rolls it. Every time I roll, I'm like, oh.
Wow, you rolled poorly, but
still,
you're still good at
I mean,
this.
14 out of
I
that
could re-roll it if it's considered a failure.
Go
I
ahead
have
and
that
roll.
ability.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, much better.
That's
and the
better.
degree of success is way better too.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
forgot about the
degree
degree
of
of success.
So
Yes.
you are able to discern that these people are incredibly loyal to Lord Brighton. They're a little. They appear to be a little bit nervous at his inexperience, but also seem just as if they're all kind of like looking for an opportunity to prove themselves. And you see this glimmer in Brighton's eye as this is clearly something that he sees value in doing and proving himself as worthy of his title, but the knights are step in step with him. They want to protect him because they're afraid that he could misstep, but they want their what would you call it? A banning?
Bannerman?
Banorn?
They want to prove themselves and earn the respect of their neighbors.
I don't think there's any way for me to discreetly pass this information to Torek, but I can probably at least tell him later.
Yeah, and you can even we'll even say like you can kind of weave it into conversation and kind of give Torek hints. So mechanically, how this is working is every single one of these bands, you need to roll an advanced test to persuade to earn their support. And so right now, as these conversations go, I'm giving you bonuses or negatives depending on what you say and what you do.
Yeah.
And so this is kind of step one is we're going to see what the landscape looks like for how y'all set this up, and then we'll jump into the advanced test. And so basically what Adana has done is now just given a bonus to who would be the first one who rolls.
Cool.
Onyx, how about you?
Onyx has been generally, happy to let Torek do most of the talking, and has also been kind of observing. They've never been a guest of a Ferelden lord in this way. So this is not how they're used to being treated by humans. So Lord Brighton has definitely made a good impression on them.
Even weirder, like, while you definitely do get glances because there's nowhere you could go basically on this planet where you're not going to get glances, they don't really seem to be bothered by your presence as a Kunari, let alone Adana being an elf or Torek and Kin being dwarves. Like, as soon as they know you come with some level of authority from the crown, and they've even heard of Torek, they accept y'all pretty quickly.
They might have heard of Onyx and Adana too.
Definitely. You all have a reputation. Torek just has the strongest reputation because he literally works for the Arl.
Yeah, since we are still very close to Sothmere, does our bonus from the end of the Amber Rage help? Will that be helping us here?
Yes, I will say so.
I know I get some bonuses with my title. I don't know. I mean, maybe.
I just wrote down an honorific, but I didn't write anything about a bonus.
I think
we'll have to look at the rest of our character sheets,
I think you all earned a reputation. And it's sort of a subtle mechanic of this game because there's not really anything that explicitly calls out its usefulness, but at any point, you can use your reputation to give yourself bonuses. So if at any point you want to be like, we are the heroes of Sothmere, like we saved that town. To most Fereldans, you could probably assume that will be a big deal, but especially to the neighbors of Sothmere.
And that's it, because I have my honorific is Lion of Sothmere. I guess a +1 to positive social interaction with those under your aegis, and then a +2 bonus with the rightful rulers or leaders of Sothmere, as bands, chantry leaders, etc. So I don't know if that's the same honorific for all of us or not. I know that's the one, Chris, when you were giving me my stuff for being the new guy in town, I got that stuff. So
Yeah, the honorific was specifically Torek, and part of that was part of the package of becoming
Taking the job on.
the Knight Commander
Yeah.
of Sothmere.
Yeah.
Well, I think weren't we all Lions of Sothmere, but only he got
Yeah.
the actual plus
Oh, okay.
bonuses.
Then
Because
yes.
I didn't write down those.
Then
Yeah.
I
yes.
did.
I think. Yeah.
But I think we all got that, but I do think Torek got something else. Torek's
Yeah.
the only one who gets income.
Yeah, you know what? I think you all got the honorific. Torek got a title in addition to it, and that's what it was.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah,
title is
'cause-
basically Knight Commander.
Yeah, and the
Knight
under
of-
his, the bonus for under his ages is because he's literally the leader or a leader of Sothmere.
Yep. Yeah, because under my protection. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
my stuff because I get those. Because yeah, that's my job.
So yes, you can tote your honorific of Lion of Sothmere to great extent here.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh yeah. I know there's still some more rolls to come, but I've already done my piece, so I will.
But yeah, at this point, Onyx will speak up and say, "My companion Torek speaks true, Lord Brighton. I have seen Galendon's oppression firsthand. Already, people on the edges of Ferelden are being subjugated.
Mm.
And it
That's
is not
bad news.
just a few days from here. We come to you asking for your support. If you refuse us, this would-be Arl will come for you and your people as well. You have resources, you have know-how and manpower that he craves, that he needs. But we need it too, if we're to stop him. Your people are skilled woodsmen and fighters.
Galendon, I swear I've heard that name before.
He was the brother of the previous Arl.
Oh,
I'm not
that
mistaken?
sounds about right. Oh,
Yes,
he
and
was
his titles
an
were stripped.
Orlesian bootlicker, if I remember correctly. He got exiled because he tried to kill his brother, didn't he?
Yes, he tried to make, for lack of better words, heart eyes over at the Orlesians to take what wasn't his.
Ooh, that ain't pretty.
We are determined to stop him.
What skill would you like to roll here to try to, or would you like to lead the charge on the advanced test?
Well, I didn't get that temporary boost of bargaining for nothing.
That's
Oh.
true. That's true, actually.
Say,
Lead the charge.
we have some funds that certainly not enough to raise an army of mercenaries to rival Galendon's. He said, laying siege to Edgehall will not be easy. So, we need your people's expertise, their muscle, their patriotism. What can we offer you in return?
Okay, go ahead and roll. We're going to give you a +2 in addition to what you already had. +1
Okay.
because of Adana's earlier check, and actually a +1 both to Torek's conversation and then part of what the words you're using for bargaining. So I think that's
All
a
right.
total of +4?
4.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, so that'll be a 15.
15's pretty darn good. You're quite the negotiator, to be sure. I don't know if I'm comfortable bargaining with my people's well-being, but you understand this task may be more important than my comfort. Let's see, what did you get on the... So you got a 3 on the dragon dice, so your success threshold is only 5 for him. So you're only 2 points away from convincing him. Who would like the next stab at it?
Yeah, I think I can take. So we've done bargaining so far, right? Are we allowed to still use similar?
Yes.
Core stats, cool. The last thing he just said was he's not sure if he wants to bargain his people's lives with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Great. So I think what Torek will hop in with here is, yeah, everything Onyx is saying is 100% right? We saw how you took the word of Galendon, right? Someone that we want to avoid. And these are the moments, right? These kinds of fights, your support, and you are the first people we are going to. You will be the ones known as the people who stood up first and said, we are forged in this fire, and we will take a stand against tyranny, or Legion-backed tyranny.
All right, what skill would you like to roll?
Persuasion.
Nice. Go ahead and roll.
Heck yeah. Let's hope
I will give you a +1 to this.
Perfect. Thank you. Oh yeah, baby.
Wow.
Oh, there we go.
Very nice.
Nice.
And yeah.
Shoo-hoo-wee.
Whew.
Okay, that is more than enough. Beautiful. I'm doing my math right. Doesn't really matter, I guess, but...
Yeah, puts it an 8.
Yeah, you're quite right. I just needed to be led to the water so that I could drink, All right. Well, some of these I'm reading from the book, by the way.
That's really good. That's fantastic.
That is funny.
Which I think is a delight.
Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll lend you a hand. I think what you're saying makes sense, and I certainly could not die honorably knowing that we didn't stand to defend Ferelden from this Orlesian scum, be them mercenaries or otherwise. We'll lend you our armies.
It's excellent to hear.
Thank you. We're so grateful for your support.
Thank
I'll be
you
excited to fight with you.
I'm excited to prove myself as well. Thank you for coming to me. I mean, please, and he's like, I think we're good on ale. How about some mead? And he himself gets up to go grab some bottles of mead to crack open.
A toast it is.
To holding strong as Ferelden with honor.
With honor.
Cheers.
Cheers. All right. Anything else you want to do while you're in this band's territory? You can pass the night and just enjoy food and drink, hanging out with Brighton, or you could chop around, or you could do anything else, really.
I wouldn't mind getting Brighton's take on some of the other bands.
Good idea.
Because
very good
it might
idea.
help us know, and the things I specifically want to know, so you can let me know if you have to roll on this, is just kind of what I would really like to know is who he feels like is a good person to go to next that he can maybe send word with us on, and what to watch for with some of his others. Any of if there's any fragile egos, for a lack of better words.
I'm trying
Those
to
are the
see.
big things I want to know.
I feel
if he has anyone he trusts, and then what the fragile ecosystem looks like here.
Fragile ecosystem.
I don't know, these guys are there's so many little friggin' egos you have to balance, and you take one
Sure.
thing out and it crashes the whole Benorn down, or however you say it.
I just love that term. Did you just make that up on the spot?
No, I think that's a real talking about fragile ecosystems is a thing for when you're like a scientist messing with shit and out there, and you're if I do this I might destroy everything.
Oh, I heard ecosystem.
Oh no, eco. But I see what you're saying. I wish I was that clever.
ecosystem.
I wish I was a little more
Very
clever. That is very clever. I'm not that clever. I wish I was that clever. You are, though, because you are the one that thought of it. You may have heard that I said that, but you came up with it.
Oh, man, I thought there was a section of the book on what they all thought of each other, but
Yeah.
There should. Yeah.
You think there would?
Engen did give us some details.
That-
He did let us know that there are some rivalries between them. That might be difficult to get some of them to cooperate.
Yeah, I mean, he can certainly give you some stuff. So he'll tell you that Lenya is she's no funny business. She's no nonsense, like cold, but she's pretty scary. So I think she's a good one to kind of recruit in here. Kale, he's a little full of himself, but he's got good soldiers, so hard to say there. Parth is kind of an asshole, so you gotta watch out for him. He's a bit of a hothead, but not without reason. I think he's fine, but I don't know if I would trust him as your commander. And then he does not necessarily know of Alora or Fallon.
Right. I wasn't actually going to bring up the other. I was more curious about the bands. But if he did have anything to say about either the mercenaries or the Dalish, but just from the interactions of just how he's been so cool with all of us being from different worlds, it sounds like it's about respect at that point. If it's someone in a good authority position, they will respect that.
He seems to respect all of the other bands. He's fairly amicable. It truly is Parth where he's like, Parth has good soldiers. Parth himself is potentially a good leader for his people, but Parth is difficult to work with. And that's his hesitation. He makes it clear that if you were to put Parth in a position of command, he might get a little nervous about it.
Now, you said he was... I heard you say for good reason when you're talking about him being difficult to work with. What exactly did you mean by that?
Parth basically was orphaned as a young child. Let's see, what was it specifically? It was Orlesians.
Ooh.
Oh, good.
That's good to know.
That's good.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I guess if that's incorrect, that will change some things, but yeah. If it turned out to be like dwarves, it'd be like, I'm not gonna go talk to them. You guys have fun.
Right.
Bye.
Right.
I'll leave that to you guys.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I don't tell you nonsense here, because they have a lot of stuff for all these folks.
And you, yeah, for sure. And we still have more people to talk to as well. So if we learn more things as we go, Chris, you don't have to be like, let me dive all the way in.
No, I want to give
Yeah,
you
we've just
this.
started.
Because there's no reason. I mean, it's not that he knows everything, but he would know this about Parth. Yes. Okay. Parth was 5 at the time that he was orphaned, and his parents were killed in the war-torn region from Orlesian occupation.
Ooh.
And so
that was
Parth is kind of angry at the world and a little bit vicious about it.
But angry perhaps at Orlesians in particular.
It's good for the armies. We'll have to rethink the commander. But,
Brighton makes it clear that Parth has given him a hell of a time and does not respect Brighton. I don't know what I can do to convince this guy that I'm worth my salt, but damned if I won't try anyway.
Well, you're already starting off well. You're choosing to pick up arms against somebody that is backed by mercenaries or legion based at the very least. Whether they're still dedicated to them, they're still from that background. That means something. And maybe Parth can see through that.
I hope so. Cool.
I like this area, Brighton. I like it.
So, would you say the other bands would be more amicable to working alongside you in a joint army?
Yeah. Listen, they're all gonna have their hang-ups.
Sure.
I think
We
the
can be
only
the
thing
ones to
that
bring
would
going.
maybe cause a true stir is, and this is not me saying no by any means, but I think the only thing that'll truly get them to stir is if you put me in position of your commander. That being said, if you want to put your faith in me, I'm more than happy to do it.
We'll think on this. You're the first. We truly need to start amassing our armies. We don't want to just start making any things until we know the lay of all the land here, Brighton. But the information you're giving us is invaluable. The fact that you have so much trust here is also important. And I think that's what really matters here.
Yeah.
You have authority over your own people, Lord Brighton, but we will probably give command of the assault to someone who has more experience in warfare.
That is understandable. There are no hard feelings. I respect the choice.
And
We have precious little time to assemble this force. Time is not on our side. Oh, we will have to leave. We will be leaving on the morrow. Onyx will look for a formation with their companions before this to gather more allies.
Sounds good. Yeah, just let me know when and where, or well, I guess I know the where. Just be sure to send by bird or mail what you need me to do.
Yes.
It will be days, not weeks.
Very well. I will muster our troops. We will get everyone in fighting shape.
You're a good man, Lord Ban. Thank you.
And you're a good crew. Appreciate you including me in this.
Fantastic. Well, I will enjoy the rest of this food. We'll enjoy the revelries of the evening, and then like Onyx said, in the morrow we take back off for our next destination.
All right. Cool. Any last minute things before we move to the next?
Is there any potions we want to buy here or anything, guys? I'm still pretty okay on potions, so I imagine this place might have more than like a place like Sothmere might, but we can also hold for later. It's not super important yet. We can figure it out later. I got plenty if we need them. Yeah, I've got a handful still, so we're good. Cool. Great. So we're on is this officially then day 3 that we're currently on, Chris, or this is day 4 now, just so I get my math right?
So it essentially took a day for you all to get the audience with him. You have your feast. You spent the night there, so 3 days have passed.
Okay, and we're in Brighton currently?
Yes. Or
are we back at... Okay, I wasn't sure how home base worked. Okay, cool.
No, unless you want to go back to Sothmere, which will take you travel time.
No. I think we're good.
Needless.
Yeah.
So I guess as we recollect, all right, Brighton joined us with relative ease. I feel like Alanya might be the next best bet to go to. I feel like we might be able to utilize some of Parth's rage to get them started, but I guess where I want to start is, do we all still want to stick together? This one turned out to be relatively simple. I don't know if the rest of them will be, but I also want to make sure that we're aware of our time, because we only have so much of it. So I'm open to suggestions if y'all want to split. We just are a little bit of a lighter crew at the moment, so.
I'd say I still vote we stick together for now. That we go see Lanya together.
Okay.
Go see Lanya together? Great. Then, unless anyone has a different thought on where we go next. I think Lanya makes the most sense, but if you all want to hit somewhere else. Ooh, whoa. Hot damn, Kalina.
She's
Is
doing
that for her
good.
time in Sothmere? Fuck yeah. I do write, I don't know how fast letters can get from Brighton to Sothmere, but I do write Kalina, just as we're kind of moving, to keep her updated on kind of where we're planning on going and doing.
Sure.
In case she needs to get word. So are we doing Lanya next, guys? Is that how we're feeling?
I don't really have a strong preference for which band we do next.
Okay.
I guess the other question is, at what point do we want to hit the Dalish and or the mercenaries?
I feel like once Alsgard and Fiala come back, we might have a better idea of what's going on in Edgehall, so you guys can use that information to then take that to Allura and maybe use that as a bargaining chip, right? And maybe it's not perfect, but it gives you some more reason that maybe will help. If you guys think I'm off base on that, though, feel free to correct me at any point.
I mean, it couldn't hurt. Any kind of leverage or evidence or whatever.
They said that'd be about true. So they said it'd be about a week. So my guess is we go to the next spot and then go back to Sothmere from there. That's probably what makes the most sense, so that we can get the information we need, and then go back out. Maybe.
Well,
let's see how this.
let's see how this one goes, and then we'll decide from there.
So then Lanya is where we go. Feeling good about that, guys?
Sure.
All right. So we sent word to Kalina that we're going to be hitting up the territory that Lanya is a part of.
Very nice. All right, the party travels northward to Lanya.
Zoom.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Go ahead and roll me an etiquette check, someone.
Yeah, I'll do it. I got that skill, but this is. Do I get my +1 or +2 for my title on this?
We'll give you +1.
18, maybe?
Nice. Okay. This one goes similarly. You request an audience. You kind of give the basics of who you represent and what it's for. She sets up an audience with you and takes you to the foothills near her manor. And she greets you in a very stern, very unelegant way. Greetings. What is it that you seek with me and my Banhorn? I hear word you are working for the Crown.
You're right, we are freelancing for the Crown. And to cut around it all, we seek aid in stopping a false Arl from taking the land.
I have heard word of the Orlesians taking territory from us Fereldans. You would have us provide an army, would you?
We would. To stop Gallendon. I always say the name wrong. All these names, man.
Gellendon.
G-E-L, right?
G-E-L-L, yeah.
Oh, 2 double L. I only have, mine looks like gel. Cool. Gel. And then Lendon with an E as well, like Lendon with an E.
L-E-N-D-O-N.
Yeah, I think I had, okay. So I had Gal. That's my problem. Okay, Gal Lendon. Thank you. Sorry. Yes.
She, by the way, I mean, you can see a picture of her, but
she's stern.
She's, I have it highlighted in
Dragon
this
Lady.
Hell yeah. She's muscular, huge, and squarish. She keeps her hair in braids bound together down her back, and a fine scar sustained during battle runs across her nose to her right eye, and then to the left corner of her mouth, so a long scar across her face.
I think we found our commander.
So, is there any kind of thing we can take a look at? Like, is there anything that, because I know clearly she's a fighter, right? And that's my language too. I think it's a lot of our language. We're all fighters in different ways, shapes, and forms. But is there any way to track what weapon she uses?
Ooh. Yeah.
Looks like there's a dagger in the picture.
I
don't
see
know if
the
that's
dagger in the
accurate to
picture,
her.
yeah.
Yes, you at least know that she has a dagger. What
Okay.
her fighting style is, though, is still up in the air.
Okay, cool. So we talked about Gellendon is the one who is raising this army.
Do you have any idea what numbers you are facing?
Yes.
1,000.
1,000. I will tell you now, I do not have enough
Mercenaries.
people to
Orlesian.
fight 1,000. I need something to believe that this is a doable battle. I assume you are seeking help from the other bands.
Yes, Brighton has already offered his armies, and we are now making our way towards you. We're also going to be looking towards the other banner. Is it Benorn? Is that what they're called here? Or just another band? Benorns? Okay, great.
I don't know.
We're looking for the other Benorns here to continue to seek aid, and the more armies we amass, the better chance we have of matching that number and stopping that number.
Interesting. You put your faith in Brighton of all people. He's young. He's a fool. He is inexperienced. I would not rely solely on that man.
Which is why we came to you.
Deal must be swords. Yes,
As
and
well
swords
he
must be
should.
tempered by. And swords must be tempered by flame, and the flame that you carry is quite hot, and I think you might be able to help beat that sword into shape so it can fight.
Please keep your flattery to yourself. I need not it. I need only to believe that this is a winnable fight, and that my people will not die for nothing.
You've heard of the Amber Rage, I'm sure. We are told those were insurmountable odds. Yet here we stand today with a land cured, and us standing stronger than ever before.
I do not know what this Amber Rage is that you speak of.
You must have heard of the things in Sothmere. I don't.
Got
I think you know.
only persuasion.
Sure. Can I add my +1 to this?
Sure. Yeah.
Sweet. I don't know if it's a +2 because they're rightful rulers or leaders, but that's more of Sothmere, so I'll take whatever I can get. Oof, not so good. Unfortunate. Bad
Listen,
roll.
I don't doubt that you're lying, but you could also simply make things up. Simply it is meaningless to me. You have a title. You've earned it for whatever reason it may be. I will put my faith in that alone. Listen. Here, something real quick.
Mhm.
Where are you? She walks you across the foothills near her manor and kind of points to the more mountainous terrain that it kind of leads up to. Have you ever hunted mountain lion?
Not.
They're terrifying beasts. They can climb any kind of landscape you can imagine and strike when you least expect it, even if you are a mighty warrior. Anyone could be surprised and mauled within seconds, unable to combat them. Would you be interested in joining me on a hunt?
I would. With the rest of my... Well, I'll look to the crew first before I say I would. Are we all good for a hunt?
Adana's eyes light up when she hears the word hunt and says, absolutely.
We are. We are amenable to a hunt.
Everyone give me a willpower courage test.
Great.
Keep meaning to take this. That's like for my next level.
I know,
And that's not
I
this
really
level.
should too.
Failed so hard. Oh man. Oh my god. Both you and I we did the same roll
Nope,
almost
wrong
there, Onyx.
person. This is Kenedrin.
I mean, better.
That's pretty 6 stuff
That's
points.
So funny that I failed that. That's so good. Oh my gosh. I
So
love it.
here's the good news. The TN was shockingly only 9, which I deliberately did not modify because you are currently under level for this adventure. So I was like, if they say it's 9, it's fucking 9, I guess. So everyone passes. That being said,
Do I get to use any
Onyx
of my
and
stunts?
Toric are a little bit sweating about it because time is a concern, but also getting mauled right before going into war is not great either.
We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
Courage is literally on my next level to take, and I'm like, I'm grabbing that next level, and it's like, not this one, that's for sure. It's funny.
And Ken uses stunt points for anything?
Also, can I? Because I technically succeeded.
Yeah, I will let you all use your stunt points. Let's see. Because Kin got 6, I will give a +2 to the first roll of the advanced test to persuade her.
What can I do with a +3, Chris? Because I'm looking at the other things, and I know they're all kind of like.
I'll let you add a +1 to the first roll of the advanced test.
Then I will add a +1 to the first roll. We'll just keep that easy.
Nice.
That's a +3 for the first roll. I'm always so hit and miss on these fucking communication rolls, right?
You know,
really
well,
good or real
I'll
shitty.
I'll improvise something different for Kin. I will give a +1 to the dragon die roll.
Ooh, I
Ooh.
like that.
Yeah.
I fucking like that. That's even more powerful. I like that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
She stares you all in the eyes, judging your character as you respond to the idea of hunting a mountain lion, and realizes that you all are courageous people that can't be easily shaken. She goes, "We need not actually do it, but I will consider your proposal. What's in it for me if I send you my armies?"
Security. This fight is coming for you. Whether it be today or someday soon yet to come. Galendon is ambitious. He will not be satisfied with Edgehall.
If he tried
Now
to usurp
is the
his
time
brother.
to strike.
Mm-hmm.
This sounds
He's
like...
gathering strength.
And don't think us fools either. I know sometimes I speak flowery, but we are making sure that we know what the enemy is doing. So just know that we are also gathering information as we move. This is not just some errand of putting together United Front. This is trying to take something out surgically and correctly.
All right, this sounds like a persuasion test. Since Onyx led the charge, I would like Onyx to roll persuasion.
Wow.
And you get a
My mistake.
+1, and you get a... Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. So that means a 19 and 7 stunt points.
Wow.
Good God.
So I would like to say, and another thing. I'd like to put that in there.
Sure.
Say, we don't just want your aid, Lady Lanya. We want you to command our force that we're assembling.
Whoa.
Ooh.
It would be
Oh.
the glory of humbling this upstart would be yours.
Cool. So that allows you to make an additional test as part of this. Go ahead. You could roll me. Bargaining would make sense here because you are offering her something. But you can roll a different skill if you see other. I guess if this is deception, you could roll deception, but I don't think it is.
I guess I want to be empathy because I want to see how ambitious is the band. Is this is this kind of something that will appeal to her?
Okay. You know what? I will have her roll this because they don't have a TN for this. She's kind of hard to read on this one, actually. She's kind of stonewalling you as far as her reaction to the offer, but she's definitely not turning it down. I will be your commander if that is what you see fit.
Can any of us speak?
You will
here?
suffer.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, everyone can chime in.
No, sorry. I know, but Onyx, please go. I was just making sure. I didn't want to step anywhere, but Onyx, please continue.
Yes. The other bands will contribute their people, their resources. But when the time comes for battle to be joined, you will suffer no fools.
Then I accept. I will be your commander, and I will supply you with my troops. Under one condition. I wish to claim the equipment of the fallen. At least of the enemy.
There will be more spoils than we can carry ourselves, for sure.
All of the equipment?
Yes.
Is your nation running low on goods?
Equipment is hard to come by, especially for the bands. It is something that would greatly bolster my troops, and so it would give us greater value to participate in this battle.
May I counter something with you?
You may.
I think we can definitely look at the equipment. We're still amassing a full army here. So there's a lot we still have to look into. Give us some time. Can we think over the equipment? Because right now we're trying to juggle on 4 fronts. We've gotten 2 of you on our side. Do you need this answer now for the equipment?
I suppose I do not. Just understand that it would be a boon.
Okay. We'll take that boon into consideration because, as you are aware, we are trying to stop an army of 1,000. We have a lot of plates we have to sift through and balance if we want to all survive this. So we'll take all of that into consideration. We will note that, and we can move from there.
Very well.
If we achieve victory against the Arl, then there will be spoils to be had. Of that, you can be certain.
Very well. All right. So then I guess the question is there anything else you'd like to do with Lanya?
No.
Is there a way for us to get a sense of how many people in each army? I forgot to do this when we were with Brighton, but like, do we have any idea how many people we have now?
Yeah.
You absolutely can. Right now, you'd have to go back to the other guy,
Oh, no.
Brighton, in order to gauge his troops.
Oh no.
But give me a military lore test to assess her troops.
Oh goody! I'm so good at.
Well, you have some cunning though, right?
Oh,
So at
that's
least you
true. I do have cunning.
You have cunning, and that's what matters.
Okay.
14.
Okay. Kin will support you in this as well. So we'll say Kin gives you a +1.
Nice.
Nice.
Her troops are good. In fact, her forces are a mix of old soldiers and young soldiers. So you're actually not really... She doesn't have right now any folks who are like dedicated career soldiers at the moment. You can assume they've been actually sent off to the crown. So the people that were left here are the ones who basically were here to be a standing military to protect the Banorn. They are tough people, though, and the mix of old and young is at least somewhat good because the old are teaching the young to fight. Truly, their biggest downfall is that they have bad equipment. They're dealing with really worn down weaponry and really worn down armor. They're fairly ill-equipped, and it puts it in perspective why she wants desperately to take from the battlefield, because it's the best way to arm her people. As far as numbers go, you're looking at... Is it all the way down here? Where are you?
Good troops.
Need to set some like bookmarks in this PDF. Although really I could just use the physical book. There they are. Okay, you're looking at about 450 troops.
That's
Nice.
pretty good.
Her
Hell yeah.
primary troop type is Ferelden Men-at-Arms. And so this is getting into some of the meat and potatoes of mass combat, but she has only stage 1 specialists. Her people are experts as scouts. She does not have any stage 2 specialists or stage 3 specialists.
Okay, and that's important. No, all the
Okay,
stages are important, but 2 and 3 are real important. That's the fight.
I didn't read up on any of that stuff, so
I did a little bit of reading just so I could have a better idea in case I was taking the commander role, which I don't know if I'm going to be or not, because I need to figure out what the skills were for it.
The quick and dirty is that every mass combat happens in 3 stages. It is basically initial blows, which is like scouting, information gathering, and skirmishes, the main meat of the battle, and then the last phase is like supplementary troops. So this would be when you have like cavalry ride in kind of like end combat, or in worst case scenario, it's retreating.
Okay.
And so specialists occur, they give you bonuses during those periods.
Mm-hmm.
I know that when we talked to the emissary from the crown, he said that they could provide money for the mercenaries, but I guess we probably didn't talk about like supplies or anything.
Yeah, supplies weren't really brought up that way. That's something we can always ask Engar about, because we can write to him. We have his location, so it's something
Okay, so we can
write
get in
to.
touch with him.
Yes,
Yeah.
we are allowed to get in touch. I mean, unless I was wrong. That's why I took a note on, was that the idea is to try to avoid too much contact, so it doesn't look like we're like working direct with an agent of the crown exactly,
Yes.
or like this leg of the crown at least. So yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if we could maybe try to petition them to get her army better equipped. Just kind of a, both to help in the battle and kind of grease the wheels, as it were.
And I will absolutely write. I'm happy to write that letter and send it to Engar, because I do have this will be. I might wait till after. No, this one's good early. Equipment's good early. So if that's okay, Chris, while we're here, I kind of want the same thing though that we got from Brighton from Lanya. I want to know what her disposition is on these people. I obviously already know how she feels about Brighton, that he's inexperienced, and it felt like mostly green was her big issue and wouldn't trust him to like lead a fight. But I'd be curious to know what Lanya's other opinions are on these other people coming in.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me. Did we do empathy last time? Or you can
I don't think
roll
we
pers-
didn't roll anything last time.
I don't think we rolled. I think he just told us.
He just told us, but that was a very different situation. Happy to roll here for you too.
Choose me a skill, because she is a little bit more sealed on this.
Yeah. Let me choose you a skill here. I am going to go with. Can I use investigation? Is that okay? Oh no. Let me talk to her. No, leadership is more about commanding, so never mind. Yeah, can I use investigation and talk to her more on like a person-to-person level like that?
Sure.
I just want to play with some other skills that aren't just persuasion, so why not? Ooh, man, not rolling well with her. Only an 11, so probably not.
She's tough to read.
Okay.
She seems hesitant with pretty much any of the other bands.
Anybody?
She has criticisms of Brighton. She has criticisms of Kale. She has criticisms of Parth. She thinks they're all full of their own bullshit and has little tolerance for any of it.
Makes sense. Okay.
Good.
What are the lodgings for the evening?
She houses you, provides you with meals, fairly nice, but nothing like overly fancy. She treats you as guests, but doesn't like celebrate you
That's
like
fine.
Brighton did.
That's fine.
I think while we're sitting around, because she's not in the place that we're staying, right? Like
Correct.
this is like a separate lodging. Okay. I just want to get the crew together a little bit. So it looks like we've got 2 set. I'm gonna write to Brighton to get a little bit more about the numbers, something that we didn't think about with the first run. So I'll see if we can get us an answer. I guess I have one issue here. I don't know if we should have promised her commander yet. We don't know what these other people are, guys. I'm not saying that she can't lead this army, but we don't know what we're dealing with yet with either Parth or with Kale. Those are the last 2. And while I think she definitely has seen action and she has a good amount of leaders, we can't go around making promises like these, because that could cost us the armies themselves. I get that we want to get
certainly not intending on promising command to anyone else.
That's not what I'm getting at. What if it turns out that we lose out on 700 troops due to that, right? This is something that we need to be so careful with this now, because now we are dealing with someone who has 1,000 people. We don't know where the respect lies yet with any of them. And while I am all about going in head first, I'm just concerned that if all of a sudden we, let's put this easily, can no longer promise that commandership, do we now lose 450 troops that we had? I think
Well, we
could have
certainly
had
weren't
her.
going to promise it to Parth.
I'm not looking to promise it to anyone. We just can't jump in without talking. We didn't discuss who we wanted to go to. This isn't, we need unified decisions. We're a team, right? And we don't know what we're playing with yet. We don't know all of the egos at play here, right? As we talked about back with Brighton, it's a very fragile ecosystem.
I understand your concern, Tor. The army does need a leader, however. Brighton is inexperienced. The others are of questionable integrity.
Have we talked to them?
Yeah.
Have we actually met
Lanya
with them?
is a warrior. By determining this ourselves, we have saved ourselves the difficulty of an argument between these people.
The problem is that we did not. One did. One did. Playing at these games is one of the things I know a little bit about, right? I don't know a ton about all this. There's a lot of things I don't know in this world. What I do know is people like to play for things, right? That's why I didn't want to promise her equipment. I don't know if we can do that. We need to hear what everyone needs first, and then we can determine where to go from there. I don't think she was asking for a command, and we just offered. We offered. And again, I'm not saying she can't be a great choice. She may be the best choice. And if so, fantastic. Then we are set up for success. We just have to make sure we play our cards.
Onyx stirring and straightening themselves. Ulrich, I have seen firsthand what this Arl is doing to the people out there. I'm not here to play politics with these bands. I'm here to secure their support or discard them if they are unwilling to join our coalition.
Well, I'm here to save lives. And sometimes lives means you have to balance what is better for some than others, okay? We don't even have a full army yet. We could have made the commander decision after we talked to everybody. That's all I'm asking, is we just need to think a little ahead before we promise everything. I'm just concerned. We have the beginnings of an army, and I'm excited about that. It's going well, and you are such an important piece to this. But we have to make decisions together. We're a team, right? I thought that was the point of all this. And assigning a commander without knowing the full picture, that could be scary. And that's all I'm saying, friend. That's it. I'm not saying that she can't do it. I just wish I had more of the view of the landscape. That's all. Because what if she has a problem with the Dalish? We don't know that. What if the Dalish are like, she captured half our people. We can't work with her if she's the one in charge. What if we find out that Parth has 800 people while he's nuts? His one condition is, I can't take lead from her.
We should not sacrifice what we have already secured on the possibility of securing something greater. The unknowns. If we keep asking questions like this, we will never secure this. You heard Angar.
No.
We need this done quickly.
We do. But there's nothing wrong with saying maybe we jumped the gun. Just a little. Right? We are securing them. We had her. I think we had her without the commander guarantee. I think you had already sunk her in with your succinctness. And that's okay. We'll figure it out. Now we've got another plate, and we'll see how they balance.
What's done is done, and I think we should just focus on what's ahead of us at this point.
All I'm asking is, before we offer anything big, can we just discuss it for a moment? I just don't want to see us promise the wrong thing to the wrong person. I don't want to lose lives here. I don't. And sometimes playing politics is a stupid part of it. And I fucking hate it too. I'd rather just bash something with an axe. Again, I think she's great. No problems with her as a person. I just need to figure out what this whole army looks like. Or I should say, we need to figure out what this whole army looks like.
Indeed. Suggest you get some sleep. We set out again on the road to the next band tomorrow. And Onyx will retire.
All right. Anything else we want to do before we take off to the next territory?
No, I'm curious to see what day we're on now.
Quick bio break?
Yes, I was just thinking the exact same thing. All right, cool. Hang tight, folks. We will be right back.
Yeah.
Stop him. Oh. Well, okay. I thought it would be one of those spells that powers up people, but instead I guess it just killed everyone. You know, that works. Boomerang, so solve that riddle. Jeff is an asshole. Sorry for breaking your chat rules, but it's true. Wow. I see how it'd be. Or as Jeff would say, you think it be what it is, but it don't. I think that's how the meme boy Jeff would say it. Also, Dan,
Oh.
just a different. Oh, great! I love it. What do I do? What do I do? Ah!
Oh, the last one is the potion. Perfect. Thank you for the clip, Chad.
Thanks. Oh, are you serious? Come on. Like, maybe.
Wiki, do it. Yes. Oh no. What?
Am I fighting Birdo?
I'm the one who should be taking care of you. I'm so sorry I farted. I haven't even considered what you must be going through. I'm a terrible grandma.
Oh my goodness.
I farted. This is all I have to give you right now. You can keep it in your empty bottle.
Please, this needs to stop. This is too good. Like that I'm hunched over.
Good lord.
No, you got this. You got this. You're great at platforming. Oh. Cool. Next mission is in Chicago. Retrieve drop point equipment, prepare escape route, create vehicular diversion, and gain entry to G5 building. Now I'm really curious if I'll see anything that looks Chicago-like. That's dirty. That's close enough.
Alright, yeah. Oh, you did a better job of not letting it go everywhere.
Oh, there's Tenzin.
Okay, you can get some of it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Here.
Thank
There
you,
it is.
Tenzin.
True love.
Alright, Tenzin, I think I'll have you stop there. That's a lot.
Potty, dude.
He's like, no.
Come on.
Tony, you look beautiful.
I've done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again.
Yes, my ears are long, thank you.
Pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting.
Oh, I'm too proud of that one. That's the stupidest joke I've made in a while. Oh, this is weird. How's Jen? She's doing okay. She could be doing better, but oh, what's this? She's going through a rough patch right now, but she'll be all right. Oh, thank you for asking, though. That's really nice of you. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Anywho.
But welcome on in.
What up, Chris?
Hey.
The Tenzin now licking my face clip came up, so.
It took me a little bit longer because when your pregnant spouse requests that you bring them a treat from the cabinet, you simply
You bring
must
them
oblige.
8 treats.
Yeah.
You say, "Here you go, have the box, my sweet partner in life, and here's also the dog to cuddle and snuggle."
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Tenzin didn't need any convincing. He was just like, "Oh, Mama has treats. Let me go up there and mooch."
I too will be up here to get the Treatos. Thank you. Too bad Uncle Tony's not here right now, so I can lick his face. He gets runny noses every so often, and boy, do I just love licking that booger.
He does love snot.
He does. He really does. He's cleaned out my nose like plenty of times. He'll just like.
Every time Jen or I blow our nose, he looks at the Kleenex longingly.
Oh, that's Salma too. Salma's just like, so what's that? What are you gonna do with that thing? And I'm like, throw it away.
Dogs
I'm
are
gonna
gross,
throw it
man.
away. Dogs are so gross, but goddamn,
I
I
could
don't
have
love
gone
them.
without
Yeah, I don't think cats are really like about that, right? I never had a cat, so I don't know. But like,
cats just like to pee on everything. Whether or not they do is down to the individual cat, but they all want to. Especially plastic bags.
Everywhere.
Almost every cat I've ever had just is obsessed with peeing on plastic bags, so you just can't leave them out. I think it's because their pee just stays on it, so they're like, nice, stink it up.
Forever. This is my territory.
Fixed?
Yes.
No. Huh.
And it was both male and female cats too. Like it never really mattered much.
Like no rhyme, no reason.
Y'all have a specific brand of plastic bag up there that just cats. They're just attractive.
Those cats are just all about.
Could be
Chicago bags.
Yeah, those DuPage County grocery bags.
All right. So 6 days have passed. You have convinced 2 of the bands to supply troops. Where would we like to go next?
So we're at day 6. Yep.
I thought it took only 2 days between locations, or did we?
2
days of travel, and then you basically spend a day.
Oh, right. Gotcha.
So
okay.
we are we're
resting,
basically at the point, guys, where if we head back to Sothmere now, that'll probably be at the time that Alsgard and Fiala start going. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I know that information is like paramount, I'm sure, to doing things for Allura. Again, maybe not much for the mercs. That's kind of like, I think the mercenaries are kind of like the last ditch effort on everything. I'd rather get as much of the bands together before we look at mercenaries, if we're on that same page. But I feel like at any point, the Dalish are just important to have. If we can get the Dalish on our side, that's just, yeah, man, if we can do that, fuck yeah. So I guess the question becomes, do we just send a couple of you guys back to meet up at Sothmere, or do we all go back? Because, Chris, you said that no matter where we go, it's going to be 2 days travel, right? Like, even if we go back to Sothmere and then head out to any of the other bands that are left, 2 days.
Yeah. Basically justify it as, like, the highways.
For sure.
What would you call it? Normalizes the amount of travel time between all these places.
Yeah. So I guess my question, guys, is what are we feeling? Because at this point, if we get back to Sothmere, it's going to be like day 8. And Chris, is that about the time we think that Fiala and Alsgard would start heading back based off of the time that they are giving us?
Roughly, yes.
So I guess, I don't know, where are we at here, guys? How are we feeling?
I think that we should finish seeing these other potential allies in the north here.
Okay.
We're so close to Kale right now, and I definitely think that we should talk with Fallon, because
we should talk with all of them.
Mercenaries. Those would probably be some of the most well-equipped and experienced fighters that we can get on our side.
Yeah, and like I said, we shouldn't rule out. While Parth is nuts and we never want him as a commander, we do want his army too, right? He's going to have the fighters that we definitely need. So I think I think bands first and foremost. Let's get the nation, let's get those guys united, right? If we can get those guys united, then I think the rest is gravy from there, right? I am definitely not against the mercenaries.
I think based on what everyone has been saying so far, I think we might want to give Parth a miss. I say we should. Right now, I still think we should still try to secure his support. But if he doesn't want to come on board, then I'd say we're between Brighton and Lanya. We're already a good ways towards matching Galendon's force in terms of numbers, at least. And if we can get Kale and Fallon and the Dalish, I say we'll probably actually outnumber them. We might, and if all these people don't want to work with Parth, we might not want to have him around. He might cause more problems.
Is it that they didn't want to work with him, or?
Yeah, it's not about not working. They just think they don't want him to command, right? They were like, we don't think he should be our commander, but boy, how does he have good troops? And at this point,
he wants to kill our legions.
But that's just it, man. We have a cannon we can aim, and it's gonna come with definitely some heavy balance on that end, but I think we need as much support as we can get, and I'd rather get the bands united first, because if those guys get united, that could mean in the future they remain a united front. And even just for whatever Torik's future is, if he can get that part of Ferelden a little better off, that keeps Sothmere in good shape, and it keeps other things in good shape if other terrors are to happen. And I think that's what Torik wants more than anything else. He's starting to really fall in love with Ferelden, and he wants to see these guys put together and hopefully build an alliance somehow, even if it's not perfect.
Yeah, just to say we still give it a try.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And we don't necessarily know that they're all going to have the same number in their armies.
Exactly. Yeah, we don't know what Brighton does. So I will give him word, and I'll tell him where we're going to be at, so he can letter to us as well, Chris. I don't know if he'll get in enough time, but we can at least, try and see if he can give us anything.
It's for the letter to Brighton.
Yeah, just because we forgot about the numbers, or I guess we could even have him send it to Sothmere. I guess it's not the end of the world if we don't know right then. So that way it goes back to our home base. So that way if it doesn't get weirdly intercepted and someone feels a certain way about something. So I guess I'll give him the place to send it to in Sothmere.
Okay, cool.
And I'll see if we can get just an idea of his numbers. So.
And were we going to write to the Crown emissary about the equipment as well? Okay.
So 2 letters going out, one over there, and then one to Engar about if equipment can be secured for Lanya, because maybe that means the spoils don't have to all go to her, because that's kind of a big ask. That's a big fucking ask, and I think that's a bigger bargaining chip. So yeah.
Cool. That sounds good.
Cool.
Then in the meantime, is everyone moving to? Was it Kale that was next?
Kale sounds like it's next on the list, yeah. And then Kale, if I'm not mistaken, that's the one where, let me look back at my notes, where at least from the original notes we got, and I'll go off of the original for now, is that talks about himself a lot, but he doesn't love the dirtier elements of war. Yeah. Again, there might be a little bit of editorializing in there based off what Chris said, because I was trying to bring it down into one succinct bullet point versus my normal jargon. Yeah, full of himself. I keep seeing with everyone full of himself, so yeah.
Okay, cool. You make your way to go meet with Kale. You go through the same kind of rigmarole as you've done with all the others. You do your etiquette and normal shebang, but before you roll your etiquette test here, I'm going to ask you all a very important question. What are you wearing?
I mean, I'm wearing my
armor.
Yeah.
So
and Onyx still has that kind of fine jacket that they picked up in Cumberland.
Yeah, I imagine I'm still just wearing my armor. I wouldn't have. I don't think I've thought otherwise. So yeah, no, just
don't think I would have thought otherwise either.
Yeah, just the masterwork armor. It's nice armor, but yeah, the armor.
Okay, so we have 3 masterwork armors because Kenedrin also has that. So the only one not wearing masterwork armor is Onyx.
But they're wearing a nice
and Dielza. But Dielza is dressed probably just generally nice.
It sounds like Onyx is also dressed nice, just more in the cool because is that Grey Warden garb that you got, Onyx? Or is it
this is still the tailored leather duster that they had Strom make for it.
Oh, jeez, I forgot about that. Oh, okay.
I can imagine they paired it with some black knee-high boots and stuff. And...
We're going to give you. I would like an etiquette roll. We'll give you a total of +1 as the net total you get for your party's attire.
Ooh.
Wait, Onyx, are you rolling? Okay. Or is it everybody?
You know what? We can have everyone roll, and I'll adjust based on ups and downs.
Okay, cool.
Oh boy.
15. Actually, 16 if you count my. Wait, is that including my +1 for the Bannerman stuffs?
Yes. So basically, anyone with the Onyx, we're going to give you a -1 because you're not wearing fancy stuff. If you're wearing the Masterwork armor, you get a +1.
Oh, I see. So a 15 then for me. Whoo, Kenny boy.
Damn, Ken.
Yeah. 18 for Ken.
Strutting in there.
Okay. So it's the similar thing. You introduce yourself to some servants. He has a very fancy, nice estate. And he kind of keeps you waiting for a while until he makes a grand appearance, swings the door open, and he goes, "Greetings, my friends. Welcome to my Banorn." And he kind of looks at all of you, one and all, and kind of squints his eyes at Onyx and kind of turns his nose upward a little bit and goes, "What brings these fine, able-looking warriors to my hold, my keep, and this one strange, shabby person?"
Did he say evil-looking warrior?
No, shabby.
Oh, shabby.
I don't think he said evil. He didn't say evil, right?
No.
Oh, okay, I was like, I hope not. Jesus, because that would be like, now we're going to fight an army. Cool. We're dead. Like, we're all going to have to just fight them because none of us are evil here. I guess since this is a man of bluster, I'll bluster back with him. We are here freelancing for, and we can say freelancing for the crown, right, Chris? That's okay to say? That's like within the realm of, okay. We are here on freelance for the crown, trying to find the best of the best in a fine establishment like your own here, to build an army to stop dastardly evil from taking over the land. And may I say, just by looking at this great hall, I think we've come to the right place.
I see you are a dwarf of taste. You can tell I have decorated my estate and my military with the finest of equipments. Please follow me. I will show you around. And he kind of totes you around to he takes you to some of the training grounds. Everyone roll me military lore.
So good at this. So good at this. Thank God for Adana and Ken.
Nice.
Wow.
Adana and Ken both notice, yes, these soldiers are incredibly well equipped. They have beautiful brand new armor, beautiful equipment and weaponry. The problem is actually that they don't know how to train. They don't really know how to fight. They're kind of fucking idiots. It seems from what you gather that it's the leadership that's the problem, that they are not training their people very intelligently. And that's not to say that they can't fight. It's just that they're not going to be as, what's the right word for it? Sophisticated in combat. They rely on their equipment more than anything.
So could we make a good assumption based off of that it's more about the person in charge that would affect their combat? Or are we just saying that these guys are kind of rough no matter how we cut it, no matter who's in charge?
You cannot change years of training by simply shifting their leadership immediately. That would be like the long-term change.
Right. But they're still able-bodied.
Yes. Yeah, and there's a decent pile of troops. I guess since you are being touted in front of them, you gather that there's about 450.
But again, we're talking 450. Not the do we know? Is this similar to like Alanya, where we know like what their like good at, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah, you definitely rolled high enough for this. So,
No.
you know that their primary troop type is Ferelden Men-at-Arms, so just like Lanya's. They don't have any tier stage 1 or stage 2 specialists, but they do have stage 3 specialists with cavalry.
Ooh.
And that's the escaping one, right?
Well, cavalry is... Stage 3 isn't just retreating. It can be flanking your opponents
Oh, cool.
at like
cool.
the
Okay,
most pivotal of times. Stage 3 is ending the battle, whatever that means.
Okay, so that means that for a fun turn of phrase, they're kind of the flourish at the end. They're which I think that really makes sense for a man of this taste. So perfect, cool. And we're thinking about 450. Nice. Okay. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Troops. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
So you wish to use my military, and of course you have good taste. Surely I'm the first of the bands that you have spoken to, yes? No? Well,
We've been speaking with everyone.
yes,
But-
but why would you not talk to me and my fine military first? Surely we have a reputation worth starting with. I mean, what even is the point if you're not using us?
Well, your reputation is, I think, exactly what I'm sorry, I'm going way too into a different tone here. Your reputation is exactly. I'm like almost mimicking him, and I'm like, wait, that's not what Torek does.
That's not what Torek does.
Yeah, right. That's not how Torek talks. It's just like my brain is just like, oh, I can talk in highfalutin ways too. That's a Tony character, 1000%. No, let me get it back into this. And I think your reputation leads even further with the reason why we came to when we did. You guys are the flourish at the end. You are the strike in the heart. We have to know that we can bring men in so that your crew can make the perfect show of it at the end and just finish what's left, or make sure we are open to a way out if things don't hit the way we want. So truly, you have to save the beautiful at the end, right? You do the finishing touches last.
suppose there's some
Truly, Lord
sense.
Ben, we are not asking to use your army. We are asking you to use it.
Smooth talker for someone just dressed so poorly.
I have other talents.
Many. And as one knows, sometimes the most beautiful things are hidden underneath layers to protect. It's two different ways to look at beauty. We don't want to show anyone up nearly as nice as your armor here.
Tell me, what other bands have you gotten aid from already?
Yes, we've already gotten Brighton, Lanya. They have agreed to support us in our efforts to fight this battle against Galendon. Galendon.
Galendon. Interesting. And you have not recruited the aid of Parth, have you?
Not as of now, no. What's your
Good.
concern with Parth?
Don't. He's not worth your time.
Interesting.
He's a fool. He's mean. Don't even bother him. He will ruin your army, truly.
And I'm not saying this is at all what's happening, but if we did get Parth's army, would that cause problem with you being that lovely flourish at the end of our attack?
Absolutely. I simply just won't join you then.
What if he's not the one leading the troops, just the army?
I don't want to deal with the man. It's as simple as that.
I'm gonna shoot with
Onyx
here.
gives Tony, Onyx gives Torek a smirk at this.
You like your finery, correct? I mean, I look around and it's gorgeous.
Excuse me, I like my good taste.
Your
Fineries-
great taste, even.
Fineries alone does not a good style make.
True. As well as you look at me, while I have this lovely armor, I tend to lose a little bit here. I grow lots of braids and beard. So clearly I have more to learn from a man of your stature. But you wouldn't want to see a scuff happen on your armor, right? You wouldn't want to see your clothing get a tear. correct?
You insult me. Absolutely. If I can earn a beautiful battle scar, what greater glory can I show my people?
Would you want to step into the muck and the mire, though?
Absolutely. One does not participate in military combat. I would be your commander, of course. I would lead by example.
So would it be, and I look over at Onyx now, so would it be impossible if, let's say, the commander wasn't up or available?
You would have selected a commander already? Before. This is simply why you should have come to me first. Honestly, incompetent. I'm quickly losing faith in your ability to establish an army.
Sir, Lord Ban, you have much finery here. You have much good taste here. But right now, we have a nation on the brink. We need to stand as a united front. I love the idea of what you have here. I myself, I'm much more in the dirt, and I roll around and I fight and I get in the nitty gritty because that's what I like to do. You strike precise. You know how to get around. I can tell. We can tell. We were seeing it as we walked around here, all right? We saw that. But that means that you need the ones that are going to get deep into the dirt so that it gives the opportunity for you to have the good final blow. And whether it's you at the helm or someone else, it is your men. It is your beautiful taste that they will see taking them down at the end, whether you're with Parth, whether someone else is commanding. Because at the end of the day, I think we all want to still be here and avoid Galendon taking this land from us. Sometimes we have to play in the dirt a little bit and work with people we don't love to keep our good taste alive.
All right, we are officially in rolling the advanced test territory. Okay. What skill would you like to roll? That sounds kind of like persuasion to me.
Yeah, it was a weird mix of persuasion and intimidation. It was kind of that level of Torek was like, I can't with him. I can be flowery for a little bit, but like you just want the world. So I truly think this is probably persuasion, though. I mean, it's the same role for me either way, and I'm really not here to intimidate. But I do want him to understand that, like, it's not you, brah. It's not. It just isn't. So yeah, persuasion. I guess it is.
All right.
Can I use my +1 for my bands?
Yes.
Okay. I always have to ask. I know technically it says I get it, but it's situational, so. Cool. Are we still in the same, are we allowed to know what the TN is for this?
You know what, I won't give you the +1 in this case because you haven't mentioned it.
Oh, that's fair. You're right. I haven't. You're right. I absolutely haven't. I just talked about going to their lands, so you're absolutely right. Cool. Then sweet. 14.
Okay.
Nice.
And only 2.
Yes, a
I wish
fine
it was a little
point.
more.
Well made. 2, okay.
And I do get 2 stump points. I don't know if that beats, or no, stump points don't matter in an advanced test. Never mind, right? Stump points do not mean a thing here.
No, you can still use them.
Oh, and this is all role playing?
Yeah, I would say so.
Let's see. Oh my gosh, I wish sometimes the shit on this. Okay. I would like to. I was gonna say another thing, but I don't know. I don't think another thing adds to the TN, right? It doesn't add to the test, right? If I do another thing, 'cause that's another roll.
Basically, what you could do in this case is, so if you choose another thing, you could do another test and basically give the next person who rolls a bonus, or give him like you could reduce the TN depending on your choices.
Then I will give. I want to use that for a bonus then.
Okay.
I think that's what I'll do.
what would you like to do to try to earn that bonus?
I think what I want in this case is are his troops like oh no, you know what? I want to use etiquette. I want to kind of like placate him a little bit more, maybe like I see his wine glass is getting a little low, so I'll refill it, letting and just kind of reassuring that like our hands are the safest hands and that his troops will shine no matter what.
Okay, go ahead and roll etiquette.
There we go.
Oh,
wow,
Far better roll. I know,
Okay.
dude. Sometimes,
yeah.
sometimes I'm hit or miss on my communication rolls, but when they come in clutch, they come in.
I will give a plus
That's a
one
good
to the next test.
Cool.
Uh,
And do we know what the TN is for this one, Chris, or no?
no. I mean, I have the TNs, but this technically would be contested, but the book has just established TNs for each of the skill types that you would
No,
choose.
I meant for okay. I just meant for the full advanced test. If we knew what number
Oh.
we're trying to hit, like we do at Brighton.
Success threshold, so not the TN,
Sorry, my apologies.
is 10 because you did succeed at impressing him on first impressions.
Oh.
It would have been higher.
Yes.
Holy
Wow.
shit.
And that is why
Okay.
it mattered how you presented yourselves.
We are 2 steps away there, guys. I'm so sorry that my dragon die was not higher, friends.
That's okay.
But that is me.
All
Go
right.
Toric.
Who would
and
like
his
the next
flowery...
test?
I have an
Uh,
idea, but you can go first if you got something, Adana.
I do not. I absolutely do not.
All right. All right. I think I know. I think I got an angle here.
Okay.
I can see you're still considering things, my lord.
Mm-hmm.
Onyx takes a few steps over and gestures towards all the, these troops in their their well-made armor training here. I know I appear humble to you, but that is what I am, a humble servant of the people. It wasn't long ago that the figure that stands before you would have seemed humbler still. I know what it means to rise above one's station through deed. And this is the moment that you've been preparing for. Your chance to win glory. You're already a band. But who's to say that you could not rise higher?
Nice.
So when Galendon is deposed, someone will need to take his seat. Whether you have any ambition for it is yours to know in your own heart. But if we are successful, you will want to have been a part of it. And if we fail, all of this could be taken from you.
All right, what's the skill of choice here? I could see this being bargaining. I could see this being deception because you don't really have any way to ensure that he could become Arl, even if that is what he wants.
I'm going empathy. Onyx is really trying to see kind of past people's exterior into their desires. I'm not even necessarily asking him of anything. I'm just trying to present him the situation as honestly as I see it.
Sure. So empathy, the problem with empathy is that it's a perception skill. So that's more of observation, engaging his reaction to things. It's not necessarily winning in a test of wits.
All right, then I guess is there?
You have that bargaining.
I mean, it'd probably just be Oh, that was only for that one part,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess then, yeah, it was just a flat communication roll with the bonus that.
Yeah, +1. Yeah, but
Toric
say you get a
gave me.
+1.
Okay, then thematically, are you making this bargaining or deception, or I guess you could still do persuasion.
It is still persuasion, yeah.
Okay, with that +1, it's a close call either way, but he goes, you almost lost me for a second there with some of the humble talk, but you're not wrong about rising above one's station. And truly, while I don't know if I give a damn about being an Arl, I do want to be recognized for what I am, and that's a hero, a champion. And I do suppose I see value in this for an opportunity like that.
And make no mistake, that is what these people need, what this situation calls for.
It's just a shame you've already claimed a commander. I think that would have been the best opportunity to show my leadership. But surely there must be another way. All right, we're on to the next role. I think that would move it to either Kinedrin or Adana. Or Dielza if you want her to roll.
Dielza has something.
Yeah, the only thing I can really think of is try to, I mean, this wouldn't be toward the advanced test, but, you know, do what I did with Brighton and try to gauge this guy with an empathy test and see what he really wants. I mean, we know he's full of himself, but is there any way for me to dig a little more specific than that?
Yes, I will let you roll empathy. It won't work toward the success threshold, but it could give you insights, and if you roll well enough, it could give you a boon.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll try that. Oh, cat, this was a bad time. Sorry.
Cats always, or any pet really, picks the worst time. They're like, oh, is this the time to do it?
This is the time, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, wow, okay.
Ooh, dude, very good.
So truly, he is basically, he thinks that he is, here, I'll even just read it straight from the book. He believes he's meant for better things, for greater titles and a loftier rule. He basically thinks that he is a great person who's being held back and is looking for the opportunity to achieve that greatness. What he doesn't realize is that his own sense of self-importance is also the thing that holds him back. But he does have that potential to be a great man if he can get past that.
And it's all in his head, right?
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, this dude's nuts. I love it. I mean, everyone's a little nuts, but...
This is already fairly obvious, but he clearly was gunning for being a commander, and that would have been a huge thing. You can at least tell that he wants something, no matter what, and he's going to withhold some of his troops, very likely. It doesn't seem like he's going to be fully engaged unless he gets something. And that will probably require some level of persuasion or bargaining with him in order to, like, make him want to go all in on supporting.
I think that throws it to Kinedrin then, right?
It sure does.
And I think bargaining makes a lot.
Negotiator.
I think bargaining makes a lot of sense. Should we as a team, Chris, decide what we think that bargaining chip is, or do you already have an idea as Kin what that bargaining chip is?
For this, we're going to treat it as general bargaining. He's not necessarily going to offer anything specific. But what so now I've revealed my hand is, if you succeed the advanced test, there is a follow-up bargaining test, basically.
There's still something else we have to do. Okay.
And
cool.
And that's how you get his full support. So even if you pass the success threshold, you'll get some
support. Yep.
Okay.
And the thing that he would have given full support for automatically was if he was a commander. Now, you could still offer him that and take it away from the other person, but you'll have to deal with the fallout.
There's complications. Oh yeah, everything's got complications.
Kin basically makes the point that using the military lore test from earlier and recognizing that the troops need experience, he's going to basically make the bargaining chip of, like, this is really good experience for your troops. Obviously, you have spectacular leadership already here, but what's better than getting their hands a little bit bloody to really truly seal in their capabilities as warriors? And he goes from one warrior to another. this is probably like you've already got all the equipment you need. There's nothing more to get there, but what you're lacking is experience. And he goes, oh, okay, that's pretty interesting.
I was so worried about bringing up experience. I thought that was going to turn him off. Ooh.
Yes.
Nice.
But that puts us
3
at...
more points.
So we're at 7 right now.
You're at 7 out of 10. And he goes, I never thought about it that way. Surely I thought that choosing the leaders I had would be more than sufficient. But you know what? You're right. I think, well, they need to have their opportunities for glory as well, don't they? And they'll truly never be heroic soldiers without that experience. I think that actually takes us to Dielza.
Yup.
Right.
Fascinating.
I'm sure she has some persuasion skills, I'm assuming. I know she has performance stuffs, but I don't know about persuasion. Well, she's a dancer. She has that
Communication is
level
probably
of,
really high.
Her communication is really good. She looks at you, Onyx, and goes, Don't think that this means anything.
Oh no.
Yeah, I thought that's where it's gonna go.
This isn't me leading to anything,
baby.
but I want to get these ideas in his head. I hope this makes sense.
Work your magic, my love.
Okay, thank you.
I'm so excited about this.
She kind of does the little sly movements around him, dances a finger across the pauldrons of his armor, and basically says wouldn't it be so brave and heroic to demonstrate your combat prowess with your soldiers on the field? Don't you think that the many women of this realm would take quite a fancy to someone as talented and strong as someone who's able to lead combat on the field? And is basically seducing him without herself, but more of the idea of women pining after him.
So good. I thought it was gonna be a seduction. I'm like, I bet you Diallo's a seduction. That makes sense. Like that.
Yeah. I don't see no wife around here.
Ain't no ring on that finger. Ooh, damn, Diallo.
Boy, howdy.
Blowing it out of the water. Getting us the last 3 points we
That
needed.
was more than enough, which is very good for you, because if you didn't pass it during this one, it was going to lead to greater complications.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what happens if we fail that. We can talk more about that later, but cool.
So the book doesn't truly... I hate advanced tests in Dragon Age sometimes because they don't talk about the failure criteria. There's no they don't say there's so many numbers of tests until you fail. Instead, all it says is every roll is, in this case with Kale, it was every roll is 10 to 20 minutes of conversation. So based on the time constraints that they put on here, it could turn into multiple days of negotiating. Or they will just get tired of you and turn you away unless you do something more for them.
Cool.
And so this one's real close, and Dielza pushed it over the edge. So now it was worth pulling Dielza into this.
Nice.
That dragon die though. Ugh, that's the hard part, man. It's like you can roll really well, and then if your dragon dies a 1, you're like, cool. Everything else is great. I got a 17, but we got 1 point.
You see a glimmer in Kale's eye. This really sealed the deal for him, where he's like, I would love nothing more than to have hordes of women draped around me. My goodness, you do a great job at putting an idea in a man's head. Yes, I will supply you with troops. I see no problem with this. But it won't be all my troops. Not unless I get something out of this. You've already taken command from me. Either tell your other commander that I am taking over, or give me something else.
How many troops are you currently throwing our way, where things stand?
I will give you half. Which you now know would be about 225 people.
Yeah. All right, give us just a moment. I turn to the group. All right, okay. What can we offer a man of this level? What about like I wonder if he can get a commendation from the king or something, you know? Like give him a title or something, give him like an award at the end of all this, you know, or something, or maybe even the Arl. Because is his Arl, Chris, under the same one as me, like Neruda, or is it a different Arl for them?
Yeah, I would say. Well, no, the Arl would actually be Western Ferelden. So it's the Arl that's trying to be usurped right now.
Oh, so it's not the Arl of Redcliffe then.
And that's why you're dealing with these bands, because it directly relates to their interests and their lands.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't had a proper Arl in a long time because of, truthfully, their own bureaucracy. But it is their territory that they care about here.
Yeah, I guess, Chris, based off what Engar kind of told us earlier, like, is there things like that could happen? Like, I know the Crown said they don't want to be actively involved, like, now, but, like, something like a commendation or something, would that be, like, something that we could not promise based off what, like, the parameters Engar gave us, what the Crown can or cannot do?
It is definitely something you could try to convince him that you are capable of trying to get him.
Right, I guess the thing is, I'm just not sure, like, if that's a deception roll, right? I'm just more curious on my end. Is that considered a deception roll or persuasion roll if we were to? I'm not saying that's the option, just the
I
thought
would
that's popping
call
up.
it deception unless you have a plan to convince him that it is likely to happen.
It's like, we don't have that. Okay, cool.
And
I just wanted to get my ducks in a row on that.
I'll give Adana this because of your empathy test earlier. In order to get something like a title, he would have to be in a position that is worth praise. So this could be a pivotal moment of the battle that could be something that bards would want to sing tale about. And then that could be like that leverage to get the King of Ferelden to give him that title. Or that honorific.
I'll be honest, I just don't think any of the other ones care about, like, yes, they're singing songs about me. You know, like, Lanya does not seem like one that's like, yes, I want them to. She's like I want to kick ass, get these guys out.
Yeah,
Brighton
so,
is much like, I'm just trying to get less green.
So basically, what can Kale do that makes him stand out more than the other military leaders?
Yeah. So if we let him, like, if he gets to lead that, like, you know, as we've been talking about, his team is the Flourish team, right? They are the stage 3. So if we tell the tale of how he led the final bit of the assault, and that is what we gave the bards to sing, the idea of glory that could then turn into the things of yore, I'm happy to tell the world that it was the final rush of Ban Kale or whatever, Lord Kale, that really drove this dirt out. You know, like, because it might be. I don't know. It's very possible, and if he's got the men to do it, he'll be out there with his guys, even if he's not a commander, right, Chris? I imagine if he's not the commander, they're still there, right? Like, they're still on the field with their people, I imagine? Or is that a lie?
Not necessarily.
I don't know.
That kind of is ultimately up to them and you, too, because letting these bands fight could also have complications.
Yeah. So, I don't know, guys. That's just my thought. If we want to bargain, if not, we can walk away with the 250 and call that enough. But with the flanking troops, it might not be a bad idea to have more. So I don't know. I defer to you guys on this. Just my idea was, let's play to his ego, and I truly don't have much of a problem with that.
I don't think there's any harm in. Oh,
go ahead, please.
Oh, I was just saying I don't think there's any harm in at least trying, unless there's a chance that he'll say, no, actually, I take it all back. You're not getting any troops at all.
Well, it's possible. I'm guessing since we passed the advanced test, we'll just get the half regardless. He'll be like, I don't believe you, but you get my half. That's kind of what I think would happen. But yeah, anywho, yeah, Onyx, what are your, well, I guess really Zag, since we're talking a lot of character, what are your two schools of thought here?
I think talking to Engar about having him elevated to be the new Jarl for Western Ferelden is very doable. The other that I could think of would be that when it comes time for to have Galendon surrender, that he could surrender to Kale. And that he gets to be the one in that moment to basically claim victory.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
maybe take the keep.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know what we can promise because we probably can't promise. Like,
Yeah,
we
gotta win.
again, promising Arldom, I think, is probably another tricky one because then you have 4 other people who are like, why is he the Arl? And that might just turn back into like, but we all had involvement in this. But that's, that'd be the next step's problems.
And plus, we don't know if him being the Arl would be the best
that could
outcome
be
for the region. He could be trash as an Arl.
He could be, exactly. Like, I would like to see someone, exactly. I'm just
adamant. We don't want this airhead in command of the assault.
No, he does not want to be in command. I mean, we're at a very level, interesting choice of where we're at on that. Yeah, he can't command, and we're not going to take that away from Lanya at this point. There's only I see only one real circumstance where we'd need to, but I don't think that's going to end up happening. So I think we promise him some kind of honorific like that. Maybe we don't go as deep as the Arldom because that's a big thing. I think
that's not our power to grant.
Exactly. I think a legend like putting him up on some kind of legendary status or like having him be the one to surrender. I think that all kind of plays in that same idea of like, let's give him that last bit of flourish, whatever the fuck that means, right? Whether it's he gets to be the one that's like, yeah, we can embellish the tale. It doesn't matter. He could be the one that says he came in with a fucking army of white horses and, took out the evil Orlesians and then, fucking Galendon, pissed his trousers and said, no more, no more, no more. And that could be the fucking story, right? So I think we can sell him on making him, saying, hey man, we're happy to give you that final say in the victory. Like you get to be the
his
one
banner
that
rising over the keep.
Right. It's like, yes, while maybe he's not the one commanding the troops, the important decisive moment can be his.
Okay. Go ahead, somebody roll me bargaining on that.
I'm guessing it can't be Kin on this, right? I'm guessing.
It can be Kin.
Does he have a bargaining focus?
He does because
right?
he got bullied into it.
Because his boon is probably the same as mine, because I have a 4 in comms, but he probably has a 2 and a 2, I'm guessing.
That's exactly right.
It's all the same shit.
So the rest of us are talking amongst ourselves, and we're like, excellent, agreed. All right, Ken, you tell him.
Tell you what,
Here's the thing. Can I get Kin support? Can Kin help me, and I'll do it since I'm the one.
Kin can absolutely help you.
Let's do that then. Have Kin roll it out. God, I wish he rolled it. I wish he rolled the original one. That's all right.
We'll give you a +2 because of the stunts.
Great. Fantastic. Communication, please don't let me down. Just this one time. I got an 18.
Right.
I got an 18 as well because of Kid, so I'll take it.
He ponders the offer of having kind of the final victorious kind of moment. And he thinks about what that actually means. Because that, that's kind of vague, right? And he thinks about it and kind of scratches his chin and he goes, okay, if this means that I can be part of the cavalry charge to storm the keep, I want to lead that charge. I want to be the one who leads my cavalry to cut down the remaining men-at-arms and to march down the keep doors.
Before I say that, Chris, as a note, will that fuck up anything with the commander roles? I don't know. I truly don't, because I just don't know the system very well. Will that cause,
there's nothing mechanically that will cause complications.
Okay, well, there'll be some other things. You know what? I'll look back to the group and I'll say, does that work?
History books will note the volume of your battle cry.
Then, Kale, may the bards sing of the glory of your ban, striking down the last of the men-at-arms.
Glorious. Okay, now there's something to look forward to. Ah. Good, good. This will be a good fight. I'm so excited to see our beautiful victory. And just think of how we will make that Gelendin squirm. It'll be good.
Squirm. It'll be good. And we'll have a united front. It'll be good. I just keep telling myself that as I where's the lodging? I just point to whichever one, which we walk into, please, for the love of anything.
He'll house you in his estate. He's set up a room, and he has dedicated servants to bring you anything that you desire.
And I just ask for just 3 of the biggest jugs of ale that we can possibly get. That man is once the servers leave, I'll bet that man is a headache. All of these people are headaches. Every single one of them. But we need them.
I'm glad you're doing most of the talking, Torek. This is not my thing at all.
It's not all me, though. It really isn't. Without Onyx's, decisive speech, without your knack of seeing what's really going on behind the scenes, without Kin having some great bargaining attempts, with Dielza literally putting the idea of glory into his brain. We truly cannot do this. This is not just me. No one will sing of the day that Torek united the bands. This will be the day that those that saved Sothmere brought the bands together. I don't even give a shit if my name gets lost in the annals of time. At the end of all this, I just want a piece of land that I can sit on, drink my ale, have my person, and my pup and my friends, and just live out the rest of my fucking days.
Kin raises a mug and says, "Here, here."
Here, here.
Here, here.
While the rest of the team is toasting and drinking, Onyx is sat with their staff in their hands, dwelling on Kale's last words about making the Arl squirm, and this does put a smile on their face. What's it? But then they see Dielza sitting with the rest of the team, and they'll walk over to her. Hey, that was very well played back there with the band.
She takes your hand. Thank you for understanding. It's a skill that I have well practiced, and I wanted to put it to use, but I didn't want you to think that it threatened anything between us.
Of course not. It lets me walk with less fear, knowing that there is no world in which you will be lonely when I'm gone.
She ponders that for a second and kind of say a tear kind of rolls down her cheek. She goes, I only want to think of my time with you, Onyx.
I've been thinking about our time together all day. What do you say we turn in early tonight?
I think it's about time we got out of this crowd.
I hope they're in a separate room.
They just do it right. They just talk about it right at this table. Oh, they are. They are. I think we all have our own room. Okay. This guy has a lot of rooms.
DL's is at least being quiet about it. I'll leave the agency on Onyx, though.
I'm absolutely fucking around. Absolutely fucking around.
Right. I think I will see you in the morning.
DL's gives a little toodaloo hand wave.
Good night.
All right.
I guess it's about that time.
How about one more, eh?
How about one more?
After dealing with that guy.
Belches loudly and goes, Yeah, that sounds great.
Kid, and by the way, masterful bargaining there. You really helped me cinch that deal at the very end. Helped us cinch that deal at the end.
I have a couple of good skills. I'm a useful
you-
member of this party.
Oh, you have such a... One of your wounds opened up under your arm. You really should get that checked out.
Oh!
It should not still be bleeding. You have to be very, very careful with that. You have to
Quick,
be
throw some alcohol on it.
Yeah, it just kind of leaks from time to time. I'm sure it'll heal up eventually.
bandages.
Normally I'd throw some dirt on it, but there's not much dirt around here.
I imagine that it's up to Adana, but I think Kid and Torek keep drinking throughout the night, just kind of catching up, and we pass out just at the table. Yeah. And if Adana wants to keep joining us and drink, we probably just, keep drinking far too late into the evening.
Donna will stay for a while, but she knows the value of a good night's sleep when we're on the road, so she'll turn in at a reasonable hour.
Good. Yeah, that's a good idea. Sweet. Whoo! 3 down, 1 to go. Well, in terms of that world.
Anything
down,
else you want to do in Kale's domain?
Will Kale give us any info? No, we already know how he feels about everybody at this point. He hates Parth. I guess my question, Chris, and I don't know if you're allowed to say this, but if we end up getting Parth's support, do we lose Kale's support? Because it seems like part of our negotiation was that we're trying to get as many people together.
Kale has said he will not fight if you are working with Parth. That being said, that doesn't mean that it's impossible to make them work together, but it's not necessarily easy.
Okay. Here are my thoughts, guys. We're at day 9. And I think we're kind of coming to a point where I think we should start figuring out what our information we have available is. Because if there's more we can do to disrupt anything in Edgehall, that was kind of part of the reason of sending Alsgard and Fee out that way, was that while we still have time, is there anything we can do, anything we can take with us? And then from there, we can maybe split the efforts, because I think it's still worth exploring Parth, even if it turns out to be like, nope, this is a bad idea, right? Because there's nothing that says that we have to even, like, if we talk to them, if he's spewing some crazy shit, then it's like, okay, no. But if he gives us some good reasoning, then we're at least like, you know what? We're balancing egos here. Let's do it. And then we can kind of go from there, right? And if Parth turns out bad, we can go. That group that was with Parth can go to Fallon while everyone else is handling the stuff with the Dalish. I don't know. How do you guys feel? I just feel like I don't want to miss out on that information we have while we're still exploring things.
I don't want to jeopardize what we've already gotten by trying to bring in Parth as part of the assault, but I do think that there is potentially a role that he could still play here.
What is that?
More than anything, Parth wants to kill Orlesians. And the Arl's men, it seems like they're spread out. They're fortifying Edgecliff, right? Edgehall. But he has, patrols, and I imagine other garrisons. A lot of these mercenaries are, terrorizing kind of the western shore of the lake. So if Parth, if he wants to start hunting them down and cause a distraction, maybe lure more, either thin their ranks or lure some of Galenden's men out of Edgehall to try and deal with him, then that could make the assault go much more smoothly. And we wouldn't even need him to play nice with the other bands to do that.
Go
Just a
and
thought.
give me a military lore test.
This for everybody, or
yeah, everyone can roll.
Okay.
I mean, mine's gonna be shitty, but I'll still give it the old college try. Yeah, there you go. Standard 10 for Torek. Whoa, fucking Adana, blowing it out of the water.
Hell yeah.
So, Kin and Onyx kind of go back and forth on that proposal a couple of times because Kin's not convinced that it'll be quite so simple. But Adana, you come to the realization that there is no polling. They're very likely, extremely unlikely, that you'll be unable to pull the soldiers away from Edgehall. they're not expecting reinforcements from Orlais, seemingly, and they're having them kind of have Parth be a distraction won't really work unless Parth is single-handedly fighting them before the actual military force marches in. And so that's a huge ask on Parth. That seems unlikely to compel anyone.
You're a suicide bomber at that
Yes.
point. You're basically saying, well, and even Engar made it sound like the 1,000 troops are in Edge Hall when he broke it down for us, right? Like that they were going to be there. Because I know that was part of the fear, was it's not like, oh yeah, we can just run up on Edge Hall, like, because there was that fear of like, there's gonna be 1,000 men, or roughly 1,000 men there. And we basically just be asking to sacrifice himself.
Yeah. And we've, well, like I said, I wasn't saying that he should attack Edgehall on his own. That just made like, make life difficult for the Orlesians in Western Ferelden. But honestly, thinking about it, Parth probably he's probably already doing that anyways. If he hates them as much as everyone says he does, he probably doesn't need any encouragement. He's probably doing what we want him to do already.
That's actually not unfair. The important thing is that all of the troops are so close to Edge Hall that's Donna's realization that there's not more people coming from Orlais, and so giving the Orlesians proper a hard time won't really change the mercenary efforts.
I meant the mercenaries are Orlesians, right?
Yes, they are. But they're not representing the Orlesian military, though, is my point. So it's not like there's more people coming from Orlais. Like, who's at Edge Hall is exactly who's there. There's not, like, a flow of troops.
Okay. I just thought that the Arl might be trying to, like, because he wants to, like, seize control of this territory. I thought that his mercenaries might be, they might be going further afield outside of the castle, too.
Not yet. What you saw was them basically moving into Edge Hall and then giving the people in that territory a hard time. But from what you're able to kind of put together, it seems like everyone's going to be gathered at Edge Hall for the time being. That might be
like they're staying put, at least until the fortifications are built.
Exactly. Yeah, Engar did give you some context on it too.
He was just like, best of luck, they're going to be there. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. Like all 1,000 just...
What Onyx is describing is maybe the long game that Gel might be trying to do, but for now it's like we gotta like build up our fortifications and make this thing defensible first.
Yeah, that's really like, if we fail here, that's kind of where the next step probably comes in, is like, cool, that didn't work. Oh, we have to stop him from, like now we're gonna get a little more, like send in strikes and hits and all that. It's just that, like, it sounds like they have the might.
Yeah, if that's the case, then I vote we just give Parth a miss entirely. If that's a red line for Kale, and it sounds like we need his support, then I say we don't. I say we don't put that at risk.
I think I disagree. I want to hear what everyone has to say, right? Because this is everybody's land, and I think every person deserves a seat at the table to figure out what happens. Right now, again, everyone has been saying he's a tough customer, but right now, Kale is the only one who has actively said, I cannot work with him. The other two never said, I can't work with Parth, right? I think we're, there's a level of, like, we're just already deciding to, like, say, hey, this dude, what we know, at least from Brighton, is that he's got a terrifying force. Dude's unhinged, he's unhinged. But as long as he's not commanding, we might be okay. And I'd much rather take the chance of doing a persuasion roll with Kale, playing with him, and seeing what makes of that. And it doesn't mean we can't get the Fallon still, we can't get all those other people. It's just more, if we can really show up in mass numbers, I'm willing, because in war, right, everyone has to start you got to have a little bit of, you're going to have a bedfellow that you're not a fan of, and that's going to have to kind of be okay if you want to live to see tomorrow.
Enemy of my enemy.
So, exactly. And right now, Galendon is everybody's enemy, or should be. And that's our job, to keep pointing that out to as many as we can. So that's why I'm okay if we want to split our efforts at this point. That this might be the time, like I said, to meet back up in Sothmere, because it's a 2-day ride no matter how we look at it. And then from there, a handful of us can go to Parth. That might be a great time for like to relieve Kalina from Sothmere, and I could utilize her support there, and like Kinedrin, while you guys, we go back to like our OG plan of like, okay, now we have some information. Y'all can go to the Dalish. Maybe we can try and deal with stuff over it with Parth. And that way, we get a couple of fronts. I won't be there for any kind of etiquette, but I'm not going to be that great at the Dalish anyway. You know who's going to be? Our Dalish friend. So. I imagine I get a lot of communication checks at minuses. I would just assume, but I don't think they're necessarily racist towards dwarves. So I don't know.
I think it's mainly humans.
Humans. Yeah, that's usually where it falls. So again, we can squash that too, but I really don't want to miss the chance of at least talking to Parth. I think it's worth it just to see what his image looks like first and foremost. And secondly, I want to see what he has to offer, because right now, so far, we don't have anyone for round 2. We have no one for stage 2 of the fight. We don't know what Brighton has. Yeah. Exactly. And that's where I'm like, until we know, though, I have a feeling his crew is going to be a stage 2 crew. And this gives us a chance. I think, again, my opinion, we head back to Sothmere. Let's gather our information. We're going to be at day, 11, Chris, by the time we get there?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're still looking pretty okay, maybe. And if timing is looking tough, then we can make our decisions on what we need to look at. So.
Yes. Very well. You can go. Go speak to Parth if you're determined to do so. See what he knows. He may be able to offer some insight into the castle's defenses. He is the closest to it, after all.
Great. Well, and I want to play this all above board. If he has what we need, we need all the manpower we can get.
Onyx comes in close for this and puts his hand on Torik's shoulder. Do not bring him back to the other bands as a surprise.
I mean,
if we are going to make them work together, we're going to need to lay some serious groundwork before we do that.
Yeah, I mean, really, it's Kale. It's Lanya and Brighton just think he's nuts. But neither of them have given us. But neither of them, unless I'm mistaken, have told us they will not support us if if Parth is there. Is that correct, Chris? No one else has said that if Parth is there, we're out. Yeah.
Nobody has said that. It doesn't mean that they would be happy if he were commander, but generally people seem to be willing to work with Parth.
And we have no intention of that anyway.
Making him commander.
Again, there's only one situation I see that might change that, and we'll figure that out if it happens. If it doesn't, we won't have to worry about it. We'll be good.
Kale obviously said that he straight up won't work with Parth, but the other two seemed amicable to it.
Cool.
Hesitant, but amicable.
Yeah.
Good.
All right, so who's going with Torik to?
We're going to go back to Sothmere. No, well, regardless, we need to get back to Sothmere, I think, right? I mean, if you guys want to, because I just want to get word on where we're at, but, if that's going to take too much time, I can go to Parth and you guys can go to Sothmere and figure out. I was hoping to take Kalina with me at that point. And so I think,
I think taking her with you could be good.
Unless you can she meet me there? Is that okay?
You would leave Sothmere without a commander in charge.
Well, the idea of Fee, I'm hoping Fee and Alsgard are back. That's why, I just don't know where we're at in timing. Does that make sense?
Oh, we've done half of them, so I feel like this is a good point for us to all just go back to Sothmere and. Great.
Then let's get back. Yeah, we have 3/4, so good. Yeah, let's go back to Sothmere. We'll also see if Brighton wrote back. So.
Okay. Cool.
And Angar.
Sweet. 2 more days pass. And you arrive around the same time as Elsgard and Fiala. You actually arrive just before they get back, which tells you that things did not go exactly according to plan. Fee is wounded. She took a couple of arrows to the chest and explains, Elsgard saved my life. If it weren't for him, I think they would have killed me or taken me capture. So thank you for letting him come with, because that was a little rough.
What happened?
Buddy system,
Yeah.
baby.
What happened?
They spotted us. We
I'll be right
just had one too many mishaps where, we were taking every precaution we could, but there are a lot of troops over there. I could give you the rundown, though, if you'd like.
Yeah, let's just sit down for a bit. But yeah, go ahead and tell us what's going on.
Okay, so break out the book for this. So Gellenden has he's got about 1,250 troops.
Ooh.
It's not an insignificant amount of people. They're led by a commander named Marcel Corbin, who
Which
is
we had Corbin's name. Cool.
Yeah, he is an experienced chevalier. Dude is truly terrifying. He doesn't seem to have any love for the battlefield, but seems to be a very good commander despite that. He has two lieutenants. One goes by the name of Bridget. She's a skilled commander and warrior, proven time and time again, and is a loyal officer. And then there's Julian, who is a mage of the Orlesian Circle and a close and trusted advisor to Corbin. They are definitely mercenaries, without a doubt. They are loyal to Gellenden's coin. They do not seem like they will be purchased away from Gel at this point. So, I mean, you could certainly try if you shower them with enough money, but I don't think it's going to happen. They have mostly men-at-arms as their primary troop type. They certainly they've got scouts, heavy infantry, and chevaliers are kind of what makes up their force.
Is it unusual for a circle mage to be acting as a mercenary?
I can't speak much to Orlesian politics, but it certainly doesn't seem good. My guess is that it could be an Orlesian circle mage who has fallen out of favor with Orlais, but I can't imagine the circle would be too fond of mages running amok with mercenary companies either. So there's some murky territory there for sure. The keep itself is definitely underway. There is in the west wall a major hole that is defended right now by what seems to be their strongest military force. But if we can get past that, that is a pretty good entry point. And that's probably...
Which side was it? I'm so sorry.
Western. It's definitely going to be the last spot they finish patching up because it's just a straight up open hole.
Okay. Great. And then do we have a letter from... I'll get back to all this. I just want to collect all our information before we start, I think, the next bit here. But do we get a letter back from Brighton about his numbers?
Brighton has responded. He has 450 troops. They do not have any specialization.
Well, what does that exactly mean then for the thing? They can be put anywhere, or they they don't get special boons, I'm guessing?
So the way that mass combat works is you could go it the simple way and say numbers are numbers, and if you have troops with these specializations, then they benefit you during those phases of combat. Doesn't matter where you place them. The complex version is choosing to allocate troops to specific phases.
I see.
I'm leaning more on the prior because I don't think we need to get super noodly with it.
That's very in the crunchy weeds, which I'm also kind of,
And even the book isn't trying to push it, right? The book is trying to push the simpler version, and they're like, if you really want to get nuts with it, here's an option.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we know that. Cool. Fee, I'm so sorry that it cost you some health there.
Oh, it was worth it. I
I
mean,
should have known better.
this is good intel at the very least. At least as far as what I imagine. No, I don't regret it, Torek. Don't even like beat yourself up over it. I knew the risk when I signed up.
But how long of it, like, because we're getting near the end here. We've gotten 3 of the 4 bands agreeing to us, right? About 450 apiece. So our numbers are looking pretty strong.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's a mix in there, but if we can keep getting more, I imagine more is better.
That's war, Torek. More is always better.
More is always better. Yeah, if I can do the basic maths, I know that 1 not as good as 2. 1,300 far better than 12. So 1,500 even more so. So we're not totally done yet. How long did it look like they had left?
I'd give it about a week and a half.
Okay. How are you feeling? Are you able to, like, because this next leg I was thinking about maybe relieving Kalina for a little bit. I might need her support. But can you even functionally run?
Kalina looks at you and goes, "You have to relieve me soon because I only truly have a couple of days before I gotta take care of other business."
Yes, so never mind. Yeah, Fee, we're gonna get you back up then. Take it light though. There's plenty of people that can, make the runs for you, do whatever you need to do. But just keep a lookout, and worst comes worst, just ask Milo to back you up while we're still trying to finish up the rest of these band negotiations.
Don't worry, Torek, I got this. She cracks her knuckles. I'll be all right. Besides, it'll rally the troops to see their second in command fresh from the fight.
I know, and boy howdy. Well, I wish I could have been there with you, but I'm glad Elsgard was there too.
Yeah, you suck at this stuff, Torek. It's good you didn't come with.
You don't want me sneaking. Although I'm a lot shiftier than you think. Okay, I'm a lot shiftier. Like, people I think forget how nimble I am. All right.
Torek has a flashback to his stealth dungeon.
Pretty much stealth.
In big quotes.
Did it without stealth, baby. Didn't even need it. And I look at Kalina real quick and I say thank you. I truly, I could not have done this without you being here. It sounds like you have to leave soon though, so I don't know if you'll be able to come with me to Parth. If you can't, I understand. I can divide up teams as needed. It'll probably be 3 days. 4 days, I guess, if you count today.
I'm sorry, Tarek. Parth is the wrong direction that I need to go.
Of course. Not a problem. Is the Dalish... well, maybe not. Never. Well, yeah, is going to the Dalish. Is that something that is on your way?
No. I think I need to head eastward, toward Ostagar.
Oh, towards... well, great. Well, I guess I owe you a dinner next time you're back then. Okay?
You absolutely do.
I know I do. As always, if you come back before we do, the place is always yours. All right. I look back to you two. So, right now, if we're at 1,250 troops with them, currently we're at roughly 1,350, if I'm doing my math right, and that's just Tony doing some very quick head math. I think that's right.
Pretty good.
Yeah, sometimes I can do some math, guys, once in a while. Very, 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 very rarely. Those are pretty good. What worries me is we know how good the Chevaliers are. We know. We fought them. They're dangerous. And these people who are loyal to them, I think we can use as much help as possible. I think I have enough time to see what Parth's deal is, get proper word out, deal with Kale if I simply must, and I must, and maybe reach the mercs. But we'll see. Maybe we can all do the mercenaries together in Fallon. But I know you guys need to get to the Dalish, and I don't know if I'll be much help there. So how do we want to split this up, guys?
You also, by the way, did get a letter from Engar.
Oh, great. Yes, about the equipment. Thank you. Oh, my God. Thank you.
He says, very simply, supplying armor and equipment is not an option. It's all being used by the Crown. Like, they are also struggling to get sufficient supplies right now.
Okay.
Supplying money, if you find an avenue of getting more equipment is an option.
Yeah, but how would we find an avenue for getting more in time?
Well, there's one more letter I can write. Because there's something else I've been kind of sitting on. There's something that Engar told us back in the first conversation. There's some connection in Orlais, right? Isn't there something, like, I don't know if it was someone that Galendon was working with, but wasn't there some bad blood between someone there? I could have sworn Engar...
It was bad blood between Galendon and the Fereldans.
Oh, I thought there was something that they did or that there was some connection in Orlais that we're not totally sure about between Galendon and, like...
You're probably thinking about the commander and the other Orlesian. All of these Orlesians have fallen out of favor in one way or another.
With someone, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. I was gonna see if it was worth writing to
Kaz?
Not to Strom, to Kaz, to see if I could, if they could start playing the game there and using that towards their advantage out there, and maybe that, could help as a bit of a distraction. But Kaz may also have a hookup for armor. I don't know, though. No, Kaz wasn't a smith, right? So no.
He's not a smith. He does have access to finances. It's an option for sure.
Well, I was still curious about writing to Kaz in general to see if he could find any information on... Now we have the names of these guys. So Julian, I'm all written down here. So
Bridget.
Bridget, and that was it. Yeah, Julian, Bridget, and then Korabin, which I know we got that name earlier. So yeah, I want to write to Kaz to maybe see if he has any information or can play the game a little bit and figure out where that fell out, and maybe you can use that in court to drop some hints that there's some weird things going on in Edge Hall with people who are of Orlesian natures out there.
Nice.
So I'll let him play that game.
As a side note, Onyx, when you hear the description of Bridget, you realize that is the person you came into conflict with at that tavern. She is the one who dragged the tavern keep across the bar and threatened to basically beat him senseless.
Beat the shit out of him.
I know the name of the person I need to kill now. Right. Good.
She's
together.
One of the lieutenants.
Cool. Then yeah, I'll write to Kaz then about those and see if I can get any information from him.
Cool. That sounds good.
And I will share that Onyx and Bridget have crossed paths already.
That's the one. Well, I guess where are we at then, guys? Because it seems like we need to get to the Dalish, and we have a little bit more to still do with bands and mercenaries. So I imagine at the very least, Kit and I will be going one direction, I imagine, unless you all need Kin, and then we can figure out something.
So where is this place that Fallon and his company are camped out at?
They're like right there.
Yeah, I see it. I see it on the map. What's it called? Do we know what it's called?
Consider them a bit of a mobile faction. So they are mercenaries. So right now, that's just kind of where they're camped out. You can assume they generally are going to camp out roughly near where they recently have done business or where they're smelling business happening.
Okay. Very well. You see Parth, we'll see the Dalish, and then once we've spoken with them, we'll start hunting for Fallon and his mercenaries.
We'll meet you at Fallon then. I think that'll be the plan. I think getting the full complement for all of us there might not be bad. But again, how are we splitting? So is it going to be Kin and myself? I might need a little more help than just the two of us out there. So yeah, who else do we have available? Who's left?
Do you want Alsgard to go with you? I don't know that the Dalish would necessarily be happy about a human being in our party.
Well, Alsgard, would you like to explore more of this lovely land of Ferelden and get close to Orzammar?
Alsgard holds a long look on Adana like, oh man, I stayed out here to spend time with you, but looks over at Torek. Yeah, it's fine, I guess.
We could wrestle if you want. I mean, I don't know. You seem to like doing that. I can, use a punch in the face or punching someone in the face. So
you want to fight me?
Yeah, I've already fought you once, and if we recall, who came out victorious there?
All right, that's true.
Oh,
You know what?
interesting.
That
Yeah,
means
interesting.
All right. You have
Oh, no.
yourself a deal.
All right, good.
I mean,
I'm
you
glad
can
I had
come
a
with
deal.
us if you can come with us if you feel that strongly about it. I know I'm the one that kind of dragged you out here.
I mean, if the option is there, I'll come with you, Adana.
Alsgard, go with her. Ken and I will be all right. We'll figure it out.
Oh boy.
All right.
Is Dielza also going with you too? To see the Dalish?
She absolutely should, right?
Yeah.
She needs to. Yeah, about to say she would be.
Cool.
You know, before we leave, I'm gonna bump Onyx. Hey, I know this is weird.
Yes.
What if you came with us too? I think Dialza makes a lot of sense going over towards the Dalish. But I think your fury might be good over in Parth. I think there's something really worth mining out there. And
You want me to come help you with the negotiation?
I want you to be there, yeah, absolutely, because I think you and Parth speak a similar language than you realize. You have a rage, Onyx. You know what rage is. I have a rage too, but my rage is a little different. I think we need someone that can be a bit of a spark. And maybe it might open your eyes to seeing what Parth has to offer, and I could use a little insight myself. Need to know when maybe you're a little outclassed, and I might be just a little outclassed.
What do you think, Dielza? Mind if I take a little trip northward with the boys?
Of course I
We'll
don't
keep him
mind.
safe, or he'll keep us safe. I'm not really sure which one.
Onyx will keep you all safe. I have no doubt about that.
It works. Oh, you have a good one here, Onyx. I don't think I tell you enough how amazing Dialza is, but Dialza, you are truly one of a kind.
Well, Onyx will take Dielza's hand and say, I don't need to be told.
She pulls you down and gives you a hard kiss. Be safe out there.
You two, stick with them.
Don't worry.
Well, shoot, then I kiss Kalina before she leaves. Damn, I haven't gotten any smoochies.
Kalina definitely
I jump
gave
into
you.
Kalina's arm.
Kalina. She seems stupefied as she's holding you, and she goes, "All right, sure." And she makes out with you.
You know. Oh, yeah.
Adana sees this all going on, and she just kind of looks around and goes up on her tiptoes and gives Alsgard a kiss on the cheek.
he gives your hand a nice firm squeeze and gives you a kiss on the cheek back.
All right.
I love the idea of just like Torek and Kalina just like hitting the floor and just like all of us just like laughing. It's like, oh, it's getting more violent. And it's just like they start just like breaking chairs and tables and just clear the room.
Did both of them pull their shields out? What is happening right now?
What's going on? I know Torek said he wanted to wrestle her, but jeez.
Eventually, Kalina puts Torek down, slaps him hard on the ass, and then says, "All right, we'll see you later," and goes on her trip to Ostgard.
She is
Amazing.
the most amazing woman I've ever met in my entire life.
You two go well together.
That was not the first nor the last time my ass will be slapped like that.
Okay, TMI, Torek.
All right, well, I think we have our cruise. Cool. I was wondering if Onyx is going to be cool going with us to Parth.
I was kind of wondering if two of you would have been enough, so yeah.
Just for a numbers game, no, but I think this is even more interesting with 3 and with bringing Onyx. So I appreciate you letting me steal them away from you, Adana. As much as I think there's benefit on both ends, I'm curious about this.
That's okay. I wanted to spend more time with Alsgard anyway.
Perfect.
Nice. All right. The trip continues. 2 more days pass, and we're right at time. It's up to y'all if we want to push it or if we want to wrap up here, because this is a pretty good stopping point.
I know we got kind of a late start, but yeah, I feel like this is a very good stopping point.
Yeah, I'm kind of exhausted, honestly.
Then cool.
I think this is good.
We
Let's
will
pause here.
wrap this bad boy up here. I actually
Heck yeah.
don't think it will affect the number of sessions remaining, believe it or not, because the part that will affect the number of sessions remaining is actually that I read the rest of the adventure and learned the mass combat rules, and now believe that mass combat will be 2 sessions.
Oh my god!
So
That makes sense.
I actually think that for the first half of the mass combat, wrapping up talking to the nobles and doing the first half will be 1 full session, and that will actually be really good. And I think the second half will be its own full session because there's a lot of meat and potatoes. Plus, we have epilogues, so it kind of will balance out a little bit better that way. So this is.
I think it's very real. Oh.
Yeah, but
I was just.
thank you for playing, everyone. I was so curious to see how negotiating with these nobles would go. Obviously, Byron was the easiest of them all. And then by design, what's her name? Lanya was supposed to be fairly easy too, but Kale was the first true spicy test.
I am so excited because I think I'm very ready. Like this is like Torik's like sweet spot about being like, we're gonna make 2 people like this. Reminds me of the dwarves and like the dwarves during the contest. I'm like, if I can make those 2 fuckers agree with each other, yeah, Caleb, I'll slap that. I'll slap the shit out of him. I don't care at this point, because you know. He's got that 3rd round, but we need some good second round. We have no second round ability right now, and I am betting so much money that Parth has it. Knowing what I know about the bit I know about mass combat, I think Homie's gonna have it, and it's gonna be a very interesting session.
I will reveal nothing.
Sorry.
I will say, in terms of a character thing, part of me was thinking of, was I going to take a commander role in this? So once we gave it to Lanya, I'm like, oh, maybe I'm not going to do the commander roles for this. So I might. There's still a world. So like I said, there might be 1 world, or we might have to figure out that argument. And we're going to see. We're going to see, because I built some stuff into the mass combat for commander roles. So
you can establish lieutenants.
Something tells me.
Yeah.
I think Torque is still going to find himself leading a group of fighters at some point in this battle.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Just it was like when we won the role, and then they're like, you also get like, we want you to be the commander. I'm like, wait, we do? I was like, I don't even know who the other people are yet. I was like, we didn't come to an agreement on anything yet. And so I'll be very curious, because I have no problem with like keeping her there, but I also won't lie. Like I wasn't gonna lie to Kale and be like, no, we don't have a commander, because that would have just blown up even harder. So.
Yeah. You know, a little friction between Onyx and Torque always makes the adventure juicy. Right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So heck yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this all plays out. The mass combat's gonna be
tough, man.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah, so like, is there any normal combat that we'll be seeing during this? I'm guessing in the stages there's going to be some standard combat bits. From what I was reading a little bit, it seems like there's some bits of like the normal combat stylings that happen.
So they call these crisis points, and so this adventure has built-in crisis points, but generally they can happen literally during any phase. But it's ultimately up to the GM. So it can happen on phase 1, 2, or 3, or all 3 if you want it to be an extra spicy mass combat. So I won't spoil anything, but
no, of course not. No.
There will of course be some crisis points, and the way that it works is, so mass combat operates as advanced tests effectively, and then when the success threshold has 5 or less remaining, it can trigger a crisis point, which means if you get a success of 6 when there's exactly 6 left, you could actually just fully avoid a crisis point, which is kind of cool. But if you succeed at the goal of the crisis point, you automatically get 5 points toward your success threshold.
Oh, cool.
So it's a pivotal point in the battle that you as the party get to influence.
All right, cool. I'm excited to see it because I was like, man, I hope we get like some standard fair combat during this. I was really expecting one of them to be like, I need you to help me clear out these like enemies, and then I'll agree to a fight. Like that's what I'm like, keep waiting for like the one guy to be like, you help me defeat these darkspawn here. Yeah, you got me. Or like, you let me do X, Y, and Z. You got him. Like, but so far it's all been like, you know, for the most part, some level of concessions. So
no, they knew that players are gonna want to get in the, you know, get their hands dirty, right? It's no fun to just be a commander from far away, like.
Exactly. Yeah. So cool. So in terms of experience, Chris, where we at, bro?
You get another level up.
Yay!
All right, that's level 11, which, as a reminder, guys, now we just go up by our con score.
That's right.
And magic.
That's right.
And magic. So I'm at 97 now. 97. So if we get one more level before it's all said and done, I'll be at that sweet 100. But I'm also okay if I don't hit it.
I'll give you one peek behind the curtain too. You actually avoided a potential. So anytime you fail in the negotiations with any of these bands, there is a bonus criteria that you can do, an extra challenge you can do to basically earn favor with them and convince them to work with you. It doesn't negate the like I refuse to work with this person kind of problems. But the one for Kale is to retrieve a hereditary lance. And in order to get it, you have to go into a cave that is beset by something called a Berescarn, which...
Whoa!
Oh.
That would have been so... I kind of wish we failed. Not really.
Yeah.
It's hard. But like...
It's a tainted bear.
Ooh.
I'm about to say, Chris, you may want to hold on to some of these, though, just in case like negotiations break down and they're like, the only way I'll join you is if we do X now.
Yes. This one is worth revealing because I think if Kale drops out at this point, that's not going to persuade him.
Yeah. Oh, true. Oh, like doing like a... Oh, was that Kale's? Oh, that was Kale's.
That was Kale's.
Oh. Whoa.
And it's considered an epic tier Berescarn too, which, so the book has rules for modifying enemies to make them stronger, and it goes from like advanced to like, I forget what the actual terms are, but there's 3 tiers. One is, and the last one is epic category, so it is literally the most difficult version of that creature you could fight.
Actually, let me not do this yet. Wild. Holy shit. Very cool. Well, this was like a ton of fun. It was a wild session. You know, again, with some like crazy ups and downs on there. But it was cool. It was very cool to see like, you know, how these are all playing out. Like, I think we all knew this was gonna be a heavy, like, we got to go to each place and do the thing. And I appreciate you guys for letting me go back to Sothmere so that we could like collect some more info before the final leg. Because at one point I was like, man, is there anything we could just stop any of there? Because that was like an initial idea in my brain. I was like, is there anything we could do to help like slow down their build? But I just couldn't think of like a good way.
For what it's worth, that reconnaissance is really, really good because you would not have just gotten that information freely.
Yeah. I was just like, fuck, man. I was like, I was trying to see if there's a way to like slow them down to get, but I feel pretty good. If we know there's about a week and a half, that's actually still a decent amount of time. Like, that is plenty to do everything we're left doing. And there's that spicy part of me that I want to get Parth involved because I want to get some of those good rolls of like, okay, how do we get these fuckers to all sit down and get at the table together? So I'm very, very curious. And I'm very curious about the Fallon mercs as well, because we don't know how anyone feels about mercenaries yet either, or like the Dalish being involved. So there's still going to be a lot of things. Well, if the Dalish get involved, knock on wood, it'd be great if they did. But we don't know how any of this is going to play out. I'm so curious.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad
we took the bands in that order, and I'm definitely hyped. I think ending this campaign with a big 2-part battle sounds.
Yeah, it's gonna be killer, and that's why I like laid down some of the seeds of like what I want to see like Torque's life after this is all over. Because who knows, man? Like, any of us could die at this point. Like, at this point, I don't know how mass combat works, but like in terms of that, but there's, I'm sure, a chance where casualties are a thing, right? Like, it's mass combat, even us. So yeah, I'm very, very curious. So fun session as always, Chris, putting us through the ringer, and I love good character, bickering and fighting to be like, whoa, we're jumping guns here, and well, no, but I want to get them, and it's like, but we never said we wanted them as it. Like, we can't just offer everything. And then I thought it was a really good back and forth of like, whoa, we offered this. Hey, yeah, but she's gonna be great.
I am very excited for y'all to find out the consequences of your choices. There's a lot of interesting unspoken pieces to all this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, and that's why, like, even with those insight checks, or not the insight checks, but the empathy checks, you don't get, you get as much as you can get, right? But there's always gonna be those little pieces on the floor, which is why we're going off of the face value, right? So I'll be very curious to see if Parth is also like, I need to be a commander, right? Because if Parth's like, I need to be a commander, like, you can't all be. You understand? There's one commander. Oh, could we have offered Kale a lieutenant role instead? Would he have taken, or no? He probably still wouldn't have, because it's not like the main.
Kale wants glory.
Yeah,
and
so leaving lieutenant
is
wouldn't
not
have been
glorious.
enough. I mean, I kind of forgot that there were lieutenants, so like, not that I would have been able to even offer that, but like
the example the book gives as something you could offer Kale is to lead the first charge, which would put it would put Kale in combat immediately, for better or worse. So
hey, we got him to lead the last charge instead.
I think your version makes the most sense because he has the cavalry, which are the phase 3. So I feel like that just feels in tandem.
Well, all like the flourish stuff, like this dude's all just like, I'm fancy, I'm cool, so let's give you the nice little fancy poke at the end, man. You take that, whatever you need. Like, and then I realized it's Torque. I'm like, yeah, Torque does do the flower thing, but he can't stand like that. He's like, no, all right, dude, like, I get it. You think your asshole shines like clean and you can eat shit off of it, but like, absolutely not, man. We do not have time. But I'll be excited to see Adana next week. That's like a budding thing. I want to see Adana at the Dalish camp.
I'm so excited for the Dalish
about it.
Oh, I'm nervous.
I think it's because you have Dialza though. I think Dialza is going to be such an important piece to like your communication front on that end. So.
Yeah, y'all will see. There's a lot of interesting stuff still ahead.
Yeah, part of me, I really wanted to be there for that, but yeah, it was very good, Chris. So thank you for running us through the ringer yet again, on that social front. But yeah. What's the schedule like?
Let's see. Today's Saturday. Tomorrow we're doing our next Extra Life milestone stream. We're doing a little 6-hour stream of Hi-Fi Rush, which I'm very excited for because it's very like big music-inspired game.
Oh yeah.
Monday we're of course back with more Fallout 4 and Fallout Shelter. Wednesday, we are finishing, maybe, hopefully, Bionic Commando, that wonderful, happy,
wild game.
Joyful game.
It exists.
It is a game.
And then Friday next week, we are back with the next session of the Dragon Age TTRPG.
Saturday.
Friday.
Or Saturday.
That's
what I meant to say.
I was like, Chris, you got date night on Friday. You can't be giving that up.
It's true.
You're already giving your partner snacks. You know, you can't be like, now you don't get the best snack of the week.
Our scheduled finale for the Dragon Age TTRPG is the 27th because we will be off the 20th. Or are we off the 27th also?
I don't.
No, we're out 20th.
I think I'm good for the 27th. Okay. Nothing in my way.
27th, yeah.
So let's screw some things up.
Nice.
Finish this guy before I'll go way to close the new year out. Torek just getting axed right in the head. Head goes flying. Campaign over. And then everyone else.
I do think it would be great for y'all to think about what your characters will be doing after the events of this. Obviously, you don't know how everything will unfold, but there will be the epilogue will basically be a couple of questions. You may just choose for your character to die a glorious death, even at the end of this mass combat if you so choose, and I won't stop you. But you of course can still have your epilogue and make choices from there.
Ooh, okay. So stuff that we should just write down for ourselves, or things you want us to send your way?
No. Just think about it and be ready for.
Some questions.
I might give you the questions to consider at the end of next session.
All right, cool.
Okay.
That's the
excited.
plan, at least.
Hell yeah. Awesome. So cool. So we're on next week, and then we're off the 20th, back the 27th with the finale.
Yep.
Fucking A, dude. That's insane. And no more Torque dungeons. So no syncing of time, guys. We can get right into it next week. So sorry about how much time that took. That's just Tony's slow brain being like, what's happening? What am I doing? I got to read everything.
It was a delight.
It was my fault, too, for what it's worth. I made the stinking dungeon.
You know, I was gonna poke at everything and like, you know, and I just kept forgetting that you can triple run. I always forget that because I hardly do it. So, yeah.
Stubby legs.
Stubby legs, even in real life. So are we throwing this guy over to, Chris?
We're going to go through the raid over to our dear sweet friend Chaotic Chow, who is streaming some FF14.
Unheard of.
Unheard of.
She doesn't play that game ever. No one plays that game.
It's her least favorite game, but she does it for the people.
Favorite. You don't have to tell her that when we hop in. I'll be like, Chris tells me this is your least favorite game, but then I'll just leave the chat after that.
Well, cool. Thank you, players, for once again letting me beat you up and at least throw you through the ringer. And viewers, thank you for hanging out. I hope you all had a good time as always.
Oh, there's the bear.
All right.
Wow,
good night, everybody.
Good night.
Is it gone? I'm gonna sit here and keep waving. It's gone. Oh yeah, and I always have like a minor lag on my screen, like that's why I have